Akshat, there is one question I wanted to ask you with regard to Haryana. There is, did we read too much into these Agniveer protests? Because, Charki Dadri and a whole part of these central, Haryana places actually are known for military recruits and, recruitment in armed forces. There was a lot of noise about the Agnipath scheme. But clearly, if you look at the results, it doesn't...
It's rather an assertion to the government scheme.
So particularly not Agniveer, but again I am saying that the farmer protest because of the farm laws and because of the MSPs, and the wrestler protest, they were too loud. There was so much of noise against this, and which could have led to a further split even among the Jats.
So the vilification of BJP that we thought was happening probably wasn't really happening on ground, is it?
Yeah.
Many of the things that BJP had done. For instance, Mr. Khattar giving jobs, ending the Kharchi Parchi. That some people, young people spoke about. And as you say, Millennium City, Gurgaon.
So, but when he said it is 35 communities against one, in some ways
that
was...
Even Mr. Huda was talking about Chhattis Biradari ke liye karenge, sirf Jato ke liye nahi hai. 4 deputy CMs honge.
It's essentially anti-Jat consolidation. But
this is what it looks like, silent
but then Nija, I'm looking at how the BJP has performed in Jat-dominated seats.
That is going to be interesting.
And even in those seats, it has done pretty well. They have managed to get a significant, almost like 50 to 60, 70% of those seats.
70% of the Jat seats?
Yes, and the SC seats also, if you look at it, the BJP is leading in 7 seats,
That's 17, 17 SC seats, and they're leading in 7, which is better than their performance last time, because Congress has been increasing its vote share in the SC seats.
So what you're saying is the BJP is turning out to be the umbrella party, not the Congress.
Yes, so let me give you the exact number for the Jat seats, where, seats with high Jat population, 33 of the 33 seats, the BJP is leading in 17, the Congress in 14. So that is how it looks like. And if we were to break that further to SC seats, where there is a high percentage of scheduled castes, we are looking at 17 seats. In that again, BJP has 9 and the Congress is leading in 8.
So almost evenly divided.
Yes, evenly divided.
Personally feeling, even
yes,
the
so
Jats...
they had won 10 Jat seats. It's in fact has made a gain of another 10 seats. Yeah. So if we were to another 7. So and if we were to break that again, when we look at the bellwether seats, in the bellwether seats, it is presenting a completely picture of how the bellwether seats have reported so far. 7 seats for the BJP.
And some of the seats that we were very confident about, at least Rao Inderjeet's daughter, Aarti Singh, is trailing now, which is Ateli and, the Ahirwal belt, which was in some way southern Haryana, considered, very potent and important for BJP's performance in these areas, but the BJP is trailing there. So clearly there are these unexpected trends which this election has really thrown about.
And I'm looking at the seats in which Prime Minister Modi had held rallies. The BJP is winning in all those seats, So again, in this election, it is brand Narendra Modi, which is that overarching brand, which is driving the party, even as it made the issues local.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was not that Naib Singh Saini was the people would have come out and voted for Naib Singh Saini per se, because he had just entered the political scene 6 months ago.
One thing is he took part in this yatra, and he, visited every district and constituency, and I found that quite interesting that they ensured that it was his face on the hoardings along with Narendra Modi. And if you look at even the independents, some of them have, not independents, the rebel candidates have done well. Chitra Sarwara, the Jat candidate, daughter of Nirmal Singh. Another MLA candidate is leading from Ambala Cant, and of course Anil Vij is trailing.
That was
okay, those are the visuals of the grand old man of Jammu and Kashmir and Indian politics, Farooq Abdullah. I interviewed him in Srinagar, and Vasudha, what confidence he had. Someone who's seen many winters and summers of the valley was extremely confident, and what a massive comeback of the National Conference.
Absolutely.
They have swept the entire, Kashmir, the valley, in fact, the valley seats. He's joining me, in fact, Nazir is joining us. Nazir, over to you. We can see Farooq Saab.
Yeah, Farooq Abdullah is showing, look how things change. After Farooq Abdullah was released from house detention and PSA was revoked in 2020, he came at the same terrace and showed a hand, he is alive. And now again when he is winning the election, assembly election, first after the abrogation of Article 370, he is coming on the same terrace and now has moved back. And Farooq Abdullah clearly showing it is the NC victory. It surpassed every expectation and every assessment and every analyst in Jammu and Kashmir and proved the pollsters wrong. And NC has managed to be the single largest party. In fact, Samab not just the single largest party, but the party which is heading to may touch this magic number. Some of the independent candidates who are winning are, at least I know them. They are actually the NC members, and they had not resigned the party, and party has not actually expelled them either after there was a Congress NC seat arrangement. So NC is confident that it can get that magic number of 45, but today it is the day of national conference. As you can see, entire media is waiting for Omar Abdullah here to speak to media. He spoke early this morning, but that time there were very early trends, but it is now clear these numbers are going to hold, largely they will hold, and it is a resounding victory for national conference because it is first time since 2002 any party in Jammu and Kashmir is breaching that number. That was a threshold of 28. No party had won more than 28 seats, whether it was PDP, National Conference or the BJP, but this time National Conference is winning highest number of, there are 42 seats, and BJP right now has touched 30 seats, leading on 30 seats, and Congress has come down to 8. Earlier they were leading at 11 seats.
Okay.
And it is more because Congress
because
is
we are looking
leading
at those
most
visuals,
of the
Nazir,
seats
I want to understand from you, is it also Farooq Saab's daughters who are all present there along with Omar Abdullah? The entire family is present for this celebration now?
Yeah, Farooq Abdullah's daughter, his grandchildren, his niece, so many entire family has gathered there to celebrate this moment. They actually want to celebrate this an hour of glory, which many were actually waiting in the national conference. So though trends are still coming, but in most of the seats, national conference has a comfortable majority, including 2 seats where Omar Abdullah is contesting. And one important thing as update is, national conference candidate in Naushera, he has more than 10,000 lead over BJP state president Ravinder Raina.
That's huge.
So clearly it is unlikely that may be reversed. That would be reversed. So that is a
So
big
in some
story.
ways, Nazir, the defeat of Omar Abdullah in 2024 Lok Sabha elections has proved to be a boon for the party, because in some ways, the independents, the Abdullahs could actually talk about the alleged reality of the independents. And of course, that has also led to the NC Congress performing so good, so nicely in the valley, and of course in Jammu as well.
All right, with that, we are slipping into a short break. News and updates and this special coverage of the 2 results will continue. Stay with us.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network.
Color bhi mera hi favorite mila.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home. Dulux, Dulux, Dulux.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K. With top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
Feels like home.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
NDTV World Summit 2000.
BJP surges ahead in Haryana, headed for a hat-trick in the battleground state. Congress has paused all celebrations. Congress party loses its early lead in Haryana. Congress party's bid to make a comeback in the heartland state of Haryana fades, even as party fails to dislodge the BJP. Infighting within the Congress dampens the grand old party's comeback efforts in Haryana. Cracks within the Congress and infighting during the campaign has boomeranged on the party. National Conference, Congress Alliance comfortably ahead in the leads in Jammu and Kashmir. First Assembly poll results in 10 years. Hello everybody. Jammu and Kashmir seems to be going the Congress and National Conference way, but of course in Haryana, that's the news. BJP seems to be all set, leading away, and it could be forming the government if the leads are to stay. The big question, how did the BJP do this? What did the party get right? Where did the Congress go wrong? Remember, the Congress party has been sitting in the opposition for 10 years. Well, to start with, several things that the BJP did obviously has helped the party, including the change in CM's face. With me is my colleague Akhilesh. Akhilesh, tell us what you've been covering the party for such a long time. Tell us the 5 factors that really helped the BJP. Of course, we've heard about the non-Jat about consolidation. We saw the CM being replaced. We also saw that Nayab Singh Saini also made a lot of announcements, including MSP on 24 crops, increasing the income ceiling for OBCs, and also the manifesto, 2100 for women, scooters for women. So clearly many things there. What went right for the BJP?
I think now since discussing it after the trends have come, so it seems that everything is going right for the BJP.
Yes.
But if you ask me yesterday, I would have said that nothing is going right for the BJP.
Yes.
So things have changed a lot, and of course many people have failed to read it on the ground.
Yeah.
So the reason for the BJP's historical win, and I'm calling it historical, Vasudha, because since 1972,
yes,
no party in Haryana has been able to repeat or make a hat trick in Haryana. So the BJP is going to be the first party which is going to make a hat trick in Haryana, winning Haryana for the third consecutive time. And now I have spoken to some BJP leaders about this historical mandate by the Haryana people, and they are saying that there are 3-4 main factors behind this BJP's win. First, they are saying it's Modi factor, because since 2024 Lok Sabha election, there was a talk that the Modi factor is going down and people are losing faith in Narendra Modi's leadership. But it's on the contrary, in Haryana, BJP was managed to win 5 Lok Sabha seats despite this so-called anti-incumbents in Haryana. That was Modi factor working at that point of time. And this time also, when Narendra Modi addressed 4 public meetings in Haryana, so that also worked in BJP's favor. In fact, many people in Haryana, they complain and they actually feel regret that that they did not vote for the BJP in the Lok Sabha elections. Their opinion about the BJP, and especially about the constitution campaign which the Congress party had run, that if BJP scores more than 400 seats, it will change the constitution, will take away the reservation. That was actually, people realized that it was a false propaganda.
Right.
So now they have voted in favor of the BJP.
Right.
Second point.
What about the Dalit vote,
Yeah.
Akhilesh? Because that, there's this whole categorization, deprived scheduled caste, very similar to the kind of Mahadalit categorization that we have seen in Bihar. Did that? Okay, we'll have to go to Aishwarya now. He is outside Manohar Lal's residence. There's an important meeting going on there of BJP leaders. Aishwarya, tell us what is happening there.
Well, crucial meeting underway at Manohar Lal residence here in the national capital, as in charge for the Bharatiya Janata Party, Dharmendra Pradhan, co-in charge Surendra Nagar, had arrived, and there's a movement happening over here. Let me show you these visuals live on NDTV. There you can see Dharmendra Pradhan standing outside the main porch of Manohar Lal's residence over here, and it is also Surendra Nagar along with him. Yes, it was expected that senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party, Haryana unit, might also arrive at Mr. Manohar Lal's residence. But there you can see the in charge of Bharatiya Janata Party for the state of Haryana, Dharmendra Pradhan, now coming out. And it is all about the continuation, because a lot of leaders had stated that this might not be the numbers that were expected as far as the BJP is concerned, but now when they have got this kind of numbers, it is as soon as possible, the next step should be taken for the Bharatiya Janata Party, and it is being also cleared by the central leadership that Nayab Singh Saini would be the chief minister, and he'll continue to be the chief minister. I think that the meeting has just got over, and the cars of Dharmendra Pradhan will come out, but certainly it is all about continuation, what step needs to be taken, how soon the government will be formed, how much the numbers have arrived, because on the other side in the Congress camp, they are trying to reach out to the
being made at the BJP headquarters. Prime Minister Modi will be arriving there in the evening. What are the preparations at the BJP headquarters?
Well, it is Prime Minister who will be addressing to the cadres, and that's, the tradition that BJP always follows. Prime Minister and senior leaders arrives at the BJP headquarters. The cadres of the BJP had been called at 5 p.m. at the BJP national headquarters, is also that the news which we are getting, and post 6, it could be Prime Minister who could be addressing, and therefore the reason now preparations are underway. Today, smaller tent was there for the media, unlike of the large tents that used to be on the day of election results. But it is all because of the exit polls that came out. But now when the numbers have gone into the favor, the BJP leadership has been quick enough to now organize a much larger picture, because it is also BJP who has done tremendously well in the Jammu and Kashmir elections as well. But as far as the decisions is concerned, how the BJP is going to take next steps, Dharmendra Pradhan and Surendra Nagar currently at Manohar Lal's residence, and they will be shortly stepping outside the residence, and we'll try to get a quick
So BJP has already started work on the future course of action. Aishwarya, stay with us. We'll also go to Srinagar now, Maria, because that is where a lot of action is, and I love these celebrations that happen, you know, be it any party. And of course, Farooq Abdullah, like you rightly said, the grand old man of Indian politics, was seen many a chinar leaf fall on Kashmir politics. So clearly, and this is one state which will see an elected assembly after 6 years. So that is actually good news. And NC Congress seems to be in a better position, in a comfortable position to be forming the next government there. There are celebrations that's happening. Over to you, Nazir. What is really happening there? Clearly, this is something that, did they expect this? Because 2024 Lok Sabha elections with Omar losing was not really so hopeful for the party. But of course, NC has made a huge comeback here.
Well, perhaps it was a moment where we can say Omar Abdullah was vindicated, that he said that he lost because there was a sympathy vote for Engineer Rashid. He was in jail, in Tihar jail, and his children and supporters said, vote for him so that he is released. But once he was released temporarily for election campaigning, he has not been able to, Engineer Rashid, make a dent. And it's Omar Abdullah National Conference all the way in Kashmir Valley, and also Pir Panjal and Chenab Valley as well. So they are leading on 42 seats, and also there are 2 independents, but actually still NC members who are contesting, they have not got the mandate. So I also include those 2 as well. When it comes to number, so it could be 44. But BJP is also doing extremely well in Jammu. They are, according to local assessments I got, 30 seats they would be leading. This number may not have come on the election commission website yet, but they are leading on 30 seats. PDP is doing extremely bad. Only 3 seats where they are leading. Congress also not good, where only 8 seats they are leading, and 5 of them are in Kashmir Valley. So they were actually riding on the pro-NC wave in Kashmir. But when it comes to where they had contested most of the seats in Jammu, they have miserably failed. So they could not win any seat actually in the mainland Jammu region. But what is the important thing, BJP tried their best to win some seat in the valley, but they could not. For example, they fielded Kashmiri Pandit candidate in Habakadal constituency, which has a sizable Kashmiri Pandit vote bank. And it has got the lowest turnout, like 18% turnout. So if Kashmiri Pandits had voted in the election, perhaps the BJP candidate, who is also a Kashmiri Pandit, would have won. There are 27,000 Kashmiri Pandit votes in Habakadal, but only 2,700 had voted. So clear, just less than 11% voted. The same is true about other constituencies. So Kashmiri Pandits remained indifferent to this election. Just 11% in Srinagar, all constituencies have voted in this election. Having said that, it is a victory moment for the National Conference. Farooq Abdullah came out of his residence on the terrace, waving hand, showing the victory signs. I remember when he was released after after being detained under Public Safety Act, post-abrogation of Article 370, he came on the same terrace and showed victory sign. He's alive. But look at how things change in politics. That today, after more than 6 years, near 6 years, he is coming back as a winner. And we'll have to see when Omar Abdullah will speak, because he's actually waiting for the result of Gandhi-led constituency, where he's leading with a comfortable majority, but still waiting for the final results from there. Then he will come and speak to media. But clearly, this election is important more than one ways. For example, Omar Abdullah
BJP looking at its own performance in Jammu, and do you think, with the delimitation and the kind of reservation it had for Valmikis or STs, did that also help the party in some ways?
Yeah, it has helped the party great deal, whether it is delimitation or giving reservation to several groups. Because delimitation, for example, Jammu has far less population than the Kashmir Valley. But when there was a delimitation, opposition said it was gerrymandering. Jammu was given 6 more seats, while as the Kashmir was given just 1 seat. And they say it was only to help, BJP, the allegation which BJP is denying. But it has electorally helped BJP. Coming to the larger point, BJP President Ravinder Raina is losing. He is trailing by more than 10,000 votes from Nowshera constituency. Iltija Mufti has also lost. Sajjad Loni has lost 1 seat and he is leading in other seat in Handwara. M.Y. Tariq Ami has defeated Jamaat Islami Batwars on his way to defeat him in Kulgam. That is a big victory. You have, Jamaat Islami was fighting. They have not won any seat. And in most of the seats, Jamaat Islami has lost their security deposit, their candidates. You have, this Ghulam Nabi Azad not able to open his account from any seat. Engineer Rashid, he has failed badly in this election and he may win 1 seat, his seat in Langate. And also you have then, the question of then now what would happen to the nomination of 5 members by the Lieutenant Governor. There's a huge controversy whether he can do it on his own or he has to consult the elected government. There are different views. BJP is saying no, he can do it.
Nazir, stay with us. We also have Gurpreet, our colleague, who's reporting from Rohtak. Gurpreet, when I was speaking to you in the morning today, the mood was completely different. What are the Huda saying now and what is the next course of action? Because at least in Delhi Congress, they seem to be really miffed with the way Easy website is working. But of course, the sentiment will be very different in Haryana on the ground there.
And Delhi Congress also feels, to add Vasudha, that perhaps they put all the eggs in one basket and too much of reliance on Mr. Huda.
Yeah.
Well, if we can talk about the former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, he is saying we are waiting for the final verdict. But since the trends have already been changed and it has gone into the favor of BJP leader, what we have learned, the Congress political analysts, they say the margin is very bleak and that's why they are still hopeful. But now if we can see the trends which are coming at this point of time, BJP is getting full majority the way the trends are showing at this point of time. We have seen huge numbers of supporters of Bhupinder Singh Hooda. They are still sitting here. They are saying they are getting feedback from the various constituencies and it seems there is very thin margin between the BJP and the Congress leaders where BJP is leading at this point of time. They are feeling any time these votes can be changed. So we will talk to the supporters of our former Chief Minister of Haryana. तो क्या लग रहा है अब तो it's very clear BJP is getting full majority from the trends.
नहीं अभी क्लियर नहीं हुआ है क्योंकि जैसा भी अंदर से खबर आ रही है कि इलेक्शन कमीशन ने वोटिंग को स्लो किया हुआ है क्योंकि कुछ सीटें ऐसी हैं जहां पर टफ फाइट है और वो चाह रहे हैं कि अगर वहां कांग्रेस थोड़े मार्जिन से अगर जीत रही है तो किसी तरह प्रशासन से श्याम दाम दंड भेद अपनाकर उन सीटों को अपनी तरफ किया जाए। अभी देख रहे हो कि आप चारों तरफ जो वर्कर हैं कार्यकर्ता ऐसे ही रुके, यहाँ भी रुके हुए हैं, काउंटिंग सेंटरों पे भी रुके हुए हैं और किसी भी वर्कर के चेहरे पर ऐसा नहीं है कि मायूसी छाई हुई है कि हम गवर्नमेंट नहीं बना रहे हैं। ये तो क्लियर है कि
पर डिफरेंस बहुत बड़ा दिखा रहे हैं, 34 और उधर 50 दिखा रहे हैं, तो क्या लग रहा है इतना डिफरेंस कवर अप हो जाएगा?
भाई साहब बिल्कुल थोड़ा है पेशेंस रखना होगा। काउंटिंग बहुत स्लो करवा रखी चुनाव आयोग ने। जैसे जैसे टाइम आगे जाता जाएगा ऐसे ऐसे कांग्रेस की सीटें क्लियर होती चली जाएंगी और हुड्डा साहब के नेतृत्व में उदय भान की अध्यक्षता में हरियाणा में हुड्डा साहब सरकार बनाएंगे 100%, कोई शक नहीं है।
तो आपको क्या लग रहा है 34 से 50 का डिफरेंस बहुत ज़्यादा 16 सीट्स के करीब होता है, तो क्या वो कवर अप
उसको क्लियर भी करेंगे? आप देख रहे हो हम काफ़ी समय से यहाँ बैठे हुए हैं, सीटों का मार्जिन जो वही 46, 48, 36 पर ही है। ऐसा कभी इतिहास में नहीं हुआ कि 1.5-2 घंटे से सीटों का उल्ट फेरना हो। क्या काउंटिंग चल ही नहीं रही है? अगर काउंटिंग नहीं चल रही है तो क्यों नहीं चल रही है? कुछ ना कुछ
ये कह रहे हैं काउंटिंग नहीं चल रही, वही खड़ा है, तो क्या लगता है कि अब इतना बड़ा मार्जिन जो लग रहा है कांग्रेस कवर कर पाएगी?
ये कांग्रेस का देखो अभी चल तो रहा है, देखो क्या करे, क्या बताए इसके बारे में। तो होना तो चाहिए, बिल्कुल ऊपर होना चाहिए, पर ये कर नहीं रहे, रोक रखा है।
क्या आपको भी लग रहा है कि रोक रखा है कुछ? आपको ऐसे लग रहा है कि कोई यहाँ पे जो ट्रेंड है वो
बिल्कुल, बहुत सीटें ऐसी हैं जो बहुत ही क्लोज, बहुत थोड़े थोड़े मार्जिन की सीटें हुई हैं। अभी 18 से 20 हमारे पास जानकारी है, 18 से 20 सीटें ऐसी हैं जो बिल्कुल 500, 500, 700 के मार्जिन से अटकी हुई हैं। वो सारी क्लियर होंगी और कांग्रेस की सरकार बनेगी, हुड्डा साहब सीएम होंगे।
Well, we have seen the supporter of the former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda. They had already made it very clear. It seems there is a very thin margin between the BJP and Congress, and they are hopeful they will be able to overcome that margin, and Congress will be
perhaps you'll have to break the bad news to them. It's already too late in the day for them to be sounding so optimistic. Perhaps in the Congress headquarters here in the national capital, the picture is appearing to be far more realistic, where Sunil Prabhu is joining us from. Sunil, you know, it's 115, 120 now. It has consolidated. It's BJP all the way in Haryana. Although the Congress can take some, you know, some respite, I would say, in the fact that they are forming an alliance government in Jammu and Kashmir. So they should be looking at that picture. Haryana is a gone story.
I think you're correct to the fact that even in Jammu and Kashmir, it is 7 seats for the Congress. So it's not really, the strike rate hasn't really been anything exceptional. The fact remains that in Haryana, I think, is the real shocker for the Congress party. Here was something that was written on the wall after the Lok Sabha elections. You should have been able to consolidate, get various factions of the party to work together, but that was not to be. High-handedness, be it from the party high command, as well as Mr. Hooda, have allowed the Congress party to once again lose an important state in the northern part of India. Haryana was clearly a clear case, as everybody pointed out, a lamppost election where it was very clear that the Congress was doing exceptionally well. What went wrong? Jat versus non-Jat, which was the campaign of the BJP, very, very effective. The fact that they didn't take into account people like Kumari Selja, a Dalit leader, was able to, ensure that they bury the hatchet when those 7 guarantees were announced by no less than the Congress president, Mr. Karge. It was Mr. Hooda and his nominee, the party president, who were there. There was no presence of Randeep Singh Surjewala or, for that matter, Kumari Selja to be present. All those things have now cost the party dearly, and it's definitely back to the drawing board. It's a very, very sad reflection, unless, of course, as Ragini was pointing out and other Congress leaders keep saying, the margin of difference is only 500 seats. They're hoping for a miracle at the last minute. But that seems, as you rightly said, the reality is
we have covered enough elections to realize that miracles won't happen at 1:20. If the miracles were to happen, it will happen around 10 a.m.
And Haryana is a land of fierce contest, but it can't be like, it can't go beyond 1 o'clock is what we understand.
And I'm wondering, Sunil, I mean, what happened to all the laddus that came out? I think jalebis also, they came out too early. That is what I feel about political parties. They have, when we keep on saying optimistically cautious.
On jalebi, I have to add one point. This Mathuram jalebi was very talked about in this Haryana election, because Rahul Gandhi said in a public meeting that he sent it to Priyanka, this Mathuram jalebi, and he actually suggested that there should be factory of jalebi. So BJP supporters on the social media made fun of him. Today, this morning, the Congress workers brought their jalebi at the Congress headquarters to show that because we are winning this election, now there will be jalebi factories in Haryana. But now, since the results have reversed, now BJP has ordered the same jalebis at the BJP headquarters.
Let there be jalebis.
So jalebi is now a political weapon. We've discussed laddus as political weapon. Now it's over to jalebis. Professor Shastri, do you think that the BJP has finally firmed up, consolidated its social engineering approach in states like Haryana, where it really doesn't have to go beyond a point, but it knows that the non-Jat, Dalit population, OBC population is going to support its prospects?
I think the formula varies from state to state. But then this rainbow coalition that it had formed, be it in Karnataka, be it in Haryana today, becomes extremely crucial. And I think this social coalition they build up varies from state to state. But let's also remember a point which Maria was also making in the earlier session. I think the BJP's performance in Haryana is also linked to the very low-key strategy that they followed of covering the entire state, its leaders moving across the state. Whereas the Congress made a high-pitch campaign that we are winning right from the beginning. And that could have led to an element of complacency among their workers and their supporters. And therefore, you see the type of result that.
So just hold on to your
emerge.
thoughts. We have Yogeshwar Dutt, wrestler, joining us. We also have GVL Narasimha joining us of the BJP. Yogeshwar Dutt, what do you think went wrong for the Congress party?
सभी को नमस्कार। देखिए, आप सभी को पता है कि पिछले 2 दिन से किस तरह का माहौल कांग्रेस पार्टी द्वारा बनाया गया, और हमने स्टार्टिंग से ही बोलते रहे थे कि पूर्ण बहुमत के साथ भारतीय जनता पार्टी इस बार सरकार बनाएगी, और आप देखिए 50 से का आंकड़ा हम पार करेंगे और पूर्ण बहुमत से सरकार बनेगी। और हरियाणा की जो जनता जनार्दन, हरियाणा के जो लोग हैं, उन्होंने दिखा दिया कि वो बीजेपी के साथ है, ईमानदार पार्टी के साथ है। बिना पर्ची बिना खर्ची के जो बच्चे मेरिट के आधार पे नौकरी लगे हैं, उन्होंने दिखा दिया कि हम ईमानदारी के साथ हैं। और तीसरी बार हरियाणा में सरकार बनाना ये एक इतिहास ये आज रचा गया है। नायब सिंह सैनी मुख्यमंत्री जो हमारे हैं, उन्होंने बहुत ज्यादा मेहनत पिछले 3-4 महीने में की। और पहले पूर्व मुख्यमंत्री जो मनोहर लाल जी थे, उन्होंने जो एक लाइन खींची थी बिना पर्ची बिना खर्ची की और ईमानदारी के साथ सरकार चलाने की, उसको तीसरी बार फिर से
वहां पर विनेश फोगाट की लीड बढ़ती हुई नजर आ रही है। वहां पर विनेश फोगाट अच्छा कर रही हैं, तो वो कैसे देखेंगे आप भी रेसलर हैं, पहलवान हैं।
देखिए बात है कि सरकार कौन बनाता है। हरियाणा में 90 सीटें हैं। ये जो पहलवानों ने जो पूरे हरियाणा में एक गलत माहौल बनाने की कोशिश की थी, उन 2-3-4 पहलवानों ने, उसका पूरी हरियाणा की जनता ने जवाब दे दिया है। विनेश वहाँ से जीतती है हारती है, बात वो नहीं है। आप इससे अलग जो 89 सीट 89 सीट जो बचती है, उन पे आप देखिए कि कहीं भी कोई पहलवानों का कोई प्रभाव नहीं पड़ा, क्योंकि हरियाणा में 3 ही पहलवान नहीं, हरियाणा में अलग अलग खेलों के लाखों बच्चे खेल खेलते अलग अलग, तो उन्होंने दिखा दिया कि वो किसके साथ हैं और किसके साथ जाना चाहते हैं। तीसरी बार सरकार बनना, और इन्होंने कांग्रेस ने जो एक दुष्प्रचार किया था, और कांग्रेस ने इन पहलवानों का जो गलत मिसयूज किया, इनके कंधे पे बंदूक रख के चलाई। आप ये देखिए, जब नई संसद का उद्घाटन होना था, तो कांग्रेस ने किस तरह का माहौल बना के उसको पूरे देश और दुनिया में हिंदुस्तान की छवि को खराब करवा, इन पहलवानों के साथ प्रदर्शन करवा के, और नई संसद की तरफ जिन्होंने इनका कूच करवाया था, तो पूरी हिंदुस्तान की छवि उससे खराब हुई थी। और अभी पीछे जिस तरीके से डिस्क्वालीफाई विनेश हुई, जिस तरीके से माहौल बनाया पूरे देश में कि भाई तो प्रधानमंत्री जी ने इसको डिस्क्वालीफाई करवाया है, भारत सरकार ने करवाया है। अभी 2 दिन पहले इसने नीता अंबानी जी के लिए बोला कि भाई वो IOC की मेंबर है, वो मेरे को मेडल नहीं दिला पाई। तो मेडल पहलवान खिलाड़ी अपनी मेहनत से जीतते हैं और डिसिप्लिन में रह के जीतते हैं। अगर किसी के मेडल दिलाने से मेडल मिलते, तो आप हमारा नंबर कोई नहीं आने देता, कहीं और ये मेडल मिलते। ये यहाँ पे विनेश वहाँ से हारती है जीतती है, बात वो नहीं है, पर बात है पूरे हरियाणा की कि इनका कहीं भी किसी भी सीट पे कोई असर नहीं हुआ, और हरियाणा की जनता ने इनको
योगेश्वर जी, आपका खुद का जो पॉलिटिकल करियर है, इस बार बीजेपी ने इतना शानदार प्रदर्शन जो किया है, आप अगर कंटेस्ट करते तो शायद आप भी जीत जाते, तो आपने अपने करियर के बारे में क्या सोचा है सर?
देखिए, मेरा करियर बड़े अच्छे धूमधाम से चले और हम खुश हैं। टिकट मिलना ना मिलना, ये पार्टी देना ना देना, ये पार्टी का काम है अभी। और ये तो 5 साल में ये चुनाव आते रहते जाते रहते हैं। हम एक विचारधारा के साथ जुड़े हैं, एक राष्ट्रवादी पार्टी के साथ जुड़े हैं, हमारा मुशी के साथ जुड़े रहेंगे। हमारा तो एक ही मत है कि हमारा देश आगे बढ़ना चाहिए और हर समाज एक साथ मिल के आगे बढ़ना चाहिए।
चलिए, योगेश्वर दत्त हमारे साथ जुड़ने के लिए बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया। वी आर गोइंग स्ट्रेट टू द बीजेपी हेडक्वार्टर्स। GVL Narasimha Rao joins us. Mr. Rao, you've been a man of numbers, sir. Tell us what is the biggest takeaway from the Haryana elections, and also do you think that the party performed as per expectations in Jammu and Kashmir?
Yes, certainly. I think the party was always confident of winning for the 3rd time, but there is always, it was considered to be a challenge for sure, because a 3rd consecutive term for Haryana is something that has not happened. We were written off in 2019 as well, because nobody expected BJP to come to power for the 2nd time in 2019. But this 3rd time victory is both historic and also a result of 10 years of good governance, a double engine sarkar, which has been a leitmotif of our campaigns, how development is delivered when we have governments both in Delhi and in the states. I think this is yet another example of that success. Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji's Vikas ki Rajniti, politics of development, I think has won over Congress party's politics of deceit, politics of lies, and politics of narratives. I think the Congress is a prisoner of its own political narratives. They create these narratives and they start believing them. I think the premature celebrations in the Congress party headquarters this morning clearly showcase the arrogance of the Congress party. They've always said that we don't believe in exit polls, we will wait for the results, but this time they jumped the gun.
Yes. GVL, because there are visuals now coming in of Naib Singh Saini, the Chief Minister of Haryana, who's all set to return again, and he'll be holding a press conference.
Yes.
Before I let you go, before a word also on what is planned for the evening in the party headquarters.
Yes.
I think you will have to wait until the party really makes up plans everything and then discloses to the media. Certainly, I think on occasions like this, certainly there have been sort of arrival of senior leaders, including the Honorable Prime Minister. But what is in store today, what is planned, you will have to wait and
Mr. Rao, we didn't see you smiling on the 4th of June on the result day, but clearly, today is a day of smiles and celebrations for the BJP.
Please do smile then on that note. But GVL, the point that is being made here is that now are the second set of elections, which is Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Nobody gave you a chance in Haryana, and you have won the state.
Yeah.
Now it is the states where you still have a fighting chance. You are entering those elections far more confident, far more jubilant.
Certainly, you see, Haryana, actually of all the states, Haryana was considered to be a very big challenge because we are fighting elections alone, not in alliances, unlike in a state like Maharashtra. But still, we won for the third term. This will certainly boost the confidence of the cadres, and BJP never celebrates without making any efforts. I think Maharashtra and Jharkhand also, the BJP will return to power. In 2019 also, as I said, nobody expected BJP to become the single largest party with a big tally. We proved that the wrong projections are wrong, and we will certainly win Maharashtra once again and Jharkhand for sure. So the so-called momentum in the India alliance, which they thought they gained through the 2024 elections, will certainly get a big setback. And they will certainly not be in for a fight even in 2029. That at least can be said from what the trends that you see today.
Today was one such day for you also. Thank you for joining us. Let's also get in the Congress person now, Smith Singh. Smith, what really happened to the Congress party? What are the lessons that the party can learn? And please don't tell us that let's wait for some more time because, the leads are not really out yet.
See, I think we should still wait. I would say that we wait for some more time in Haryana. But one thing is very clear that with the vote percentage, Congress is doing better. Congress is doing better than BJP in the vote percentage. So people have voted for the Congress party.
Not anymore, please, because the Election Commission's website is constantly updating. It's 40% for both the parties right now. And it's only BJP is now making gains.
39.61 for yeah.
No. Smith, the larger picture, where do you think that the party went wrong? Was it too much?
But now coming to the larger picture,
yes.
Yeah, I think coming to that, with the trends at the moment, there are always lessons. There are always things to learn. And once the results comes out, party will learn lessons out of this, and people have voted for the Congress. Even if we have this vote percentage and we are not able to convert into seats in some place, as it seems that from the moment. So there will be a lot to learn even from this. That what has happened dynamically in those seats, why we are not able to convert them, why are those narrow margins there. So that's very important to learn. I should also say that we are winning in Jammu and Kashmir. So you should congratulate
that is essentially National Conference
we have done great
having swept the entire valley Your strike rate is the least among all the parties, except PDP's performance has been dismal. So in the alliance also, you haven't really done that well. It is National Conference's number which is ensuring that you're forming the government there in alliance.
We have given most of the Kashmir Valley seats to the National Conference,
yes.
And it was a Congress support. Even when Rahul Gandhi ji went there for Bharat Yatra 1, so there was a large Congress support base in the Kashmir Valley. But we have given most of the seats to the NC. So when
Abdullah that
Rahul
needs to campaign more in Jammu, but it was only on the last day that Priyanka Gandhi rushed to Jammu. So clearly, even when it came to appointment of working presidents, the Congress party did falter. So clearly, there are things that you could have done right in Jammu as well.
See, always there's lessons to learn, even from victory and loss. So there's be a lot to learn out of this. And as I'm saying, even small things that if we have this vote percentage, why are we not converting seats? That's a lot to learn there. And but Congress party has got that vote share in Haryana. We are forming a government in Jammu and Kashmir. So there's a lot to be happy about and a lot to learn. So I think it's a mixed day. It's not one-sided day.
You're looking at glass half full. That's the way politicians look at. But the larger question is.
And also waiting for.
Absolutely.
Yes.
We are looking at that, and I'll ask the producer to put those visuals out from Chandigarh, where Naib Singh Saini is going to address a press conference any moment now. A word on Naib Singh Saini. Makes a last-minute entry. Is seen as a surprise candidate, a surprise choice. Professor Shastri.
Yeah. A lot of people felt he was not given enough time to be able to get himself recognized. But I think in the end of the day, if you look at his performance, it was a low-key performance. A lot of schemes announced and implemented, and no big ticket announcements, but moving among the people and taking important stand on issues. And that seems to have helped the party, and as is being said, he seems to be the likely choice to be the Prime Minister.
And he was the same man who lost that seat in 2019, Ladwa. Yeah. And now he goes on to win, and he's winning the state.
I interviewed him in Kurukshetra at his residence at around 11:30 at night. So I told him it's late, 11:30. He said it's early. I gave interview at around 3 o'clock in the morning also. So he was constantly campaigning, and he was very confident. He was telling me that, on 8th of October, the Congress party will go into ICU. Oh. And I asked him how many seats the BJP will get. He told me that you please call me at 7 o'clock in the morning, and I will tell you how many seats the BJP will get.
But Akhilesh,
he was so confident.
Organizationally, was there a difference between Manohar Lal and Naib Singh Saini? Because, he's also seen as, more affable or in some ways more accessible than Mr.
He's very
Khattar.
Close to Mr. Manohar Khattar, yes. And he was his choice. Yeah. When Mr. Khattar was asked...
It's like Bade CM, Chota CM.
Bade CM, Chota CM. But the important point which he made during the interview also and during the off-the-record conversation also, that he is accessible. This was the allegation which was made against Mr. Khattar, that he was not accessible.
A new generation. He represents the new generation of...
And he's very close to Mr. Khattar. In fact, when Mr. Khattar was there in the BJP office, in the organization, he used to be there in his room to, help him.
Akhilesh, did it actually make a difference that the party actually gave opportunity to newer people, whereas the Congress party, put the entire burden on, tried and tested war horses?
Well, the BJP played all the cards right. Now we can talk post-elections, but yes, we can say that because as far as the giving tickets to the relatives is concerned, BJP had this big rule that we will not give it. But in Haryana, they made the exception. Yeah. They gave it to around 18 to 19 relatives. Yeah. They were given tickets. And also the caste factor was kept in mind by the BJP, especially the Jat and non-Jat. Because BJP realized that in 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the chunk of OBC votes, which it has been getting in the past 2 Lok Sabha elections and also in the Assembly elections, shifted towards the Congress party. So now in this election, they have brought it back. And also the Dalit votes, because the BJP played the Shailja card very carefully. Mr. Khattar himself, made this appeal in public that if she wants, she can join the BJP. Yeah. So that worked in the BJP's favor also.
Yes. So, Professor Shastri, this is a tried and tested formula for the BJP to change Chief Minister midway or just months before elections, and it is yielding results.
Gujarat,
Uttarakhand, and now here. No. Tripura.
Yes.
Now, what is happening is when you have a strong central leadership, which is able to keep the party together and get the party to accept decisions that are made. It happened in Uttarakhand, it happened in other states. During the term of the assembly, you change the chief minister. with that full confidence that the party would back the new chief minister and your cadres will take it forward. And at the end of the day, a lot of the vote that the party gets is also because of the party and the national leadership.
Right.
Both these play a role. And therefore, changing a chief minister is seen as something which happens within the party. So I think it does not impact on the vote share that a party has. Simply a midstream change of chief
Actually, is
minister.
that the fundamental difference between BJP and Congress? Because the Sangathan, you know, it's not like who does or Selja. The parties, I mean, a lot of BJP people
Party
actually tell
supreme,
us that once decision is made, we all align with that. Is that the difference?
The same applied with Mr. Khattar also, because I mean, there were reports during the election campaign that he was not to be seen in public stages, sharing stages with senior leaders like PM Narendra Modi or Home Minister Amit Shah. And he was given a separate platform because the BJP, and he was not mentioned also during the campaign. His photographs was not there because BJP realized that his name and photographs carries kind of anti-incumbency baggage. So he was, you know, but this was not the case because even today when we are talking, there's a meeting going on at his residence. So he is the one who has been calling shots as far as Haryana BJP is concerned.
So this is just for optics, you know, the entire...
It was for
now
the
they
optics.
have reached 50.
But
Akhilesh,
we have to talk about the RSS role also.
Yes, before
because
you talk about
lot of water
RSS,
has flown since 2024 Lok Sabha elections.
Yes, lot of water and return of Ram Madhav.
Return of Ram Madhav in Jammu and Kashmir.
In Jammu and Kashmir, look at that number, 27. That is like Jammu delivering full on full for the BJP. But
it could have been more.
It could have been more. He is confident for a number above 30. That's what the indication is from the BJP. But looking at that number, 50 for the BJP in Haryana, this is their best ever performance at the peak of Modi wave in 2014, at the peak of Modi wave in 2019.
This is consolidation
they were 40,
of
45.
No?
This is much, much better.
Of course it is. And if you look at the Jat consolidated seats, there are 33 seats which are Jat dominated. And BJP this time has won more than 17 seats. Last time it had won only 10. So there's 70% jump as far as the Jat consolidated seats are concerned. But BJP played the non-Jat card very
So that experiment of BJP in 2014 of having, you know, a Punjabi chief minister, a Khatri chief minister, when a lot of us thought that, you know, going against the trend would actually, you know, make the party suffer, but that really has worked.
It has worked because if you go to Haryana and talk to people, there's a sense of Jat dominance. And they believe that, you know, if the Jat comes, they will dictate terms on their own. That's why the BJP very carefully played this non-Jat card. Because you rightly mentioned BJP made Manal Khattar was a Punjabi, a chief minister, and later on OVC Naib Singh Saini. This time also when I had gone to there and was talking to people, the Jats in Haryana are vocal. So they were vocal in their support for Congress party and their opposition against the BJP. So the mood which was created on the ground that there's an anti-incumbency wave going on against the BJP. But BJP voters were silent. They were consolidating in the favor of the BJP because they were realizing that if Bhupendra Singh Hooda comes, then the old days of Jat dominance will come back. Along with him, Jat Shahi, which we call it, or the Chaudhar.
I'm looking at this, Akhilesh. You know, in central Haryana, of the 45 seats, the BJP has made gain of 7 now. They are leading in 22 from 2019, which is essentially the Rohtak belt and the
GT road.
The GT road.
The GT would be north, right?
Yes. So, but I'm just saying that look at even. Okay, so those are the visuals now coming in from inside the Gupkar Road residence of Farooq Abdullah, where the Abdullahs have started their celebration. What a comeback for the National Conference. Remember, they stayed in house arrest for
under PSA, Public Safety Act. They were detained and
they were arrested. They stayed in you know, house arrest for that long. But staying with Haryana, because I think that is the most fascinating story here. In all these regions, be it North Haryana, South Haryana, there has been gains one after another.
South Haryana is where the BJP has actually performed well, which is why Ravinderjeet has always said that, you know, I should have been the CM
their
face.
traditional stronghold also.
Traditional stronghold.
But I think the important point is in the Jat area, the consolidation of the non-Jat vote and also taking a segment of the Jat vote has worked to the advantage of the BJP. And if you see the gains in that region, this is the factor that has caused
Which means, Professor Shastri, that this whole thing about Jawan, Kisan, Pahalwan, because this is also the area which actually, you know, sends a lot of people to armed forces. Okay, we are getting some shots there, and
that is Omar Abdullah.
Yes.
dressed in sherwani, is that, or he's wearing a jacket? He's wearing a jacket.
Very different from what he was wearing in the morning, because it seemed quite different then.
Yes, he's going to be the chief minister of Jammu and Kashmir.
And there was a lot of back and forth in that decision as well. Remember that he didn't want to contest.
He's heading out somewhere. So perhaps he'll speak to media a little later. He is heading out. Is it to stake claim to form the government? We'll have to wait to get some more details from that. Or perhaps he's going to collect his own certificate.
Yes, because he is contesting from two constituencies.
Two constituencies, and he has won from both the constituencies. So he has to collect the certificate as an MLA now, elect MLA.
At least in one of the constituencies, it wasn't easy. Farooq Abdullah is speaking. Let's listen into what he's saying.
बीजेपी और पीडीपी के लिए आप क्या कहेंगे? मुबारक करता हूँ, उन्होंने भी अपना इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया है, अभी काम कर रहे हैं, वो सब सियासत को बेहतर बनाने के लिए। जम्मू रीजन में कई सीटों पर बीजेपी को बढ़त मिली है, जम्मू रीजन में। जनाब, ये मेहरबानी है, लोग में वोटों की मेहरबानी है, वोटरों ने उनको दिया है वोट, हमें उसको तस्लीम करना चाहिए। सर, जम्मू कश्मीर के विकास को लेकर अब आपकी क्या प्राथमिकताएं रहने वाली है? मैं समझता हूँ कि ये जो हमारा मंशूर है उसमें सब कुछ लिखा हुआ है कि हम लोग कौन से इकदाम करने वाले हैं, वो दोनों रीजन्स के लिए होंगे और दोनों रीजन्स के लिए हम लोग बराबर की कोशिश करेंगे कि उनकी मुश्किलात दूर हों। कब तक सरकार बनेगी, कब तक? मैं समझता हूँ अब पूरे रिजल्ट आ जाएं, उसके बाद बैठ के हम अपने कांग्रेस के भाइयों से भी बात करके वो दिन कायम करेंगे जिस दिन हम लोग गवर्नर लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर साहब के पास जाएंगे और बहुमत सामने रखेंगे और हुकूमत के वो फल उठाने की बात करेंगे।
कांग्रेस को केवल एक सीट मिली है जम्मू में। डॉक्टर साहब देते हैं जम्मू में कांग्रेस के। डॉक्टर साहब क्या
ये लोगों का वोट देने का मतलब है, उन्होंने अपनी मर्जी से इसको चाहा वोट दिया, इसके बारे में और कुछ नहीं। इंशाल्लाह लोगों ने अपना फैसला दिखा दिया है, लोगों ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि जो इन्होंने इक़दामात 5 अगस्त को किए थे वो लोगों को मंजूर नहीं है।
क्या एक्सपेक्टेशन से ज्यादा ये जीत मिली है?
हमें एक्सपेक्टेशन तो छोड़ दीजिए, काम बहुत करने हैं, मुश्किलात दूर करने हैं। यहाँ पे जो बेकारी है उस बेकारी को दूर करना है, बेरोजगारी को दूर करना है, यहाँ पे जो महंगाई है उसकी तरफ देखना है, जो ड्रग मैनेस है जो इस रास्ते को खा रहा है उस ड्रग मैनेस को खत्म करना है। उसके लिए हमने कायम करने हैं वो सेंटर्स जहाँ पे इनका इलाज हो सके। सर, अब आपकी जीत के बाद क्या हम ये माने कि जम्मू कश्मीर के अंदर पॉलिटिकल लैंडस्केप पूरी तरह बदलने वाले हैं? जरूर बदले। आज एक लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर और 4 मुशीर नहीं होंगे, आज 90 लोग जो होंगे यहाँ की इसके मुश्किलात को दूर करने की कोशिश करेंगे।
डॉक्टर साहब, आप कांग्रेस के शुक्रगुजार हैं, आप कांग्रेस के कितने शुक्रगुजार हैं जो अलायंस में पूरा साथ कांग्रेस ने दे दिया?
मैं कहता हूँ मैं सबका शुक्रगुजार कि लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और बड़ी आज़ादी से लिया और अल्लाह का शुक्र है नतीजे आपके सामने हैं। उमर अब्दुल्ला बनेगा चीफ मिनिस्टर।
Nazir, when he handed over the baton of the national conference to his son, it was an iconic moment. Farooq Abdullah, relatively young in politics then, in his 60s, had handed over that garland to him, his son, and said, Omar Abdullah is taking forward the national conference's aspirations and its associations.
And also the Abdullah legacy.
Abdullah legacy. And now he said it clearly again, Omar Abdullah banega chief minister.
That is obvious. The day Farooq Abdullah said, he was saying earlier, he will contest election, when Umar was saying he will not contest election so long Jammu and Kashmir remains a union territory. But then he was convinced and he fought on 2 seats. And he is winning both the seats. Omar Abdullah just left his residence and going to Badgam, get his certificate, winning certificate from the returning officer there. And Farooq Abdullah, as we heard him speaking to the media, And it is a celebration here at Gupkar, Abdullah residence. Lots of people are coming here. NC workers with the NC flag is, you know, we have won, we have won. So it is a moment of glory for the National Conference. They are coming out of that political hibernation because politics was in a suspended animation for last several years. When everything was redefined in Kashmir, NC has bounced back like never before, and we have seen it. It is first time since 1996 elections we see one party winning such a major mandate, even as it may look few seats short of the magic number of 45, yet we see this type of mandate has actually surpassed even the expectation of National Conference own leaders. Even they were not expecting that they would be leading on 43, 42 seats. And there are some independents, they had not given mandate, but they remain in the party and contest elections. And some of them are also winning these elections. At least I know two of them. Parelal from Inderwal in Kishtwar district, and Shabir Ahmed Kulle from Shopian, both of them are leading, and there are a few more independents. And as far as the 44% independents who contest these elections, it was a rout for them. And also the new political parties which were created post-abrogation of 370, there was complete rejection of those parties, like the Apni party, which has got people from all the different parties, senior leaders, they all have lost. PDP has suffered the biggest setback after its creation. It is leading only on 3 seats. And then you see Engineer Rashid, just few months back, a hero from the Tihar jail, winning parliamentary constituency of Baramulla, defeating Omar Abdullah with a margin of 2 lakh votes. Now completely facing rout. He's leading only in 1 seat from, Langate. Sajjad Lone also has several, candidates fielding, and he's only leading from 1 seat, that is his seat in Handwara, whereas he has lost Kupara constituency. Even Shia top leader, and People's Conference General Secretary Imran Raza Ansari also losing this election. He was defeated by National Conference candidate Riaz Bedar from Patan constituency. Iltija Mufti, Mehbooba Mufti's daughter, losing from Bijbahara constituency, which was a bastion of the PDP, and it has actually, PDP was born from the Bijbahara hometown of Mufti Muhammad Saeed. Now finally, you see top several leaders, and also importantly, while BJP may be doing extremely well as far as Jammu region is concerned, but its state president Ravinder Raina is losing from Naushera constituency, and it is National Conference candidate Surinder Chaudhary who is leading with a massive majority from Naushera constituency.
Right. Also, Nazir, tell us, BJP seems to have done, better in Jammu, and not probably as much as it would have expected. But clearly, the battle lines are drawn, considering that delimitation happened, and of course, other moves also happened with respect to SC reservation and ST seats. Tell us, how do you see the politics of Jammu and Kashmir changing from here on, considering that there'll also be 5 nominees from the LG?
Well, it is more than BJP winning these seats, it is the absolute failure of the Congress in Jammu. Because Congress was winning, contesting most of the seats as part of a seat sharing arrangement with the National Conference. And if you see in the Jammu region, it is most of the seats which have actually won when it comes to the Congress NC alliance, it's won by the National Conference. Congress is leading on 8 seats. 5 of them are on in the valley, which means they were riding on pro-NC wave in the valley, where they got 7 seats to contest. But when it comes to Jammu, mainly the Hindu-dominated areas, they have not won a single seat so far. So the big failure of the Congress, its leadership and its party structure in Jammu, when they were given most of the seats to contest, they have failed there, and that is why BJP has won most of the seats. And in fact, there were burning issues in Jammu. People were not happy with the BJP, particularly over the last 5-6 years of the direct central rule. You were talking about how there is, these liquor shops have been opened. there was unemployment, there's, job scams, recruitment scams, and people were almost every day on roads.
I have to tell you on air, on record, you can say I told you so. When I was in Srinagar, you had predicted this number for National Conference and the Congress Party. You had traveled across the state and was confident of this number. My question is, now that Omar Abdullah is going to be the Chief Minister, do you think Congress could eye for a Deputy Chief Minister's role, or do you think that's too much?
I think that is too much to ask for, given the fact that you cannot have a Deputy Chief Minister from the Valley. I think it is NC's first responsibility first, perhaps, and that is what the political maturity demands. Give due representation to Jammu. You may not have won the seats from the Hindu majority areas, but you have a Hindu, candidates who have won, like Surinder Chaudhary from Naushera Rajouri, who has defeated Ravinder Raina. He can get some, but I understand, get some better position in the government, maybe Deputy Chief Minister. Because as I said, there is no Hindu candidate of Congress who has won from Jammu so far. There may be some independents. Even a National Conference parallel, he was not given mandate in Indarwal in Kishtwar district. He is leading from there. I know he was not thrown out from the party and he didn't resign from the party because the seat has gone to the Congress as part of seat sharing arrangement. So if we see it, National Conference has that responsibility, taking every region along, give due representation to every region. So I don't think there would be a Deputy Chief Minister from the Congress, given the fact Congress has not won many seats. There are only 8 seats they are leading. If they maintain that, which looks like now, things are not going to change much. BJP is leading on 29 seats. They are all from Jammu. What is BJP's, they could have won, in fact, 1 seat in Srinagar if Kashmiri Pandits had voted here. There are 27,000 Kashmiri Pandit votes in Habakadil constituency. And BJP had fielded a Kashmiri Pandit candidate.
All right.
But then, and also there was a low voter turnout.
We are going to come back to you as Omar Abdullah returns to where you are soon after collecting the certificate. A word from Professor Sandeep Shastri as we wrap up the first part of our day, because it's 2 p.m. It's sealed, BJP at 50 in Haryana.
It's been a roller coaster half day. We began with assuming that something would happen. And as the day progressed, the voter of Haryana clearly surprised us, and she's the hero of this election.
Absolutely.
In asserting,
public hai, sab janti hai.
And I'm happy you said she, clearly, I'm happy you said she, because women
both of us are happy
whatever
about
the pollster said and expert said, it is this voter of Haryana which has actually had the final word on the results which we are now seeing.
All right.
And action shifts to now what is going to happen tomorrow. Remember that Jharkhand meetings are already on, and the action now is to find out who the chief ministerial
in fact,
face is going
even
to be.
as we speak, Prime Minister Modi is continuing with his duties as the Prime Minister. He has just met the Chief Minister of Gujarat. So he's yet to put out his official reaction to his party's victory.
And what we know is Naab Singh Saini has already had a word with Amit Shah, the man who in some ways has been instrumental in ensuring the political strategy of Haryana and JK.
कलर भी मेरा ही फेवरेट मिला।
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
Dulux, Dulux, Dulux.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis, and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us. NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
Good afternoon and welcome. A fascinating day of electoral politics at play, ladies and gentlemen. Here, what we are witnessing, Vedant and I, for the next 1 hour, is going to take you to the latest which is coming in. But Vedant, what a turnaround has this been for the Congress and also the BJP in the state of Haryana. That is what everybody is talking about. How the BJP, after 10 years of anti-incumbency, the various protests, still is the party #1 as far as Haryana is concerned.
Absolutely, and also the larger national picture, the heartland, of course, seems intact as far as the BJP is concerned. But also, latest from Jammu and Kashmir, Farooq Abdullah has passed on the baton officially. Well, he did so many years ago, but he said that Omar Abdullah will be the chief minister. So all of that and more. First up, the headlines at this hour. The BJP surges ahead in Haryana. It's headed for a hat-trick in the battleground state. This as the Congress pauses celebrations.
What a turnaround. Congress loses its early lead in Haryana. Now bid to make a comeback in the Hindi heartland, also under question. Infighting seen as the main reason for the Congress's disappointing performance in Haryana.
Absolutely, infighting within the Congress dampens the Congress's efforts to come back in Haryana. Cracks within the Congress and infighting during the campaign boomerangs on the party.
National Conference Congress Alliance comfortably ahead in Jammu and Kashmir. First assembly polls in a decade. And Omar Abdullah is all set to take charge of the state. For the last few hours, the focus has been Haryana, but one state which has at this moment thrown a very clear verdict, though Haryana also seems to be heading that direction, is Jammu and Kashmir. So let's just first start with Jammu and Kashmir because a lot of fast-paced activities happening there. 52 is what the NC and the Congress combine at this moment out of the 90-member assembly sitting at. 46 is the majority mark. Even if you add the 5 candidates which are supposed to be nominated by the Lieutenant Governor, the majority mark is 48. So they are even 4 seats over that. And as Vedant was saying, the baton has firmly been now passed on from Mr. Farooq Abdullah to Omar Abdullah. Our colleague Nazir is joining us at this moment in the thick of the celebratory activities, I may say, Nazir, and also these scenes that the people of Jammu and Kashmir are witnessing after 10 long years.
Well, exactly. It's not just about somebody's victory and somebody's loss. It's also people's faith in democracy and revival of democracy in Kashmir, Jammu and Kashmir, that was in a suspended animation for last several years. Here it is a celebratory mood at Abdullah residence at Gupkar in Srinagar. National Conference is leading on 42 seats, and it is essentially a decimation of the PDP and the local parties. This party has, in fact, this performance has surpassed their own expectations. BJP has done very well in Jammu region, but its president, Ravinder Raina, is facing defeat. Let me try to talk to Ali Muhammad Sagar. Let me talk to Sagar Sahib. He's the all-important General Secretary of National Conference who has won from Khanyar constituency, and it's a double victory in the Sagar family because his son, Salman Sagar, has also won. Sagar Sahib, 10 साल बाद इलेक्शन और इतनी आपको यकीन था कि इतनी सीटें नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को?
अल्लाह पे भरोसा था।
आपको भरोसा था। तो अब जीत तो हुई, लेकिन जो वादे हैं उनका बोझ आप उठा सकते हो?
करना है। अगर हमने लोगों से वादा किया है तो हमें वो वादे को पूरा करना है। नहीं करेंगे तो फिर मैं समझता हूँ फिर हमें हक नहीं है। हमें जाना चाहिए लोगों के पास, और जो उन्होंने हमसे वादा किया, हमने मैनिफेस्टो बनाया, उसको नेशनल हाई कमांड ने अप्रूव किया जी, और उस मैनिफेस्टो को इन लेटरशिप में हमें इम्प्लीमेंट करना चाहिए।
तो उसमें पहला वादा ये भी आप रेजोल्यूशन पास करोगे असेंबली में?
क्यों नहीं करेंगे? जो वादा हमने किया वो पूरा करेंगे।
अच्छा, वो पूरा करेंगे।
ये कश्मीर ने उसी चीज के लिए वोट दिया।
अच्छा,
उन्होंने इसलिए नहीं वोट दिया जो कह रहे हैं कि वो चाहते थे कि दफा 300 से हट जाए। यहाँ बेरोजगारी है, यहाँ लाखों लड़के रिसर्च करके, PhD करके, MA करके, पोस्ट ग्रेजुएशन करके निकले हैं, बैठे हैं बेकार में। उनको नौकरी दिलानी है, उनको रोजगार दिलाना है। यहाँ बिजली का मसला है, बिजली के रिसोर्सेज हमारे पास हैं, लेकिन फिर भी हम लोगों को, बेचारों को इस इंतजामिया इंतजामिया ने उन पे जो बोझ डाले उससे वो तंग आ गए।
सागर साहब, 2 तरह के चैलेंज थे जब आप लड़ रहे थे इलेक्शन। एक तरफ आप बीजेपी के खिलाफ इलेक्शन लड़ रहे थे, दूसरी तरफ जमात इस्लामी जैसे कैंडिडेट सब आए थे जो बाइकआउट कर रहे थे। इसमें आपने कैसे मैनेज की विक्ट्री? वाज इट
जमात का भी कोई फैक्टर नहीं रहा इसमें। जमात का एक रहा है, हमने जब से ज़्यादा 5 सीटें लिए हैं कांग्रेस के वक्त में। हमारे वक्त हमने जमात को, क्योंकि उनकी जो स्ट्रेटजी है, जब आप दुनिया के नक्शे पे नजर डाले, कभी भी कहीं भी उन्होंने कोई हुकूमत नहीं की है, क्योंकि लोगों ने उनको वोट नहीं दिया। किसी भी मुल्क में आप लीजिए,
कश्मीर में कभी नहीं दत्कार है लोगों ने।
जमात नहीं दत्कार, उनका काम लोगों को पढ़ाना, इस्लामी तालीम की, उनको उसी काम में लगना चाहिए। ये मैंने असेंबली में गिलानी साहब को कहा था।
Okay, Sagar Saab, Congress appears to have done not good. It is riding on the pro-NC wave in Kashmir, but it has not done well in Jammu. Are you a bit disappointed? Your alliance partner has
उमर साहब ने कहा था, उमर साहब की बात हमें याद आ रही है, दानदारी और खुलूस के साथ उसने कहा था इनको ज़्यादा टाइम देना चाहिए जम्मू में।
उन्होंने नहीं किया? नहीं,
वो किया ना किया तो आपके सामने सब आया।
बहुत बहुत शुक्रिया सागर साहब। So Ali Muhammad Sagar, here, as I said, long-term, all-powerful, General Secretary of National Conference. He's the person who strategized things for the National Conference, and he's saying they will fulfill the promises they have made in the manifesto, which including passing a resolution in the assembly saying we don't accept the decisions of August 5, 2019, which includes abrogation of Article 370. This is what Omar Abdullah has told me before the election campaigning started, and he's saying they will stand by that promise and whatever all the promises they have made in the election manifesto. So this will be the now fascinating times. National Conference Congress Alliance is winning the majority, but clearly Congress has fallen short of expectations. Even they have not done actually very poorly in Jammu, where they were contesting most of the seats. They have won 5 seats in the valley, while we now see there was a clearly undercurrent for the National Conference. There was a pro-NC wave. That's why NC has swept valley and also won most of the seats, both in Doda region, which is we call the Chenab Valley, and Pir Panjal region, which is Poonch Rajouri, where even NC candidate Surendra Chaudhary is defeating BJP President Ravinder Raina from Navshera constituency.
Absolutely, and Nazir, I think you made an important point there when you say that the Congress has in fact performed below par when it comes to Jammu. You know, most of the seats out of the 31 seats it was contesting, most of them were in Jammu. In fact, let's try and listen into what Farooq Abdullah in fact had to say when he announced that Omar Abdullah will take over as the Chief Minister.
लोगों ने अपना फैसला दिखा दिया है। लोगों ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि जो इन्होंने इक़दामात 5 अगस्त को किए थे वो लोगों को मंजूर नहीं है। मैं कहता हूं मैं सबका शुक्रगुजार कि लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और बड़ी आज़ादी से लिया, और अल्लाह का शुक्र है नतीजे आपके सामने हैं। उमर अब्दुल्ला बनेगा चीफ मिनिस्टर।
Like Vedant was saying, underperformance of the Congress party, well, that would also be an understatement at this moment with what is happening in Haryana and also in Jammu and Kashmir. It's largely the NC government that you are seeing with the Congress in supporting role. The Congress's direct fight in Jammu was with the BJP, where it seems to have not made a huge dent. And look at what has happened in Haryana. This is, that's why elections in India are so unpredictable, and a turn of events which many were not expecting this morning. People were expecting Jammu Kashmir to go to the wire, but look what has happened as far as Haryana is concerned. It's almost, Vedant, a role reversal or the number reversal of what the exit poll and pollsters were suggesting till yesterday. Now, this also raises once again serious questions on the whole art of the exit polls. But at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, the BJP is leading on 50 seats in Haryana. And let me also add, after 10 years of anti-incumbency, BJP won in 2014, then in 2019. The peak of Modi era, despite that, with BJP coming down in Lok Sabha to 5 seats in Haryana, the BJP is at this moment standing at its best ever tally in the state of Haryana. For the Congress party, like many would say, it once again seems they have in fact clutched defeat out of the jaws of victory. It was an election for them to win, and what at this moment you are seeing in a bipolar contest, a very, very fiercely bipolar contest, the BJP making massive inroads again in Haryana with 50 seats that they are leading on.
Absolutely, and let's get in our reporters also. Gurpreet is joining us from Rohtak, I believe. Also, Aishwarya is here. Of course, the BJP's posturing has begun. But Gurpreet, going across to you, you've been reporting since this morning at the Huda residence. What's the mood there? Of course, many of his supporters were still very hopeful that the Congress, will form the government. Bhupinder Huda himself came out this morning and said that we are going to form the government.
Well, yes, we have seen all the supporters. They are still motivating. I will request my vijay to show. We are reporting from one of the palace from where Bhupinder Singh Huda had come, and all the supporters, they had come here. They are gluing to television because they feel any time they will be able to get numbers. What we have seen and what we have learned from these supporters, तो क्या लग रहा है अब तो नंबर बहुत डिफरेंस हो रहा है, लेकिन कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस की भी जीत हो रही है.
अभी फाइनल रिजल्ट नहीं आया, अभी टोटल राउंड कंप्लीट नहीं है. टोटल राउंड कंप्लीट होने के बाद जो फाइनल रिजल्ट आएगा वो संतोषजनक होगा. भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा सरकार बनाएंगे, फाइनल राउंड आने दें.
कहीं ना कहीं रिजल्ट आना शुरू हो गया है, लेकिन बताया जा रहा है कि 47 पे बीजेपी है, 37 पे कांग्रेस है, तो बहुत ज़रा मार्जिन है सीटों का. क्या लग रहा है आपको?
देखिए भाई साहब, अभी बहुत कम मार्जिन वाली सीटें हैं जिन पे 1500, 2000, 500 का मार्जिन है.
वो सीटें अभी क्लियर होनी बाकी हैं। उन सीटों का रिजल्ट आएगा तो ये फिगर आपके सामने जो 37-47 दिख रहे हैं ये चेंज हो जाएंगे और कांग्रेस पार्टी सरकार बनाएगी।
अभी हमने देखा कि आप पंचकुला की सीट की बात कर रहे हैं, 1975 वोटों पे कांग्रेस का कैंडिडेट जीता है, तो क्या लगता है कि ऐसे मार्जिन है जो आपको कहीं ना कहीं बूस्ट दे सकते हैं कांग्रेस?
अभी जैसे वहाँ पंचकुला की सीट हम जीते हैं, अब बीजेपी वालों को कितना इंतजार करेंगे वो, क्योंकि हमारे कांग्रेस के जो कार्यकर्ता हैं वो काउंटिंग सेंटरों पे रुके हुए हैं, क्योंकि कहीं ना कहीं ये लग रहा है कि शाम दाम दंड भेद अपनाकर बीजेपी वाले हरियाणा को अपने हाथ में लेना चाहेंगे, लेकिन कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ता वर्कर ऐसी मजबूती के साथ खड़े हैं जिसकी वजह से वो 20 से 22 सीटें जिनको वो रोके हुए हैं वो रुकेंगी नहीं, वो सारी की सारी सीटें कांग्रेस की हैं। अभी भी लोग रुके हुए हैं वहाँ पे, और ये सारी सीट कांग्रेस की होते हुए चौधरी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा के नेतृत्व में फिर से कांग्रेस सरकार बना।
भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा अभी सारे काउंटिंग सेंटर पे भी जाना शुरू कर दिए, तो कहीं ना कहीं लग रहा है कि जो आने वाले ट्रेंड है वो कांग्रेस के हक में होंगे या बीजेपी?
वो जो है ना वो जा रहे हैं काउंटिंग सेंटर पे जा रहे हैं, कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी कोई दूसरे तरीके गलत हथकंडे ना अपना ले, इसलिए अपने वर्कर को मजबूत करने के लिए, उनका हौसला बढ़ाने के लिए वो सेंटरों पे जा रहे हैं और लगातार निगरानी कर रहे हैं।
अब सारा देश जो हरियाणा की तरफ देख रहा था, कहीं ना कहीं अगर बीजेपी यहाँ गड़बड़ करती है तो ये लोकतंत्र की हत्या होगी, और अगर लोकतंत्र ही सेफ नहीं है तो भारत का भविष्य भी सेफ नहीं रहेगा।
ये तो ईवीएम से वोटिंग हो रही है, ईवीएम से काउंटिंग हो रही है, इसमें तो मशीन्स हैं, तो इस टाइम पे उन्होंने मुख्यमंत्री ने पहले ये कहा था कि कांग्रेस हारेगी फिर ईवीएम को ब्लेम करेगी।
अभी भी उनका यही है कि कैसे न कैसे कांग्रेस के कार्यकर्ताओं का मनोबल तोड़कर उनको वापस भेज दिया जाए। अगर वह कांग्रेस के कर्मठ वर्कर वहीं रुके रहेंगे तो हिम्मत नहीं है बीजेपी वालों की, और अगर वो वहां से उठकर चले जाते तो आध घंटे के अंदर ही रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर कर देंगे। आप देख रहे हो जम्मू कश्मीर का रिजल्ट घोषित हो चुका है, ऐसा क्या है कि हरियाणा का रिजल्ट डिक्लेयर नहीं हो पा रहा है?
Well, we can see these are the supporters of former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda. They are still confident. They say any time they will be able to see the change in trend, and they are hopeful the Chief Minister of Bhupinder Singh Hooda will be the Chief Minister of Haryana. But if we can go through the trends, it is clear indicating the BJP has able to get majority, and they will be able to form the government third time in the state of Haryana. Back to studio.
From all the talks of a Congress wave or a tufan or a tsunami, right now they're clutching to straws as far as the Congress party supporters are concerned, though the election commission at this moment is saying 47 to the BJP and 38 to the Congress party. But I was just going through various rounds, Vedant, in most of the constituencies. More than 50% of the rounds in most of the constituencies have already been counted. So, I mean, it would be very, very surprising if there is a wild swing to this. 3 and 4 seats up or here or there could be, but the trend seems to be in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and what a historic victory it is going to be for the BJP. Was, as Vedant and I were discussing, the in-your-face squabbling even before the first vote was polled in Haryana. The Congress, they had claimants to the Chief Minister's post. All right, let's very quickly cut across to Vinesh Phogat. She's one of the faces of the Congress party. She has won from Julana. Let's listen in.
की लड़ाई है जो संघर्ष के रास्ते को हमेशा चुनती है। आज संघर्ष की जीत हुई है, सच्चाई की जीत हुई है, और मैं चाहती हूँ कि हमारे लोगों ने जो प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जो इस देश ने मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उसको मैं हमेशा बना के रखूँ, उनके विश्वास को हमेशा बना के रखूँ।
आपकी पार्टी आपकी पिछड़ गई है, सरकार नहीं बन पा रही, इसको लेकर क्या कहेंगे?
देखिए, अभी वेट कीजिए थोड़ा सा, अभी सारे रिजल्ट नहीं निकल के आए हैं, एक सीट निकल के आ रही है। पहले हमारा भी पीछे चल रहा था, लेकिन हम भी लीड में आए हैं, तो अभी रिजल्ट चल रहे हैं, अभी क्लियर नहीं हुआ। जब सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में आएगा तो कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
राजनीति में कंटिन्यू रखेंगे या फिर खेल की तरफ भी देख सकते हैं?
राजनीति में अगर आ गए तो कंटिन्यू इधर ही रखेंगे। लोगों ने प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उनके लिए काम भी करना पड़ेगा फील्ड में रह के। ऐसा तो है नहीं कि हम दोनों चीजें कर सकते हैं।
कांग्रेस नेता इलेक्शन कमीशन पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं। विनेश, कांग्रेस नेता इलेक्शन कमीशन पर आरोप लगा रहे हैं।
किसी को पूछने दो एक बार।
शहर के लिए क्या क्या करेंगे?
शहर के अकेले की बात नहीं है, पूरे जुलाना विधानसभा के लोगों ने जो मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जितनी उम्मीद से मुझे वोट किया, हर एक वोट को मैं चाहती हूँ कि हर एक वो वोटर खुश होना चाहिए जिन्होंने मेरे पे उम्मीद जताई है, तो वो कोशिश रहेगी हमारी।
क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं आपके एंड से?
हाँ जी,
स्पोर्ट्स के लिए क्या एक्सपेक्ट कर सकते हैं आपके एंड से?
देखिए, मैं स्पोर्ट्स पर्सन हूँ, जितना हो सकता है मैं स्पोर्ट्स के लिए करूँगी, और मैं एक फील्ड में सीमित नहीं रहना चाहती। हर फील्ड के लोगों ने, हर किसान का मेरे हैं, चाहे नौजवान हैं, सभी ने मेरे को वोट दिया है, तो सभी की जो जिम्मेदारियाँ हैं वो मैं बखूबी निभाने की कोशिश करूँगी।
खेल के लिए क्या प्रार्थना करेंगे, आप क्या चाहेंगे?
सर वो आगे का सवाल है। All right, so Vinesh Fogart there addressing the press conference. In fact, she is won by 6,000 votes, and you know the entire dangle was made much more interesting with her entry. But let's go back to Srinagar, in fact, where Mehbooba Mufti is addressing a press conference. Of course, end of road for the PDP, but let's listen.
पिछले 10 साल से जो हालात रहे जम्मू कश्मीर में, बिलखुसूस 2019 5 अगस्त के बाद, तो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, बहुत मुश्किलात हैं, और उसके लिए एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट का, एक मजबूत सरकार का बनना बहुत ज़रूरी है। मैं जो हमारे पीडीपी के जो हमारे लीडर्स हैं, वर्कर्स हैं, जिन्होंने हमें बहुत मुश्किल हालात के बावजूद वोट डाला, उनकी भी बहुत शुक्रगुजार हूँ, और उनसे यही अपील करूँगी कि हिम्मत नहीं हारनी चाहिए। उतार चढ़ाव आते रहते हैं, और मुझे इस बात की खुशी है कि जिस तरह से लोगों ने वोट किया एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए, तो जो इसमें गड़बड़ करने का कोई चांस नहीं अब, क्योंकि लगता था कि अगर मैंडेट कुछ मिक्स्ड होगा, अगर एक तरफा मैंडेट नहीं होगा, तो फिर उसमें बहुत सी शरारतें हो सकती थी, बहुत सारी उथल पुथल हो सकती थी, और कहीं ना कहीं यहाँ के जो लोगों ने मैंडेट दिया है उसको डिफीट करने की बात हो सकती थी। इसलिए आई कॉन्ग्रेचुलेट ऑल ऑफ देम, स्पेशली पीपल ऑफ जम्मू एंड कश्मीर, जिन्होंने बहुत जो है सोच समझ के एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट दिया है। If you want to ask anything, please go ahead.
2014 में 28 सीटें,
जी जी जी,
और 2024 में 3 सीटें,
जी जी, 96 में नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस 60 सीटें, 2014 में 16 सीटें। ये उतार चढ़ाव आता रहता है, इसमें क्या करेंगे आप? लोगों की विक्ट्री है, लोगों की चॉइस है, आपको लोगों की चॉइस जो उनकी मर्जी है उसकी कदर करनी चाहिए, उनकी इज्जत करनी चाहिए। जमहूरियत में तो यही होता रहता है। नहीं, मुझे लगता है कि लोग चाहते थे एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट, और उनको लगा नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस जो है वो हमें स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट दे सकती है और कहीं ना कहीं बीजेपी को दूर रख सकती है। आई थिंक दैट इज द, मुझे लगता है सबसे बड़ी वजह। सॉरी जी, मैं कहती हूँ वो तो बात की बात है, अब क्या हुआ, पर मेरा ये है कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट डाला, जो उनको लगा कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस एक गवर्नमेंट, स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट दे सकती है और बीजेपी का मुकाबला डट के कर सकते हैं, तो उसके लिए उन्होंने वोट दिया है। नहीं, अब तो मेरे ख्याल में बहुत अच्छी, मैंने तो वही, मैं तो कह रही हूँ कि लोगों को मुबारकबाद दे रही हूँ कि उन्होंने हंग असेंबली को नहीं चुना, एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट दिए, ये तो मुबारकबाद है लोगों के लिए।
All right, that was PDP's Mehbooba Mufti, and at this moment PDP has been relegated to 2 seats. How things change in 10 years from being the party number 1 in the 2014 assembly elections to just being relegated to 2 seats, not even a marginal player as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. Let's also, ladies and gentlemen, we'll keep a lot of inputs coming in. We'll keep swifting through Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir. Kumari Shelja, one of the key faces of the Congress party, was it her anger sitting at home for 11 days and continuous bickering in public? Has that cost the Congress party the elections of Haryana? She spoke just a while back. Listen in.
अब ये खबर आई है कि कांग्रेस के जो वरिष्ठ नेता हैं जयराम रमेश, उन्होंने एक कंप्लेन किया है चुनाव आयोग से, और उसमें ये कहा गया है कि पिछले लंबे समय से कई दौर की जो काउंटिंग हुई है वो रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं कर रहा है इसी की वेबसाइट से।
कुछ लग रहा है, क्योंकि जो मॉनिटर बीच बीच में देख पाते हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि बहुत सारे और वही चीज़ पर अटके हुए हैं। तो इसी को देखना चाहिए कि ये क्यों हो रहा है, क्या उनके यहाँ प्रॉब्लम है। बड़े बड़े इलेक्शन कंडक्ट किए जाते हैं, या हरियाणा के साथ ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है?
तो ये इसमें क्या आपको लगता है, आप कैसे देखते हैं इसको? क्योंकि पिछले जयराम रमेश का ये कहना है कि 4-5 जो राउंड की काउंटिंग हुई है सिर्फ वो रिफ्लेक्ट कर रहा है वेबसाइट पे, जबकि ज़मीन पर 10-11 राउंड से ज़्यादा की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है।
तो फिर कुछ ना कुछ बात है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को ही जवाब देना पड़ेगा ना। आफ्टर ऑल वो ही जिम्मेवार है फ्री और फेयर इलेक्शन करवाने के और दुनिया को बताने के कि क्या हो रहा है। तो ये जवाब तो इलेक्शन कमीशन को देना होगा।
एक सवाल ये भी है कि कांग्रेस का ये दावा था कि एक लहर है कांग्रेस के पक्ष में, आपने कहा 60 से ज़्यादा सीटें मिलेंगी, लेकिन जो रुझान अब तक सामने आए हैं उसमें बहुत स्पष्ट बहुमत बीजेपी को दिख रहा है। और आपकी तरफ से जो कहा जा रहा था कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है हरियाणा में, लेकिन बीजेपी 50 सीट के आसपास बनी हुई है लंबे समय से लीड।
यही बात समझ में नहीं आ रही है कि जबकि राउंड ज़्यादा हो गए हैं तो ये 3-4 वाला क्यों नज़र आ रहा है? क्योंकि आप जो दिखाएंगे, मॉनिटर्स पर दिखाएंगे, सभी चैनल दिखाएंगे, वो वही दिखाएंगे जो इलेक्शन कमीशन को डाउट करेगा। तो इलेक्शन कमीशन 4-5 राउंड का दिखा रहा है, हो चुके हैं उससे डबल, तो वो क्यों नहीं नज़र आ रहा है? जब वो मिलेगा तभी हम आपके सामने सही टिप्पणी कर पाएंगे।
आप क्या अभी भी अपने उस दावे पे कायम हैं कि कांग्रेस के पास स्पष्ट बहुमत होगा?
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, बाय द एंड ऑफ इट आखिर के नतीजे आएंगे। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि सरकार कांग्रेस बनाएगी।
And let's go across live to now our colleague Aishwarya Jain, who's joining us from outside Manohar Lal Khattar's residence. Well, certainly, while Nayab Singh Saini is a man of the moment, Khattar's contribution cannot be ignored or ruled out either. You know, I remember Aishwarya, he told you that hamare sirf ek neta hai Nayab Singh Saini. You know, so very sort of gracefully he said that Nayab Singh Saini is a man leading the campaign. But tell us what's going on. The BJP's strategy meet has already begun. Also, massive celebrations planned later this evening.
Well, a very crucial meeting underway here at Manohar Lal's residence in the national capital, where Bharatiya Janata Party in charge for the state of Haryana, Biplab Dev and Dharmendra Pradhan, along with co-in charge Surendra Pathak, also had arrived, and it's been more than 2 hours that these leaders are inside Manohar Lal's residence. And certainly it is also, you know, these leaders who are keenly watching the results as trends are coming into the fold as far as results are concerned. But as the Congress have moved to the Election Commission of India about the slow voting process, the leaders from the Bharatiya Janata Party are still holding their fort. They have not come outside, but the sources within the Bharatiya Janata Party clearly revealing to us that the leaders over here, including Jitin Prasad, who also just went inside at Manohar Lal's residence, they are, you know, they will not wait for the government, you know, formation, and in a fast-paced manner, they wanted to quickly wrap up things because, you know, continuity is something that the Bharatiya Janata Party is opting to. As far as Chief Minister's name is concerned, yes, many of the leaders had been stating that it was Nayab Singh Saini who had, you know, under the leadership of him, the Bharatiya Janata Party unit for Haryana fought the elections, and he will be continue to be the Chief Minister. There is no doubt about any other name. But yes, as far as BJP is concerned, it's the most successful elections for them as far as Haryana is concerned, defeating the 10 years of anti-incumbency, and that's the point that BJP addressed 6 months back when Nayab Singh Saini had been appointed as their Chief Minister. At the BJP headquarters post 6 p.m, what we will see is the senior leaders of the BJP coming in along with Prime Minister Narendra Modi. A call had been given to Bharatiya Janata Party cadres to arrive at BJP headquarters at around 5 p.m. and Prime Minister will be addressing from the BJP headquarters to all the cadres as far as Dhanyavad Haryana and Dhanyavad Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. But certainly it is, you know, these leaders, a crucial meeting which is still underway at Mr. Manohar Lal's residence here in the national capital.
Right, thank you for joining us. And, you know, remember, it was Manohar Lal Khattar, 9.5 years of Mr. Manohar Lal Khattar, which was said to be a detrimental effect on the fortunes of the BJP. Today, Mr. Khattar would also stand vindicated, saying that it was not a bad job that he did in 9.5 years, along with, of course, Nayab Saini being brought in right at the end of this election campaign. Let's very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, also, in fact, what we'll do, we'll go across to our guests as well, those who are joining us, to make sense of what has happened in this election. But one very important factor that a lot of people have been talking about was whether the alliance between the Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress in Haryana could have had some sort of an impact as far as the results are concerned. Now, Aam Aadmi Party, which was still 6 months back, hoping to make big gains in Haryana, this time, of course, they have not been able to open any account as far as Haryana is concerned. But Mr. Kejriwal has spoken on the Haryana results and has said that lesson from Haryana is that you should not be overconfident. This is a jibe at the Congress party and also a message to his own party, which will be facing the BJP in Delhi elections in just about 3 to 4 months from now. You know, it's very surprising, Vedant, that when the Aam Aadmi Party, 3-4 months back, was pinning all their hopes in Haryana, and nobody was talking about them in Jammu and Kashmir. They have been able to open their account in Jammu and Kashmir, while nothing has happened for them or worked for them as far as Haryana is concerned. Let's listen into what Mr. Kejriwal said.
जितना भगवान ने दिया है, खुश रहो और जनता की सेवा करो, देश की सेवा करो। अब चुनाव आने वाले हैं। पहली चीज तो किसी भी चुनाव को हल्के में ले लेना चाहिए। अभी तो पता नहीं नतीजे क्या हैं, लेकिन आज के चुनाव से सबसे बड़ी सबक यही है कि ओवर कॉन्फिडेंस मत करना कभी भी। किसी भी चुनाव को हल्के में नहीं लेना चाहिए। हर चुनाव कठिन होता है, हर चुनाव में हर सीट कठिन होती है। मेहनत करनी है और लड़ाई मत करना, अपने अपने एमएलएस के साथ लड़ाई मत करना। सब लोग मेहनत करना, मेहनत नहीं करेंगे तो। और इस चुनाव के अंदर सबसे इंपॉर्टेंट रोल आपका होगा, क्योंकि अब हम एमसीडी में हैं। जनता उम्मीद करती है भाई बेसिक चीज है, सफाई तो करेंगे, बाकी चीजें तो जनता माफ कर देगी, सफाई तो करेंगे। अपने अपने एरिया में घूम घूम के कोशिश करो कि कूड़ा उठ जाए, डेली झाड़ू लग जाए, कूड़ा उठ जाए, डेली झाड़ू लग जाए। उतना काम अगर आप करा देंगे, मुझे उम्मीद है कि हम लोग चुनाव जीत जाएंगे। अपने अपने इलाके में इतना कर देना, मेरे कहने से लड़ना मत। लड़ाई झगड़ा अप्रैल में कर लेंगे। अपना ही परिवार है, परिवार में लड़ाई झगड़ा तो होता ही है, उसमें कोई गलत बात नहीं है लड़ने झगड़ने में। लेकिन अब लड़ाई झगड़ा हम अब मार्च अप्रैल में करेंगे। अभी चुनाव जीतना एकमात्र हमारा लक्ष्य होना चाहिए। फरवरी के महीने में चुनाव है, हम सबको मिलके उसके लिए काम करना।
Well, that's an interesting bite there. Arvind Kejriwal also hitting out the Congress over infighting. But interesting, as you were mentioning, Ankit, the Aam Aadmi Party did pretty well in the Haryana Panchayat polls, which is when the entire momentum sort of started. But then, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party has failed to open its account in Haryana. What we'll do is we'll take a quick break now, but we'll come back with a whole lot more. This remains our top focus on NDTV.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
Feels like home.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
Dulux, Dulux, Dulux.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
Reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of
आज 2:30 बजे जब काउंटिंग हो रही है, क्या आप पूरी जिम्मेवारी से ये बात अपने जो कार्यकर्ता है उसको बता रहे हैं?
हाँ, मेरे पास खबर है, कई जगह काउंटिंग रुकी हुई है, जैसे रोहतक शहर की रुकी हुई है, और कई जगह है जो कंफ्यूजन के लिए डाटा अपडेट नहीं किया। मान लो जहाँ कहीं 10 राउंड हुई है, 11 राउंड तक, 12 राउंड तक हुई है। और जैसे मैंने कहा, ये खेल है, बॉल कभी इधर कभी उधर, लेकिन गोल हम मारेंगे।
सर
इलेक्शन कमीशन भी कह रहा है कि बीजेपी के
इलेक्शन कमीशन का मेरी रिक्वेस्ट है कि आप निगरानी रखें और कोई ऐसी बात ना होने दें।
तो अभी भी आप होपफुल है सर? सरकार आ रही है, आप होपफुल है?
मैंने क्या सुना आपने? सुना नहीं है आपको मैंने क्या कहा है? कह चुका ना मैं। थैंक यू।
इलेक्शन कमीशन ने
That is the incoming Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Omar Abdullah, in fact, after collecting his certificate from one of the constituencies of the two that he fought. But Bhupinder Singh Hooda and Vedant, you know, for Mr. Hooda, he will, of course, till the last moment when all the results are not declared, possibly will keep saying that there is some possibility. All right, I've just been told Omar Abdullah is speaking again. Let's listen.
अभी सारे नतीजे आने दीजिए, उसके बाद हम बात कर सकते हैं ना। अभी तो सारे नतीजे आए नहीं, लेकिन जहां जहां से नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को कामयाबी मिली है वहां जाहिर सी बात है कि हम वोटरों का तहे दिल शुक्रगुजार हैं। शायद उम्मीद से ज्यादा लोगों ने अपने वोटों से नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को नवाजा। अब हमारी जिम्मेदारियां बढ़ गई हैं और हमारा फर्ज बनेगा कि हम अपने आप को इन वोटों के काबिल जो हैं साबित करें, जो हमारी कोशिश रहेगी।
All right, and some breaking news coming in. Well, the Election Commission seems to have responded to the Congress's complaint that there is, there's the slow voting counting process and it's not being updated regularly. So the Election Commission says that there's nothing to substantiate this allegation, and that approximately 25 rounds across all the constituencies are being updated every 5 minutes. So of course that's an important clarification there from the Election Commission, and it also says that we reject your attempt to surreptitiously give credence to irresponsible, unfounded and uncorroborated narratives. So pretty strong words there by the Election Commission. I'm being told our senior colleague Sunil Prabhu is also joining us live. Sunil sir, so the Election Commission outrightly rejecting the Congress's complaint there.
That's right, and a quick response from the Election Commission pointing out that everybody is participating in this entire counting process, be it the observers, be it the candidates, be it the micro-observers, the various agents, and everybody is part of that entire process, and it's being done publicly with the full public gear. So really the Election Commission finding and quickly responding to Jairam Ramesh's complaint and allegation, as they've said, the narrative that was being set, that they're doing the updation at a slow pace. I think the writing is now clear. The Congress has lost Haryana for its own faults, being overconfident, the fact that it relied completely on Mr. Bhupinder Singh Hooda, and the fact that they haven't been able to be together. The factions that within the party, be it Kumari Selja, be it others, have all played out and have cost the party dearly in the state of Haryana. This was a state which was waiting to be delivered to the Congress party, but they've ensured for the first time since 1972 a hat-trick taking place. So it's in that context that the BJP needs to be commended for its performance. The Congress trying to find excuses, trying to blame the Election Commission, and the Election Commission has very correctly and firmly set the record straight in a quick response back to the Congress party.
True, and once again, then there will be questions raised. If the Congress party is not expecting as per expectations of their own supporters, then they start talking about EVM and Election Commission. Otherwise, the Congress in the morning was already celebrating with the same process which was counting the votes. But Sunil, very quickly, like you said, lot of introspection as far as the Congress party is concerned. It was almost the Haryana campaign was outsourced to the Hoodas as far as the Congress party goes. The difference is in Karnataka also there were aspirants, but they fought the election together, and then the squabbling happened. In Haryana, the squabbling happened even before the first vote was polled for Haryana.
That's right. The unity within the Congress party, wherever the Congress has actually fought together, Siddaramaiah and Mr. D.K. Shivakumar realized that they had to be together if they had to win an important state. It was a make or break for the Congress party in Karnataka, and that is why they relied and worked together to ensure they got that massive mandate. Of course, on that point about Election Commission, the Congress has been criticizing the Election Commission, to be fair to them, right from day one. Let's not forget that elections were to be held on the 1st. It was changed to the 5th. Because of the BJP asking for a change of time. So all those points have to be taken into account. It's just not been, as if the Election Commission has been above board. There have been many a precedent which have been changed, and it's not completely that the Election Commission, though it is a constitutional authority, has been above board. There have been serious question marks on its functioning in recent times. But that being said, we must remember that the Congress has been responsible for its own defeat. It has clearly been confident. Arrogance has come to them. And that is the reason for why they have been allowed an important state in northern India.
Can I just very quickly ask you one more question before we let you go, Sunil? Is this the end for Bhupinder Singh Hooda, 77-year-old Congress strongman from Haryana? If he doesn't win this election, is this the end of the Hooda Congress, as many people used to call it in Haryana?
Well, I would never say this is the end because, politicians never give up. But definitely after two successive losses, it's going to be extremely difficult for Mr. Bhupinder Singh Hooda. Actually, if you put it in a correct perspective, it's three. Because he was in the race in 2014, so 19 and now 24, he has lost. So it's going to be extremely difficult. His son was being projected to a great extent, Deepinder Hooda. It's not that the Jats can be completely ignored in a state, but clearly you needed to take everybody along. And for the Congress party, just relying on Mr. Bhupinder Singh Hooda alone, there are, of course, a lot of mistakes that Kumari Selja and others have done, but to have ignored and not to treating her well, not to give her supporters the required, and not to be a united house in the run-up and the lessons that have been learnt in Karnataka is something for the Congress party to introspect. It's a little bit too late because they've lost the state now, but we'll wait and watch and see what they do. These are lessons to be learned, at least for Maharashtra, as well as Jharkhand and the coming elections that are due later, be it Delhi and other states.
All right, Sunil, thanks very much for joining us with the latest there. But Ankit, let me ask you something. While of course we discuss, the reverse Jat consolidation and of course the Dalit resurgence as far as Haryana is concerned, what's also interesting is that as we look at the numbers, the vote share is pretty tight even now. Something that was the case back in 2019 as well. And even the Congress has, in a sense, bettered its performance. The BJP, of course, has bettered its performance, but also Congress. But before we come to that, I'm being told Sajjad Lone is currently speaking. Let's listen in. He was trailing from his constituency.
जिस तरह से एनसी से लगातार कांटे की टक्कर चल रही थी, अप डाउन हो रहे थे, लगभग 1000 पे वोट भी, तो कैसा महसूस हो रहा?
मुझे लगता है कि एक अंडर करंट थी। एनसी ने कहीं ना कहीं जो है अपने कार्ड्स ठीक खेले और इनको अनएक्सपेक्टेड स्पिरिचुअल हेल्प मिला। बिलखुसूस जो बीजेपी बार बार इन पर बयान इनके खिलाफ दे रही थी, उससे इनको बहुत हेल्प हुआ। और टू बी वेरी ऑनेस्ट विद यू, जो मिसरूल था यहाँ 3 साल, उससे भी बहुत इनको हेल्प हुआ।
लोगों के लिए क्या संदेश देना चाहेंगे जिस तरह जनता ने दोबारा?
हमारा ये होगा कि अब स्टेटहुड आ जाए, अब एक्सपेरिमेंट करना दिल्ली बंद कर दे, स्टेटहुड दे और यहाँ के लोगों को अपनी तकदीर का जो फैसला है वो खुद कर दे।
आप इनसे कनेक्ट करने की कोशिश की जाएगी, लीडर्स अपनी तरफ पार्टी गवर्नमेंट के फॉर्मेशन के?
गवर्नमेंट खुद बना लेंगे। मुझे लगता है कि इनने काफ़ी सीटें ली हैं, गवर्नमेंट खुद बना लेंगे। इनको कोई ज़रूरत नहीं, हम विपक्ष, हमारा जो वोट है विपक्ष के लिए है, वो कोई किसी के साथ बैठने के लिए नहीं है। हमने यहाँ इतना एनसी के खिलाफ लड़ा है, तो कैसे उनके साथ बैठ?
Sajjad Lone there, in fact, for Sajjad Lone, and like we spoke about the PDP at this moment, all the others have been completely squeezed out as far as the main contest is concerned. It very clearly looks between the NC largely and the BJP, with both the parties firmly holding ground. BJP in Jammu and NC in Kashmir, with the alliance, of course, the NC at this moment in a very comfortable situation. But as you were speaking about the vote share in Haryana, look at let's put things in perspective. In 2014 and 2019, between the Lok Sabha and the Vidhan Sabha election, the BJP lost almost 20% vote. So that was at the peak of Narendra Modi, that the BJP, despite losing 20% of the vote, was able to get about 35-36% vote and still was able to form the government as far as the Haryana is concerned. But look what has happened this time. The BJP lost from the high of 56%. They came down about 10%, about 45% in the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. And from there, the decline of the BJP has not been as sharp as we have usually seen in 2014 and 19. So the BJP, from about a 44% vote, is at this moment about 40%. The Congress, though gaining, but still not substantial enough to defeat the BJP. There are also a statistical understanding to this. While the Bharatiya Janata Party in pockets have won big, the Congress's vote share is spread around. So the Congress, though the vote share seems to be gaining from what they had last time, but they have not been able to consolidate that vote share. The conversion rate of the BJP is much better than the Congress party. And at this moment, what you are seeing on your screens is a result of that. Despite the Congress and the BJP neck to neck, the BJP has more seats than the Congress party at this moment, a difference of 14 seats.
Absolutely. And Ankit, an interesting point to look at here also is the complete dismantling of the power centers. You were talking about the Jat dominance, but also look at all the big families. What has happened to Dushyant Chautala, from Deputy Chief Minister to, of course, now a complete rout there. And also, of course, the only families that survive are those that have now crossed over to the BJP, the Bishnois. You have, Bhavi Bishnoi there, who is leading in Adampur, also Kiran Chaudhary's daughter, who is Shruti Chaudhary, who is contesting. So complete dismantling of power centers and the decline of the regional parties as both the Congress and the BJP have bettered their performance. Absolutely.
And also, the other way to look at that is, and it's very, very interesting, look at the PDP and the JJP. They are paying the price of coming with the BJP. JJP in Haryana, in the last election, fought on the anti-BJP plank, won the election, denied Congress that victory, and went with the BJP to form the government because BJP had 41 seats at that point of time. But they have been decimated. The same punishment has not been meted out to the BJP. The anti-incumbency seems to be working with the people, those who went with the BJP but not for the BJP. What does that tell you? It tells you that we have been talking about the Jat consolidation. There indeed has been a Jat consolidation behind the Congress party, but the BJP has been very tactical even in the Jat votes. And plus, they have been able to retain their strongholds like the Ahirwal belt and also the GT Karnal belt, where the Congress was hoping that the Jat factor and also, the non-Jat factor, and apart from that, the Dalit factor will work for the Congress party and the Kisan Andolan, because make no mistake, it's not just the Jats who are the farmers in Haryana, there are other castes as well. That will work for the Congress party, which doesn't seem to be the case at this moment, at least with these numbers.
Absolutely. And this Chhattis Biradari that we've been discussing through the campaign, I think that's what really the big takeaway is. Let's try and go across to our colleague Aishwarya Jain joining us from outside Manohar Lal Khattar's residence. As Ankit was mentioning, Aishwarya, this is a vindication not just for Manohar Lal Khattar, but in so many respects for the BJP. I mean, as far as the farmers' protest is concerned, the wrestlers' protest is concerned, Agniveer is concerned. All these are very emotive issues that matter not just to Haryana, but in the larger national picture as well. So a clear vindication there for the BJP in that sense as well.
Well, certainly, and Bharatiya Janata Party tried to address all of those issues in terms of their Sankalp Patra with 100% government jobs to the Agniveers, and also to address the farmers. There were MSPs that had been declared after Nayab Singh Saini was appointed as the Chief Minister for almost 27 crops, and there were also schemes like pension schemes for the senior citizens, the cylinders costing at around 550 rupees. So all of those had been addressed, and of course the anti-incumbency after Nayab Singh Saini was appointed as the Chief Minister for last 6 months, that was addressed too. But it is at Mr. Manohar Lal's residence where this crucial meeting is happening. Remember, it is 9.5 years of government, and when we spoke to Mr. Manohar Lal on the day of voting, he clearly had listed out all of those achievements that the government has done for the 10 years. And that report card, the Bharatiya Janata Party tried to project. Remember, there were rallies conducted by different chief ministers, including Yogi Adityanath, Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and different chief ministers being roped into Haryana. And from day one, it was Bharatiya Janata Party who were very confident. In fact, yesterday's statement of Chief Minister Nayaab Singh Saini, which clearly had stated that the exit polls which had predicted Congress victory, now that will be completely changed, and that's what it is happening today as well. Certainly, it is Manohar Lal who also stated that Nayaab Singh Saini will be our Chief Minister, and they are 100% sure that their government is coming. But with such huge margin, such huge victory in Haryana is something that was not even expected by the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders out there, and therefore a strategy meeting is underway as to how things should move in a fast-paced manner in Haryana after the results will come out, how soon the government can form, because the only thing that BJP wants is continuity, and as suggested by senior leaders that they wanted to complete the incomplete promises in next 6 months under Nayaab Singh Saini, and also the further promises that they have done in Sankalp Patra will be also completed under the governance of the Bharatiya Janata Party, with double engine Sarkar again coming up in Haryana.
You'll hear a lot of this double engine once again now, of course, with the BJP, cementing its position as far as Haryana is concerned. But very, very interesting what, we are hearing. Two things will happen from here. All the narrative, now the central government will also, there will be a sigh of relief. You don't have to tweak the Agniveer scheme too much, because Haryana was being seen as some sort of a referendum as far as this scheme is concerned. So they can take it easy as far as that scheme goes, and which became the central theme of the Congress party in Lok Sabha and Vidhan Sabha. So that will take a backseat. The farmers' agitation in perception-wise will suffer a blow, because once again the whole idea, or at least the whole focus, was that Haryana, if the Congress wins, then there will be a lot more protests coming to the national capital against the government. That will also, in fact, suffer a blow as far as the farmers are concerned. So these will be the signs that the BJP would take a lot of heart in, and the impact of this for both the Congress and the BJP. The Congress is power as far as vote sharing is concerned, the seat sharing is concerned, in Maharashtra, in Jharkhand, you will see that decreasing, while the BJP will go with a lot of rigor that, it's game on, despite whatever the analysts have been saying as far as Maharashtra and Jharkhand is also concerned. Gurpreet, our colleague, is with us. A defiant Bhupender Singh Hooda, Gurpreet, where you were still telling his supporters all is not lost, though it seems at this moment it's only a brave face that Mr. Hooda is putting out.
Well, a few minutes back, we have seen Bhupender Singh Hooda, after winning his own constituency with a margin of 17,000. He has just appeared here. He met all the supporters, and he had a word with the media also. He was saying he is quite confident because he is getting a lot of report, around 15 to 20 seats. The election commission is not updating the data, and that was the winning factor which he has been saying. He says, I'm quite confident. At the same time, he says, it seems it's a football game which is being played by the BJP, and finally we will be able to get the goal. So as of now, we can see since morning we have seen a lot of supporters. They are also sitting here. They are gluing to television because they are not missing a single moment. The moment any victory from the Congress side, they started shouting and they started celebrating that. But we have seen the former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupender Singh Hooda, has just left after meeting the supporters, and he has also appealed all his polling agents that they should remain intact there, because why election commission is not updating the data? He has already got the data, and so many seats he has referred that they had already been declared as a winner, but why this data has not been updated? So one of the supporters with us, we will talk to. अभी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा आए थे, उनका ये कहना है कि कहीं ना कहीं मेरे पास डेटा है, इलेक्शन कमीशन डेटा अपडेट नहीं कर रहा है. तो आपको क्या लग रहा है? आप सुबह के बैठे हो कि कहीं ना कहीं कांग्रेस को उम्मीद है?
हाँ, उम्मीद तो सारी उम्मीद है. बीजेपी वाले जो है ना झूठ बोलने लग रहे हैं मीडिया माध्यम से. लोग जचावे हैं टीवी वनु रख के सन अगवाई पूरा दिन जीत रहे थे. इस करके लोग ना बकावे हैं, ये डीसी के माध्यम से दबाव देगा, जितवाना चाहे थोड़ा मार्जिन सीटा ने.
कहीं ना कहीं अभी भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा कह के गए अपने सपोर्टर्स को, तो सपोर्टर सारे यहाँ बैठे हैं, वेट कर रहे हैं फाइनल वर्डिक्ट की.
हाँ, और डट का बैठे हैं, किधर जावा थोड़ा ना, पूरा निर्णय हो लिया जब तैयार है यहाँ.
तो आपको क्या लग रहा है? अभी फॉर्मर चीफ मिनिस्टर भूपेंद्र सिंह हुड्डा आए थे, अपने सपोर्टर से मिले थे, उन्होंने कहा कि मेरे पास रिपोर्ट है कि काफ़ी जो डेटा है इलेक्शन कमीशन अपडेट नहीं कर रहा. तो क्या आपको लग रहा है, क्योंकि आप सुबह से यहाँ पे बैठे हुए?
हमारी मेजोरिटी आई हुई है, ये 5 बजे तक क्लियर हो जाएगा कि भाई कांग्रेस का पूर्ण बहुमत है, कम से कम भी 57 से 58 सीटें हमारी आई हुई हैं, जीत रहे हैं हम।
जो ट्रेंड है हम देख रहे हैं कि कांग्रेस को
चुनाव आयोग से अनुरोध करता हूं, चुनाव आयोग से अनुरोध करता हूं कि ये डाटा अपडेट करे और हमारी पूरी सीटें दिखाई।
Well, a very clear word from the supporter of former Chief Minister of Haryana, Bhupinder Singh Hooda. They say that data is not being uploaded by the Election Commission, and that could be possible reason. They are also confident. They say we are in a position to get 57 to 56 seats, and we are able to make majority. And this is the same statement which the former Chief Minister of Haryana has just given to just charge his all supporters who are sitting since morning, and they have been waiting how the Congress is going to get majority. And after that celebration will be started. But from the trend, it is very clear. BJP has already got above the majority level from the trends, and the results have also started in. So let's see. As of now, it seems the whole trend is in the favor of BJP, but the Congress leaders as well as the supporters, they are hopeful they will be able to get majority. So we have to wait and watch. Back to studio.
This hope is called clutching to the straws, in fact, and hoping against hope, because like we were discussing, Vedant, if you go to the Election Commission website and just open 10 random constituencies, more or less, about 70 to 80% counting in almost all constituencies are done. There are few constituencies which are very close margin, but that also is reduced to about 10 to 12 constituencies. So like we have been saying, it's not going to be a wild swing that possibly that you are going to see at this moment.
So the leads will consolidate in this direction as we're looking. And as we end, of course, also looking at the larger national picture here, as Ankit was pointing out, the Congress perhaps needs to realize that it needs to concede more ground to its allies. And this has been clear both in Jammu and Kashmir as well as Haryana, where the Congress has underperformed even in areas where it was expected to perform better. And also a lot of the momentum that the Congress was gaining in Haryana was being attributed to Rahul Gandhi, his yatra 2 years ago, and of course, the growing cult of Rahul Gandhi, as many experts had pointed out. So of course, that is something that the Congress also needs to look at, apart from, of course, the factionalism as well, Ankit.
I think it's just one lesson for every political party. Don't call the election yours even before the first vote is polled. We saw that in Lok Sabha, where the BJP was hoping more than 300, was reduced to 240, and the Congress party was already deciding cabinet even before the election campaign of Haryana was over. Like Arvind Kejriwal, a very cautious Arvind Kejriwal, I must say, has said, we have to fight the BJP in Delhi. Don't be overconfident. I think that's all the time that we have at this moment. Trust NDTV to get you the fastest and the most credible, in fact, election analysis and the numbers coming in here. Our coverage continues. Thank you so much for being with us.
कलर भी मेरा ही फेवरेट मिला.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
Dulux, Dulux, Dulux.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis, and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live. listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in.
Hello and welcome. You're watching NDTV. I'm Gargi Rawat, and since the morning we've been bringing you the election results, Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, and it's been quite the roller coaster, though it does seem steady now.
Well, absolutely, Gargi. Well, a lot had changed in the initial few hours when the results had started to trickle in. It has been a complete thriller to watch in Haryana. Of course, in Jammu Kashmir election results are also going to be out. Well, the results, of course, are trickling in. At this moment, the leads are out, and we do understand the NC Congress are on their course to form the next government in Jammu Kashmir. The BJP, of course, is hovering around somewhere around 29 seats at this moment. We'll talk about that as well. Let's start with the headlines.
The BJP heads for a hat-trick in Haryana, resounding victory, leading in 47 of the state's 90 assembly constituencies. Nadda congratulates Chief Minister Saini, and big celebrations are planned at the BJP headquarters in Delhi this evening.
After celebrations in the morning, the Congress staring at another defeat in Haryana. Infighting within the Congress dampens the grand old party's comeback efforts. Election Commission says Congress's allegations of slow counting are unfounded.
And Omar Abdullah said to be Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir yet again. At least that's what Farooq Abdullah says, as the National Conference and Congress alliance is in a commanding position with leads in 51 seats. All right, so as we mentioned at the start, it's been quite a roller coaster of a morning. You had a confident Congress, celebrations at the Congress headquarters in the morning, expecting that that they would be getting that victory in Haryana. But Kitty, once again, it seems the pollsters got it wrong.
Absolutely. It's been a day of surprises today, not just for the BJP, the Congress, even for the Aam Aadmi Party. The Aam Aadmi Party did manage to win a seat in Jammu Kashmir. That's the Doda seat.
That's been surprising. And not open its account in Haryana, but yes, get that one seat in Jammu and Kashmir.
Yes. All right. We'll talk about all of that. We are learning Mr. Kishan Reddy is speaking to the media at the moment.
और आज तो जम्मू में कांग्रेस मुक्त जम्मू हो गया। टोटल 29 सीट्स लड़े थे, एक सीट में विजय प्राप्त किया है। लगभग 3.5% वोट जम्मू में कांग्रेस पार्टी को मिला है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी 43 सीट्स लड़े हैं, 20 लगभग फाइनल रिजल्ट्स होना है। कंपेयर एज इलेक्शन कमीशन रिपोर्ट के आधार पर होगा। 29 सीट्स, अभी तो 29 सीट्स बता रहे लीड। 29 सीट्स में भारतीय जनता पार्टी लीड में है और स्ट्राइक रेट हमारा 68% जम्मू में है। बीजेपी का वोटिंग परसेंट भी बढ़ा है और पहले 25 सीट्स थे हमारा 2014 में, अभी 29 सीट्स हम जीते हैं। अभी जम्मू के जनता, जम्मू कश्मीर के जनता भी, हम तो डेवलपमेंट के आधार पर चुनाव लड़ा है, मगर पहले सबसे पहले मैनिफेस्टो निकालकर नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस ने इस चुनाव को एक पाकिस्तान से जोड़ते हुए, अलग अलग सेंसिटिव इश्यू को जोड़ते हुए चुनाव निकालकर लोगों में डिवाइड करने के लिए प्रयास किया है। मगर भारतीय जनता पार्टी, आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी अलग अलग मीटिंग्स में भी हम एक कंस्ट्रक्टिव मेजर से, हम इलेक्शन मैनिफेस्टो में जनता को क्या करने वाले हैं, जनता हित के लिए क्या करने वाले हम प्रयास किया है। मगर आज विश्वास के साथ हम बता सकते हैं इस चुनाव में जो जनता हमारा को, इवन कश्मीर वैली में भी अच्छे वोट मिला है, घाटी में भी अच्छे वोट मिला है, जम्मू में तो जनता ऑलमोस्ट हमारा को आशीर्वाद दिया है। जम्मू के जनता लगभग इस रीजन में भी सीट्स हम निकाले हैं 100%। और जो अलायंस था कांग्रेस पार्टी का, अलग अलग पार्टियों का, वो अलायंस भी आज एब्सोल्यूट मेजॉरिटी उनको नहीं मिला है। आज हम चाहते हैं भारतीय जनता पार्टी नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हम जो आशीर्वाद मिला है, इससे और हमारे को रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बढ़ गए, हमारा सीट्स भी बढ़ गए, रेस्पॉन्सिबिलिटी बढ़ गए और आने वाले दिन में और ज्यादा मेहनत करेंगे जम्मू कश्मीर विकास के लिए। जम्मू कश्मीर जनता को हम विश्वास दिलाना चाहते हैं और ज्यादा मेहनत करके जम्मू कश्मीर विकास के दृष्टिकोण से, जम्मू कश्मीर जनता के वेलफेयर एक्टिविटी में हम ज्यादा मेहनत करके और जम्मू कश्मीर को विकास करने के लिए जो हमारा वादा था, पार्लियामेंट में आर्टिकल 370 हटाने के बाद जो वादा था, वो वादा के आधार पर हम काम करें। आने वाले दिन और कमिटमेंट के साथ हम काम करेंगे।
सर, नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस फारूक अब्दुल्ला ने उमर अब्दुल्ला को डिक्लेयर कर दिया कि अगले चीफ मिनिस्टर वही होंगे।
उनका पार्टी का मन, जो पार्टी का
मतलब ये तय है कि नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस सरकार बना रही है जम्मू कश्मीर में।
देखना है किन कौन बनाते हैं।
जैसा जैसे जैसे अभी माननीय रेड्डी जी ने कहा कि हंग पार्लियामेंट है, तो अभी थोड़ा इंतजार कर लीजिए।
अभी तो किसको भी एब्सोल्यूट मेजॉरिटी नहीं है। अभी इस चुनाव में हमारा वोटिंग परसेंटेज भी लगभग बीजेपी का 26% वोट मिला है और नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को 23% मिला है, कांग्रेस को 12% वोट मिला है अभी तक। तो सब्जेक्ट टू दी जो इलेक्शन कमीशन का फाइनल रिजल्ट्स।
बीजेपी अभी तक रेस में है।
तकरीबन रिजल्ट्स जो है फाइनलाइज्ड है।
मैं इसलिए बताया
कहीं भी ऐसा कोई सीट नहीं है जहां पे फंसा हुआ है या फिर क्लोज कॉन्टेस्ट है। एक राउंड बचा है ना, आपके कैंडिडेट्स को पूरा कर सकते हैं एज पर इलेक्शन कमीशन के जो नंबर्स हैं, ना वहां के कैंडिडेट्स आपकी कोई सीट जीत सकते हैं। बीजेपी सरकार बनाने के लिए आपकी भी क्या रेस में है या बीजेपी बाहर है, ऑपोजिशन में बैठ रही है?
वो तय करेंगे। हमारा पार्टी अभी पूरा विधायक से जीत रहे हैं, अभी आए नहीं। आने के बाद हमारा स्टेट लीडर्स बैठ के सेंट्रल लीडर से चर्चा करके
विधायक दल की जो बैठक होगी
चर्चा करेंगे।
तो स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट का हारना कितना बड़ा सेटबैक है पार्टी के?
कोई ऐसा कुछ नहीं है। वो हारना जितना हर कैंडिडेट का होता है इम्पोर्टेंट, खाली स्टेट प्रेसिडेंट के हारने से ज्यादा सेटबैक नहीं है, ऐसा कुछ नहीं होता। हमारा हम तो भारतीय जनता पार्टी है, जम्मू कश्मीर में हारना नहीं है, जान भी दिया बहुत लोग।
Well, that's G. Kishan Reddy, BJP in charge for Jammu and Kashmir, speaking after the election results. Let's go across to our reporters now. We're joined by Nazir and Aishwarya joins us from outside Khattar's residence. But first to you, Nazir, we just heard Mr. Reddy speaking there, you know, talking about, what did he say, Congress Mukt Jammu ho gaya hai. And he also spoke about the party's strike rate of 60% in Jammu, emphasizing those points really, even as the National Conference and Congress Alliance is in commanding position in Jammu and Kashmir.
Yeah, exactly. It is a BJP can celebrate that they have won most of the seats in Jammu, particularly in the areas where Congress was contesting. And Congress has not been able to win a single seat from the Hindu majority areas. Even in Muslim majority areas, BJP has managed to win seats. For example, in Doda region. So, in fact, Congress has been a weak link for the National Conference in this election. National Conference contested on 51 seats and they are winning more than 42 seats. And there are independent candidates who are actually NC members who were not given tickets because of the alliance. So they too are, at least 3 of them were winning. So if you see, if tomorrow you will see 45 NC will be having 45 members. And while as Congress has just 6 or 7 seats, they were leading. Most of them are in the valley with riding on the pro-NC wave in the valley, where NC has swept this election. Having said that, Farooq Abdullah has declared Omar Abdullah as the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. Now it would be the legislative party of the National Conference which will elect its leader of the leader, and then they will stake the claim before the Lieutenant Governor. And now there was a lot of fears that if there's a hung house, then what will happen, that Lieutenant Governor may appoint these 5 nominated members, nominate 5 members. That can change the balance, but that's not now the case. In fact, former Chief Minister and PDP leader Mehbooba Mufti congratulate national conferences and people of Jammu and Kashmir for giving vote and ensuring there's a strong government, there's a stable government in Jammu and Kashmir, given the fact
absolutely
challenges
yes,
are
Nazir,
huge.
and the PDP
this election
is
important in many ways.
PDP
For example,
to just
first
4
election
seats,
after a gap of
well,
10
the tally
years,
was
first
2
election
earlier.
of
Now the number of seats seems to have increased for the PDP here, Gargi. The Congress and the NC are at 48, the BJP at 29 and others at 9. Of course, we'll go back to Nazir in just a moment. We are learning a crucial BJP meeting at Manohar Lal Khattar's residence that took place just a while back is over now. It did last for almost 2 hours. Dharmendra Pradhan, Biplab Dev have been attending this meeting. They were a part of this meeting. All right, my colleague Aishwarya here on the broadcast here. He is getting us more details about this meeting. Well, the key strategist of the party, Dharmendra Pradhan, also was part of this meeting. What was happening? What happened there? We do understand the next strategy for the, we do understand the strategy for Haryana, of course, the cabinet formation and everything would have been discussed. Tell us more about what happened there.
Well, the BJP sources clearly revealed to us that the BJP wants continuity in Haryana and they are going to move in a very fast pace as far as government formation is concerned. Dharmendra Pradhan, Biplab Dev were the in charges for the Bharatiya Janata Party for the state of Haryana, along with Surendra Nagar, who was the co-in charge. Jitin Prasad was also present in this meeting, and it went for almost 2 hours at Manohar Lal Khattar's residence. Manohar Lal Khattar is still inside his residence. He has not spoken since morning to the media after an emphatic victory. But what we have been told is that the strategy had been decided that now, as soon as the results will arrive today in the evening after Prime Minister's address to the cadres at the BJP national headquarters, the Bharatiya Janata Party will send its observers to Chandigarh, and a legislative party meeting will be called very soon. This meeting will decide its leader, and BJP had also decided that Naib Singh Saini will continue to be the chief minister, and the legislative party will be electing him as their leader for Haryana. And finally, the proposal will be sent to the governor so that very soon the government can form. This will not have any delay as per the BJP sources are concerned. So, the work that Bharatiya Janata Party had been relied upon, on which they have got votes, they want to continue that as soon as possible. The government forms again, and certainly that's why the reason perhaps crucial meeting just took place. It just got ended a few minutes back, and from here on now the senior leaders will be moving to the Bharatiya Janata Party national headquarters in Delhi, as Prime Minister will be arriving at around 6 p.m. To address the cadres as Dhanyavad Haryana and Jammu Kashmir.
That's right, Aishwarya. One of those, victory events that they have every time they have these big victories in state elections. And so once again at 6 p.m. today, that will be taking place at the headquarters. But let's go across to Sunil now and talk about the Congress party. And Sunil, in the morning, the kind of celebrations, jalebi eating that was going on at the Congress headquarters. And now what is happening right now? The Congress also complaining about slow counting in Haryana results. The Election Commission replying to that and saying, these allegations are ill-founded.
Absolutely. I think they were trying to blame something which was really the inevitable. I mean, the Congress party has understood the writing on the wall, and clearly a lot of mistakes have been made. All eggs in one basket, depending on Bhupender Singh Hooda to deliver. The caste polarization done by the BJP, Jats versus non-Jats, have really made a big impact. The fact that they were a divided house, they didn't take various faction leaders, including Kumari Selja, to play a crucial role. Rahul Gandhi himself requesting Hooda as well as the Congress leadership to have an alliance with the Aam Aadmi Party. They weren't able to agree on seats. The Aam Aadmi Party saying nothing less than a double figure. The Congress not ready to give 4 or 5 and insert in only certain pockets where they wanted. And that kind of high-handedness has ensured that the Congress, being overconfident after the Lok Sabha polls, have ensured that what we are seeing is something that is inevitable, that the Congress has lost for the third time. For the first time since 1972, the BJP has been able to restore a state like Haryana for the third time. And definitely for the Congress, it's back to the drawing board and trying to assess itself about how it's going to legitimize its role and its
Right, Sunil, thanks so much for joining us. We have to go across now to our guests, and in fact, we'll take those points that you're raising to them. We're joined by Charu Pragya, spokesperson BJP, Dr. Pooja Tripathi, spokesperson of the Congress, and Professor Badri Narayan, political analyst. But first to you, Dr. Pooja Tripathi, those points being raised by my colleague Sunil, talking about the introspection that is needed, the overconfidence. Did the Congress put all its eggs in one basket, and that being the basket of Hooda Congress?
won't deny him, won't say that he's wrong. We were overconfident. We were not able to read the.
के सभी कार्यकर्ताओं को बधाई।
मैं आदरणीय मोदी जी को देता हूं। उनके आशीर्वाद से, उनकी गाइडलाइन के अंदर, उनकी जो नीतियां हैं, उन नीतियों के ऊपर हरियाणा के लोगों ने मोहर लगाई है। मैं हरियाणा की जनता का जहां दिल से धन्यवाद करता हूं, उनको प्रणाम करता हूं, वहीं आदरणीय प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में जो ये तीसरी बार हरियाणा की ऐतिहासिक जीत हुई है, इसके लिए भी मैं प्रधानमंत्री जी का धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं अपनी उच्च लीडरशिप का धन्यवाद करता हूं। मैं हरियाणा के लाखों भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं का दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद करता हूं कि जिनकी कड़ी मेहनत और पसीना बहा करके उन्होंने इस ऐतिहासिक जीत का जो दिलवाई है, वो पूरे धन्यवाद के पात्र है। मैं पूरे हरियाणा के लोगों को दिल से बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। कोहाना की जलेबी की फैक्ट्री, ये मैं बात अलग से करूँगा।
That's Haryana Chief Minister Nayak Singh Saini, and he was speaking to the reporters there. It's very much clear that the BJP is forming the next government as well in Haryana. It's a hat-trick for the BJP, and the BJP did manage to pull off of course, at this point in time, making a hat-trick in Haryana. It seems like the BJP is the only party that's been able to do so in the state.
That's right. Well, let's go back to Dr. Pooja Tripathi, and we just saw Nayak Singh Saini really expressing his happiness, thanking the Prime Minister, speaking about the Prime Minister's policies, the people of Haryana, and throughout, while he was fairly confident whenever he spoke about the elections, one did get a sense that the BJP knows it's going to be a tough fight, but even they, I think, are quite astounded at how well they've done. Yes, Pooja Tripathi, now, of course, the focus will be on what the Congress did wrong.
I think I was just reading, that with Congress on 39.79% seat share and 36 seats, and BJP 39.65% seat share and 48 seats in Haryana. So it looks like definitely a decisive victory. However we may deny it, however we may want it to take it to the last rung, it looks like a decisive victory for Bharatiya Janata Party. And we have to go to the we have to go to the whiteboard and we have to introspect. There was infighting within Congress, which I would like to accept it. We misjudged the non-judge consolidation votes, and we misjudged that about the issues on which elections should be fought. But I'm still hoping that this tally improves, because there are a lot of the election commission data has not been updated. The rounds have not been updated, and on many of the seats, the counting would go up to 20 rounds. So I'm still hoping this tally goes.
But is that realistic, really? Because your leadership has come out. You've had Jairam Ramesh also criticized, talking about this slow counting. Pawan Khera as well, and the election commission has given a strong response to that, saying that it's
the
completely
allegations
unfounded.
that have been made are ill-founded, and most of the counting is almost over. I mean, it doesn't look like at this point in time there is only going back from that.
But they haven't been updated. When somebody as senior as Bhupinder Singh Hooda ji says that the counting hasn't been updated, and he is on the ground, he is at the center. So this has not been updated, and that's why Congress is raising its concern. But as I said, BJP looks for the decisive victory in Bharatiya Janata Party for the Haryana elections, and I want to congratulate.
Okay, let me take that question now to the BJP here. BJP spokesperson Charu Pragya also now joins us on the broadcast here. Charu, first of all, of course, congratulations are in order for the BJP that managed to pull off the impossible in Haryana. What do you think? What really worked for the BJP here? Was it a surprise for the BJP too? I mean, that's what many are talking about as well, that the BJP even did not expect this kind of victory in Haryana.
Good afternoon, and thank you very much. Let me begin by congratulating the people of Haryana, the Karyakartas of Bharatiya Janata Party, and our esteemed leadership for this resounding victory. In fact, you're right, we have created history. Every single time we have made a government in Haryana, we have done so with a higher vote share. And that itself talks about a massive wave of pro-incumbency. In a time when people get tired of everything very soon, a third term to Bharatiya Janata Party speaks a lot for Modi ji's leadership and the confidence people still have in him. I'm going to take a moment to actually appreciate the Congress spokesperson, because I have been on television since 7 a.m. today and she's the only one who's not outrightly blamed the EVM. She is very sensible and I am very appreciative of that fact.
Okay.
When the exit polls came out a couple of days ago, I was that one person who kept insisting that the exit polls are going to go very wrong. The way they went wrong in Chhattisgarh, the way they went wrong for Madhya Pradesh, I had a feeling the same thing's going to happen for Haryana, because all the divisive lines that the opposition likes to talk about, they don't exist on ground, and this is my personal experience. So whether you talk about farmers, you talk about soldiers, you talk about Jats, you talk about Dalits, everybody has reposed confidence in Bharatiya Janata Party and responded by not voting for Congress's agenda of all the time discussing the caste of people, caste census, what is your caste. I think we've reached a time when India needs to move beyond that. Leaders need to move beyond that, and Rahul Gandhi will be wise to take a leaf out of this booklet. They were expecting to win, and Congress was expecting to win with a massive margin.
What's really
and
also
yet
surprising at
leader,
this point
Mr.
in time
Gandhi,
is that, you know, what's really surprising is that
leader, Mr. Gandhi, chose to go abroad at a time like this. That also I find very surprising, and that is disheartening for the Karyakartas of the Congress.
Yes,
Why would
that
you
is,
leave
fairly
the country?
surprising, I have to admit. Let's get Professor Badri Narayan, who's been waiting very patiently. And, Professor Badri Narayan, what's also being talked about is the exit polls and the pollsters and, how everybody is getting it wrong. One thought the hung house would be in Jammu and Kashmir, and this was resounding for the Congress. It's turned everything on its head. Your comments on that, firstly.
Gargi, I think I wrote a piece, you have mentioned about it, and I talked about silent voters. They always fail all these pollsters. And in this case also, we have talked 2 days ago that this may go against these poll predictions. And these, this silent voters, in the case of Haryana, emerged against the dominant.
Yes.
Dominant voices became like the Jat voices, and the Congress was represented by that dominant voice. So all this silence went in the favor of the BJP. Those who were not able to speak. Second thing is it is the victory of aspirations. Aspirational community which has evolved among Dalits, among OBCs, among Jats, also a section of Jats. And PM Modi represented that kind of the marker of aspirations. So we used to think that now caste politics is coming back by the Congress, bringing back by the Congress. So aspiration will be diluted. But this election showed that aspiration for development is still a big urge among the common people. Thirdly, it is a victory of PM Modi vision. It's no doubt. And the way he carved the entire meta-narrative of development, and also Gargi, the way they organize elections. The Dharmendra Pradhan, who is the strategist for this election, he told, I read one of his statements, he told that booth par jawanon ki tarah khade rehna hoga, kaam karna hoga. So booth politics, again.
I mean, that's evident from the fact that the BJP, of course, is not just winning. It's, I mean, the non-Jat vote that has been talked about here, the BJP, of course, has been able to consolidate that as well, sir. At the same time, going per the trends now, the BJP, out of the total 33 seats which are Jat-dominated seats, there even the BJP is winning about 17, even more than the Congress. The Congress is able to win somewhere around 14 seats here.
Yes, let me explain. Actually, what happens, this happens in the reserved seats. The dominant, the most of non-dominants mobilize together, and they get defeated. They get defeated to the dominant. This may happen in the Jat dominant seats also. And in the SC seats, the chabi, key of victory in these seats, if the non-Jat, non-dominant caste mobilize together, they can defeat the dominant. So always during our election analysis in psephology, we pay attention on the dominant, on the major. But that the BJP strategy to collect fragmented, fractured, small pieces of the society, bring them together, and transform them in the
Well,
bigger
yes,
way.
BJP
And
is
that
often
happens in the Dalit
called,
also.
often referred to as the election machine, and that's what they've proved time and again. And in this election also, of course, in the previous few elections in the south, the BJP did have to face some setback. But of course, this talk about the Congress making a comeback in the Hindi heartland, that doesn't seem to be happening.
Pooja Tripathi, major mistakes made by the Congress. One we already spoke about, putting all the eggs in one basket, giving it all over to Mr. Bhupinder Hooda. But also when Kumari Selja was upset, when she was, it seemed sulking, not coming out and campaigning. The party should have stepped in earlier. The high command should have stepped in earlier and kind of got her there on the ground, because it seemed, and this is something that perhaps upset the caste sort of sensitivities there.
Yes, the
and already you had the Jats with Hooda, there was this aggression or let's say buoyancy among the Jats, which may have also put off the other caste. So all these factors might have come together and cost the Congress dearly.
Well, yes, and what is also being said here is that Kumari Selja being neglected here by the Congress party, which was quite evident, it may have come as an insult to the Dalits, to the Dalit community in Haryana, and that's what the perception has gone.
I think Gargi said that, you win with humility and you lose with dignity. Just now, my Bharatiya Janata Party spokesperson was out and right abusing Rahul Gandhi. It's Rahul Gandhi who did a 4-day Padyatra, and it's Rahul Gandhi who mobilized workers in Haryana.
No, I've never abused him. Don't put words in my mouth. I never abused him. A leader needs to lead from the front, both in victory and in loss. So if you're losing, he should be here supporting you. And if you were winning, he should have been here.
You can counter me later. In 2019, from 16
rallies... No, but don't quote me. Don't quote me wrongly.
4 rallies. We have to ask.
Don't quote me wrongly. Correct your language.
Why was Sheljaji insulted? We have to ask this. When you ask us why was Sheljaji insulted, it's not like that. We had 4 Dalit presidents heading a Haryana Congress unit. We asked why was Manohar Lal Khattar, it's your day. It's a day to celebrate, and I said you should win with humility. We definitely asked why was Manohar Lal Khattar, who ran the party for 9.5 years, and much of the credit for coming to the 3rd term goes to him. He was absolutely absent from all the posters, all the campaigning everywhere. So, there'll be many reasons, Gargi, and I accept those reasons. We did put eggs in our basket. There was constant fighting between our leaders, which should have been managed, and I really accept it. I have no qualms in accepting it. But when I say, you win with humility, this is where I come in, and this is where I question. The questions of Agniveers, the question of women's security, the question of Kisan, the question of the raging unemployment in Haryana, which is almost double the national average, does not dilute. It doesn't. You have not given answers.
Charu Pragya wants to respond there. All right. Yes. Let Charu Pragya also respond.
So let's make one thing very clear. This is not a utopian world. Yes, issues exist, but the people of Haryana have put their faith in dealing with these issues in Bharatiya Janata Party. That's first. The second thing is Ms. Tripathi is putting words in my mouth, words I did not say. I was very categoric in saying this, that a leader needs to lead from the front. Maybe you have done as well as you have in Haryana because the Gandhi siblings were marginally involved in the campaign. The entire campaign was given to someone else to lead. So maybe that's why you still got a decent number of seats, because wherever they have been up and about, you have not done very well. Lastly and most importantly, the situation is very clear. You want to talk today in a way which is still hopeful of getting more seats. No, that's not happening anymore. The results are here for you to see. Let's remember that when you are going to be divisive, the people will reject you. When you're trying to rake up issues which don't exist, people are going to reject you. And at the end of the day, elections are not fought on 30-second reels on social media. They're fought on ground with real people and real issues. They are fought when you're able to get your entire camp to work together with utmost discipline, not when you're washing your dirty linen in public.
All right, well, let's get
And
Professor
would
Badri
still say-
Narayan here. Badri Narayan, if you could comment on, what has worked for the BJP here? Is it the Prime Minister Modi brand? Is it the fact that this formula that they have of changing the chief minister just ahead of elections to, counter that anti-incumbency? Let's just go across to where Manohar Lal Khattar is speaking.
जनता ने उसका प्रत्युत्तर में भारतीय जनता पार्टी की हरियाणा में तीसरी बार सरकार बनाई है और ये अपने आप में एक रिकॉर्ड बना है कि हरियाणा में आज तक किसी भी पार्टी की लगातार तीसरी बार सरकार नहीं बनी थी। पहली बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी ने हरियाणा में लगातार तीसरी बार सरकार बनाई।
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने एक मुद्दा बनाया था, पहलवान किसान और जवान, ये मुद्दा बना करके कांग्रेस पार्टी इस बार चुनाव में उतरी थी। आप क्या लगता है ये मुद्दा उनका चला नहीं?
मुद्दा तो यही था। मुद्दा ये था कि हमने जितना हरियाणा के किसान के लिए, हरियाणा के जवान के लिए, हरियाणा के पहलवान के लिए किया है, कांग्रेस तो कर ही नहीं सकती है। और ये चीज़ लोगों को पता है। वो लोग किसी भी प्रकार की कोई बात करेंगे, वो जनता को जो सही बात है वही पसंद आएगी, जो गलत बात वो पसंद नहीं आएगी। हमने किसानों के लिए भरपूर किया, बहुत काम किया है। इसलिए मैं तो आज इस समय इतना ही संक्षेप में कहना चाहूँगा कि जो चीज़ जनता ने महसूस की, कांग्रेस के भ्रम में नहीं आई है। यहाँ का लोकतंत्र, हरियाणा का लोकतंत्र बहुत ही परिपक्व है, जनता बड़ी परिपक्व है और जनता ने एक हमारे कामों पर, मोदी जी की नीतियों पर एक मुहर लगाई है और मैं इसका श्रेय जनता को देता हूं, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को देता हूं।
सर, सारे चुनाव पूर्वानुमानों को धत्ता बताते हुए ये बड़ी जीत हुई है, क्या कहेंगे?
पूर्वानुमान जो लगाते हैं ये उनको इंट्रोस्पेक्शन करना है कि किस आधार पर कैसे पूर्वानुमान करते हैं। पूर्व अनुमान जो हैं वो जनता अपने मन की बात सबको बताती भी नहीं है और जिस प्रकार के पूर्व अनुमान हैं बहुत बार पहले भी फेल हुए हैं, इस बार भी फेल हुए हैं और थोड़ा सा गहराई में आप लोगों को जो भी करते हैं पूर्व अनुमान उनको करना चाहिए।
क्या लगता है कांग्रेस कहाँ फेल हो गई?
ये तो कांग्रेस वालों से पूछना पड़ेगा आपको।
कांग्रेस पार्टी ने इस बीच आरोप लगाया है कि स्लो काउंटिंग किया जा रहा है, कई चुनाव आयोग नतीजों को रोक रहा है, नतीजों को लेकर।
ये तो कभी कभी हमको भी लगता है कि कांग्रेस वाले जब हार देख रहे थे तो कहीं ना कहीं इस चीज़ में कैसे कोई बोला जाए कुछ, क्योंकि हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जी ने पहले जैसे कहा कि दिन आएगा जब जनता देगी उनको जवाब और ये एक ही बात कहेंगे कि ये ईवीएम खराब।
सर, आपने जब वोटिंग के दिन हमसे बात करी थी तब बिरादरी उनके साथ है, क्या 36 बिरादरी ने कांग्रेस का साथ नहीं?
मैं अपनी बात कह सकता हूँ, मेरे से कांग्रेस की बात क्यों पूछे, आप उनसे पूछिए। मुझे पता है कि हमने हरियाणा में जब 2014 में चुनाव लड़ा था, मैंने स्वयं से एक नारा दिया था, हरियाणा एक, हरियाणवी एक। तो इसलिए हरियाणा के सब लोगों को मैं अपना परिवार मान करके चलता रहा हूँ। आज भी हमारे मुख्यमंत्री जो हैं वो उसी प्रकार से और हरियाणा की जनता के साथ एक तालमेल बैठा करके एक बड़े विनम्रता के भाव से जनता के काम हमेशा करते रहे।
सर, करनाल में जब वोटिंग के दिन आपने बात करी थी तो आपने दो बातें कही थी। एक तो पूर्वानुमान आपने भी लगाया था कि 45 से ज़्यादा सीटें भारतीय जनता पार्टी जीत रही, अपने दम पर सरकार बना रही है।
कहा था।
और दूसरी बात आपने कही थी नायब सैनी ही हमारे मुख्यमंत्री रहेंगे। क्या इस बात की आप
हमारे हाईकमांड ने, हमारे एचएम साहब ने ये प्रत्यक्ष घोषणा की हुई है और उस नाते से फिर भी नया जब इस प्रकार का कोई बात होती है तो जो पार्लियामेंट्री बोर्ड के हाथ में होता है और मुझे लगता है कि जो विषय है वो इसी प्रकार से चलेगा।
खट्टर साहब, एक सवाल है, पौने 10 साल लगभग आपने हरियाणा के मुख्यमंत्री के तौर पर काम किया। आज जब चुनाव हुए तो कुमारी शैलजा ने कहा है जब रिजल्ट आया कि उनसे आकलन में कहीं ना कहीं गड़बड़ी हुई है, कांग्रेस पार्टी से गड़बड़ी हुई है। क्या शैलजा और हुड्डा साहब के बीच जो मीडिया में भी चल रहा था कि कुछ ना कुछ तनातनी है, उसका असर भी पड़ा है?
आप अपना अनुमान लगा करके उनसे पूछिए क्या बात थी क्या नहीं। मैंने जो कहना था अपने हिसाब से मैं पहले कहा था और वही बात पर आज भी हूँ मैं कि हमारी पार्टी एकजुट होकर के और अपने पक्की नीतियों के हिसाब से काम करती है, जनता में उसका असर जाता है।
के काम, आपके कार्यकाल के दौरान जो काम हुए उस पर मुहर लगी जनता की, आपको लगता है?
भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जो भी 10 साल का कार्यकाल है उस सारे के ऊपर भी मुहर लगाई है। हमारे केंद्रीय नेतृत्व मोदी जी की जो 11 साल केंद्र में हो गए हैं, उन्होंने जो उनकी नीतियां हैं और केंद्र की जो हमारी उपलब्धियां सब मिला करके और भारतीय जनता पार्टी की नीतियों पर, हमारे नेता के काम पर, हमारी नीयत पर सबके ऊपर जनता ने बोल लगाई।
क्या सर उप मुख्यमंत्री भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी हरियाणा में होंगे?
धन्यवाद।
All right, Manohar Lal Khattar, they're reacting to the resounding victory of the BJP in Haryana elections, thanking the people of the state, and there was a meeting that was held earlier as well at his residence. But coming back to my point, the question that I was asking you earlier, Professor Badri Narayan, about what is it that works for the BJP and this particular formula they have of, countering the anti-incumbency by changing the chief minister just ahead of elections with a few months left. We've seen that in we saw it in Gujarat, we saw it in in Tripura, and we've seen it in Haryana as well.
Yeah,
and
Gargi, you are
Uttarakhand,
very right.
course.
Actually, yes, you are very right. Actually, it's a victory of brand Modi. But brand Modi is emerging day by day, and it's not a brand now. It's emerging as a very matured, visionary, creating trust capital, adding in trust capital again and again. So a small hearts, a small failure. Based on that, you can't say that brand Modi is going, is disappearing, because this brand is not merely a brand; it's a trust capital. And trust capital, which he has emerged through his 23 years of performance in Indian politics. And yesterday, I think he has completed 23rd year. Second thing is, you are very right that this changing leader phase also worked in the favor of BJP, because in that process, whatever the anti-incumbency become diluted, and even the Manohar Lal Khattar works during 10 years may be reinterpreted by the public and taken by as a new in a new perspective, because now they have a new leader like Saini. And the BJP strategy of not boosting a lot and silently working among a smaller community, it's their
well,
strategy.
and that's something, sir. That's something, of course, you rightly pointed that out. It's the silent voter also, and at the same time, a political party working silently, marching towards victory. That's what actually happened in the case of the BJP here in Haryana. Nobody, of course, would have expected these results, as exit polls had clearly given a clear victory to the Congress party in Haryana. But at the same time, looking at the Congress party here, it's definitely, who will become the next Mukhyamantri of Haryana. This race or the infighting that has been going on in the Congress party, there have been clearly two camps, the Selja camp and the Huda camp.
And what Charu Pragya said earlier about discipline in the
something.
BJP, in the BJP is what's lacking in the Congress. I think that's a very valid point.
Can
yes,
I
Charu,
just add something, please?
Yes.
Yes, because we've been discussing Khattarji. Now, I say this with a lot of responsibility. Tell me which political party in which state campaigns with the ex-chief minister's photo on the posters. You can't have a poster full of like 500 pictures. That's not how it works. And Khattarji, even though Congress likes to project all these negative scenarios which don't exist in reality, Khattarji has been given a different assignment, a very important assignment in Bharatiya Janata Party. He's a part of the central cabinet now. So please don't try to pull down leaders because it suits your narrative today. The fact of the matter is that a leader has been changed, yes, but there has been no tamasha publicly, which happens every single time in every single election that Congress takes on. And this has existed in whatever state that we discuss right now. We can go to Chhattisgarh, we'll talk about Madhya Pradesh, we can talk about Rajasthan. Now, most recently, we will talk about what happened in Haryana. This seems to be a constant with the Congress party. And I think to deflect from that, they want to discuss about leadership in BJP, which is very clear, which is very disciplined. We work in a hierarchical manner. And here the symbol is the king.
All right. Prime Minister Modi has congratulated Nayab Singh Saini. And what we are also learning at the moment is that Nayab Singh Saini is set to become the Chief Minister of Haryana again. And the BJP had told Saini that he will be the Chief Minister if the party wins. So the responsibility was on the shoulders of the Chief Minister here, and he's delivered clearly. Well, yes, now what we are learning is that Nayab Singh Saini is
that
all
he is
set
returning
to
as the Chief Minister, and this is something we've seen. The BJP doesn't like to, change its course and go in with that same Chief Minister. But right, Mr. Professor Badrinarayan, you wanted to make a point?
Yeah, just one line. I would like to say that, on the one hand, Modi image has accumulated a lot of trust capital. On the other hand, Congress, this Himachal failure, the ODS, the whole pension scheme, the financial crisis, economic crisis, these are all discussed in the Haryana election. And so it diluted the kind of trust which Rahul Gandhi was trying to make based on all these strategies. because people thought that if they will come in power, they are saying old pension denge, ye denge, wo denge, itna pension denge, but they are not going to give in Haryana, just ek bagal ka rajya hai. So how they are going to give it here? So these all affected Congress prospect there, and also the way Huda and his their leaders asserted in these elections, and the Shailja, the Dalit issue, entry of the BSP aggressively in this election also fractured Dalit votes.
And what's
in different
okay, sir, and you know, one question that I want to ask you here, you know, what's the guarantee that the same wouldn't happen in Maharashtra, what's happened in Haryana here? You know, when we talk about this infighting that has been going about who will become the next chief minister, that the same chorus is going on in the MVA too. I mean, that's what people are looking at, and that's not what the people, the Janata of the state wants.
See, Modi has an enormous potential in his image, which anyone can't read. Sometimes people read, sometimes people fail. And secondly, so this kind of thing happened in Maharashtra also. And secondly, the way they work on the grassroots, the way their cadre works with one single voter, एक family, एक vote per they work. So the way they work, and that the strategy comes through their training in the RSS, no? So ये सारा it's all together.
Right. So clearly the discipline that the BJP brings. Right, I'm running out of time. I'd just like to get in Dr. Pooja Tripathi for some final words. Yes, introspection needed in the Congress. Also, the impact that these results are going to have going into the other elections that are due, Maharashtra, Jharkhand, later on Delhi as well.
Not mince words is disappointing. It would definitely deter our confidence or deter our, the whole approach to our campaign strategy when it comes to Maharashtra and Jharkhand. But tomorrow is a new day. We'll start working for the next two Vidhan Sabha elections afresh.
All right. So thank you so much. On that note, we'll wrap it for the moment. Thank you so much for joining us, Pooja Tripathi, Badri Narayan and Charu Pragya there. But let's just listen in to what the reactions have been, the comments so far from Omar Abdullah, who's really the man of the moment in Jammu and Kashmir, and his father, Farooq Abdullah.
Minister, as has been announced by Farooq Abdullah.
That's right. Let's listen in.
अभी सारे नतीजे आने दीजिए, उसके बाद हम बात कर सकते हैं ना. अभी तो सारे नतीजे आए नहीं, लेकिन जहां से नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को कामयाबी मिली है, वहां जाहिर सी बात है कि हम वोटरों का तहे दिल शुक्रगुजार हैं. शायद उम्मीद से ज्यादा लोगों ने अपने वोटों से नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को नवाजा. अब हमारी जिम्मेदारियां बढ़ गई हैं और हमारा फर्ज बनेगा कि हम अपने आप को इन वोटों के काबिल जो हैं साबित करें, जो हमारी कोशिश रहेगी.
लोगों ने अपना फैसला दिखा दिया है. लोगों ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि जो इन्होंने इक़दामात 5 अगस्त को किए थे वो लोगों को मंजूर नहीं है. मैं कहता हूं, मैं सबका शुक्रगुजार कि लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और बड़ी आज़ादी से लिया, और अल्लाह का शुक्र है नतीजे आपके सामने हैं. उमर अब्दुल्ला बनेगा चीफ मिनिस्टर.
ये हर उस लड़की की, हर उस महिला की लड़ाई है जो संघर्ष के रास्ते को हमेशा चुनती है. आज संघर्ष की जीत हुई है, सच्चाई की जीत हुई है, और मैं चाहती हूँ कि हमारे लोगों ने जो प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जो इस देश ने मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उसको मैं हमेशा बना के रखूँ, उनके विश्वास को हमेशा बना के रखूँ. अभी वेट कीजिए थोड़ा सा, अभी सारे रिजल्ट नहीं निकल के आए हैं, एक सीट निकल के आ रही है. पहले हमारा भी पीछे चल रहा था, लेकिन हम भी लीड में आए हैं, तो अभी रिजल्ट चल रहे हैं, अभी क्लियर नहीं हुआ. जब सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में आएगा तो कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis, and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the
Back after the break. It's been an interesting poll battle in both Haryana and Jammu Kashmir. Well, the results will be officially announced by the Election Commission in the evening today, but it's very clear that the Congress and the NC are forming the next government in Jammu Kashmir and the BJP in Haryana. We have reactions coming in. Let's listen in.
देखिए, ये कांग्रेस के तरह तरह के रोने के तरीके हैं। ये कई फ्रीक्वेंसी में रोते हैं। ये फ्रीक्वेंसी धीरे धीरे बढ़ती चली जाएगी। ठीक है जी। तो भाई सुबह तो तुम नाच रहे थे, सुबह जो तुम कह रहे थे राहुल गांधी ने कमाल कर दिया, सुबह हुड्डा साहब कह रहे थे मैंने कमाल कर दिया, तो इलेक्शन कमीशन बदल गया। अब जो सवेरे था इलेक्शन कमीशन वही अब है इलेक्शन कमीशन, पर रोने के तरीके हैं इनके।
तो मेरे पास खबर है, we are touching the majority, Congress is getting majority। हाँ, मेरे पास खबर है कई जगह काउंटिंग रुकी हुई है, जैसे डॉक्टर शहर की रुकी हुई है, और कई जगह है जो कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट किया, डाटा अपडेट नहीं किया, कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट हो रहा है। डाटा अपडेट कराने में इलेक्शन कमीशन हुआ तो डाटा अपडेट करें, और जैसे मैंने कहा ये खेल है, बॉल कभी इधर कभी उधर, लेकिन गोल हम मारेंगे।
अब देखना ये है कि बहुत कम लीड थी, शाम के 4 बजे तक पूरे पता लगता है, क्योंकि तब थोड़ी सी करेक्शंस होती है। हिमाचल में भी ऐसे ही था शुरू में, बाद में शाम के 2-3 बजे के बाद रुझान बदले थे।
आप उम्मीद कर रहे हैं कांग्रेस?
निश्चित रूप से 10 साल की वहाँ लोगों की नाराज़गी है, और वहाँ कांग्रेस की सरकार की हमें आशा भी है।
We shouldn't really make a premature conclusion right now. My own view is that in any case, the wonderful thing about democracy is that the people decide. So when the people are fully decided, we've counted all the votes, let's talk about it then. We have to wait for the full results to be counted before we can honestly give you an objective comment. That's why I think we should wait.
अब ये खबर आई है कि कांग्रेस के जो वरिष्ठ नेता हैं जयराम रमेश, उन्होंने एक कंप्लेन किया है चुनाव आयोग से, और उसमें ये कहा गया है कि पिछले लंबे समय से कई दौर की जो काउंटिंग हुई है वो रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं कर रहा है इसी की वेबसाइट से।
कुछ लग रहा है, क्योंकि जो मॉनिटर बीच बीच में देख पाते हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है कि और वही चीज़ पर अटके हुए हैं। तो इसी को देखना चाहिए कि ये क्यों हो रहा है, क्या उनके यहाँ प्रॉब्लम है। बड़े बड़े इलेक्शन कंडक्ट किए जाते हैं, या हरियाणा के साथ ऐसा क्यों हो रहा है?
तो ये इसमें क्या आपको लगता है, आप कैसे देखते हैं इसको? क्योंकि पिछले जयराम रमेश का ये कहना है कि 4-5 जो राउंड की काउंटिंग हुई है सिर्फ वो रिफ्लेक्ट कर रहा है वेबसाइट पे, जबकि जमीन पर 10-11 राउंड से ज़्यादा की काउंटिंग हो चुकी है।
तो फिर कुछ ना कुछ बात है, इलेक्शन कमीशन को ही जवाब देना पड़ेगा ना। आफ्टर ऑल वो ही जिम्मेवार है फ्री और फेयर इलेक्शन करवाने के और दुनिया को बताने के कि क्या हो रहा है। तो ये जवाब तो इलेक्शन कमीशन को देना होगा।
एक सवाल ये भी है कि कांग्रेस का ये दावा था कि एक लहर है कांग्रेस के पक्ष में, आपने कहा 60 से ज़्यादा सीटें मिलेंगी, लेकिन जो रुझान अब तक सामने आए हैं उसमें बहुत स्पष्ट बहुमत बीजेपी को दिख रहा, और आपकी तरफ से जो कहा जा रहा था कि एंटी इनकम्बेंसी है हरियाणा में, लेकिन बीजेपी 50 सीट के आसपास बनी हुई है लंबे समय से।
यही बात समझ में नहीं आ रही है कि जबकि राउंड ज़्यादा हो गए हैं तो ये 3-4 वाला क्यों नज़र आ रहा है? क्योंकि आप जो दिखाएंगे, मॉनिटर्स पर दिखाएंगे, सभी चैनल दिखाएंगे, वो वही दिखाएंगे जो इलेक्शन कमीशन को डाउट करेगा। तो इलेक्शन कमीशन 4-5 राउंड का दिखा रहा है, हो चुके हैं उससे डबल, तो वो क्यों नहीं नज़र आ रहा है? जब वो मिलेगा तभी हम आपके सामने सही टिप्पणी कर पाएंगे।
आप क्या अभी भी अपने उस दावे पे कायम हैं कि कांग्रेस के पास स्पष्ट बहुमत होगा?
जी बिल्कुल बिल्कुल, बाय द एंड ऑफ इट आखिर के नतीजे आएंगे। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि सरकार कांग्रेस बनाएगी।
देखिए, सबसे पहले तो मैं जो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस और कांग्रेस की क़यादत है, लीडरशिप है, उनको मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ। उनकी बड़ी शानदार कामयाबी हुई, और उसके साथ साथ जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को भी मुबारकबाद देना चाहती हूँ कि उन्होंने एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट के लिए वोट डाला। क्योंकि पिछले 10 साल से जो हालात रहे जम्मू कश्मीर में, बिलखुसूस 2019 5 अगस्त के बाद, तो जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों को बहुत सारी प्रॉब्लम्स हैं, बहुत मुश्किलात हैं, और उसके लिए एक स्टेबल गवर्नमेंट का, एक मजबूत सरकार का बनना बहुत ज़रूरी है।
तारिगामी साहब, this was seen as a big battle and Kulgam was seen that Jamaat Islami is winning that, but finally you are making it, you are defeating them.
It's not me. I should say it, I should accept it, and all of us should admit it, that the role played by the people of Kulgam, I salute them. It's they who fought for Kulgam, for Kashmir, for the rights of the people of Kashmir, and defeated those who became collaborators of the government after going through a big turmoil or initiating the turmoil in Kashmir. They were sitting in the front row of the turmoil. Now, all of a sudden, there was a U-turn. With the blessings of those in power, they tried to defeat the people. They tried to defeat the aspirations of the people.
And I remember during campaigning, Jamaat Islami candidate said it is, if he loses, it is a defeat of Islam. And then people chose not to vote for a religious-based party, and instead 100% Muslim society constituency voted for a Communist Party member.
This is exactly how they were exposed, that mere going for a vote after so much of turmoil and so much of violence which they initiated, which they were part of it, and now they put it as Islam versus something, the people's interest, the people's aspirations of the Kulgam area. It's not lost for Islam, it's a loss for...
All right, Mr. Taregami there, who's won his seat, left island in Jammu and Kashmir. But take a look at these visuals coming in from the BJP headquarters and celebrations there as BJP set for a third term in Haryana, a hat-trick. And it really tables turning since the morning, considering earlier on you had the celebrations in the Congress headquarters and nobody was there at the BJP headquarters. And now with this resounding victory, 49 seats is what the BJP is leading in, and patakas there being burst at the headquarters. Remember, they're going to have their big celebrations this evening at the headquarters as well. The Prime Minister is expected to arrive here at around 7 p.m. when he will address the party workers on this yet another resounding victory for the BJP.
Well, yes, huge celebrations taking place at the BJP headquarters, as we know Prime Minister Modi is also going to be visiting the BJP headquarters in the evening at around 7 p.m. and before that the celebrations have already started, firecrackers being burst, and also the BJP workers here quite excited after this decisive mandate that the BJP has got in Haryana. About 49 seats in Haryana is what the BJP seems to be getting. Of course, the official results will be out in the evening when the EC announces it, but at this point in time the BJP is all poised for a hat-trick in Haryana, and well, definitely it's a decisive victory for the BJP here.
And we do know that Mr. Saini is going to be the Chief Minister yet again. That is what the sources have told NDTV. Also, a press conference by the Congress is expected at 5 p.m. But for the moment, there you can see those celebrations taking place at the BJP headquarters. That's it from us for the moment.
brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From maximum city, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV.
Good afternoon. Welcome to what's been an incredible day, a riveting day in our democratic process. Assembly election results in 2 states. These leads are more or less what it's going to be. A resounding win for the BJP against what the exit polls said in Haryana, and a resounding win for the Congress in the National Conference, led primarily by the National Conference in Jammu and Kashmir. First elections, remember, in J&K in a decade. There's been a huge surprise, and the exit polls got it completely wrong, as I mentioned. In Haryana, we'll bring you the breakup in a little while from now. But first, it does appear, if we just switch back to Jammu and Kashmir for a moment, that Omar Abdullah is said to return as Chief Minister. Nawab Saini likely to return as Chief Minister of the BJP in Haryana. These polls are not just about choosing state leaders, but are interwoven with the fabric of our democratic pulse, influencing policy, politics and power dynamics across the nation. The headlines at this hour. The BJP heads for a hat-trick in Haryana, a resounding victory leading in 49 of the state's 90 assembly constituencies. JP Nadda, the BJP president, congratulates Chief Minister Nawab Saini. A huge celebration is planned at the BJP headquarters this evening. The Congress, meanwhile, stares at another defeat in Haryana. Infighting within the party dampens the Grand Old Party's comeback plans in the state. The Election Commission says that the Congress's allegations of slow counting are entirely unfounded. Omar Abdullah is said to be Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, says Farooq Abdullah, as the National Conference and the Congress alliance is in a commanding position with leads of 49 seats. Well, what a fascinating day of election results it has been. These are leads and results, but you know, the writing is very much on the wall now. It's going to be the BJP coming to power in Haryana once again, all on their own. They don't need the support of any other party. Jammu and Kashmir, it's the Congress and the National Congress coming to power, with the National Congress, their performance being fairly incredible this time around. But what's happening at the headquarters of the BJP? It's across to my colleague Tanushka. We're told celebrations, number one, and number two, the Prime Minister will be addressing party workers this evening. Is that right? All right, we'll come back to Tanushka in a moment from now, but you can hear the sounds around it. Tanushka, can you hear me? Yeah, go ahead.
Started right outside the Bharatiya Janata Party headquarters out here. As you can see, there's a dole out here, and the complete atmosphere of celebration has started right outside the BJP headquarters with their win, of course, in Haryana. At some point, the BJP and the Congress were quite neck to neck in Haryana, but they have, of course, taken the lead. They won in Haryana as well. As you can see around me, I'll ask my camera person to pan around. A lot of BJP workers have come out and they are in a celebration mode at this point. Let us see if we can get talking to some of them here. आपको कैसा लग रहा है हरियाणा में जीत हो गई है बीजेपी की?
देखिए, राहुल गांधी की जलेबियां फीकी पड़ गई और मोदी जी के लड्डू मीठे पड़ गए। आप तीसरी बार हरियाणा की जनता ने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को चुना है, नरेंद्र मोदी जी की सरकार को चुना है, और ये मोदी जी की गारंटी का भरोसा है जो आज इतने साइलेंटली वोट पड़े, और आप देखेंगे नतीजे आपके सामने हैं, और ऐतिहासिक जीत के साथ हम लोग तीसरी बार सरकार बनाने जा रहे हैं।
The BJP workers here are also resonating the fact that this is the third consecutive term for Haryana, for the BJP in Haryana, and that, of course, the jalebi, the jalebi metaphor that has been going on since morning is also still echoing now on out here at the BJP headquarters. And let us see if we can talk to more people here, more supporters here. The BJP is one in Haryana, but Jammu Kashmir में भी वो पीछे रह गई है। आपको कैसा लग रहा है ये जो माहौल अभी बना हुआ है?
देखिए, either to win or lose is a part of game. लेकिन हमारी मेहनत, हमारा संगठन, our hard work, that paid today. And these are the results. These are the scenes which the victorious party has to show and is showing.
I'll ask my camera person to pan behind us as well. The more party workers here with placards here of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, and some of them have some firecrackers as well in their hands. A short while ago, some firecrackers were also being burst right at this spot outside the BJP headquarters. As you can clearly see, it is an environment of complete joy and celebration here. Back to you.
All right, thanks, Tanushka, very much. We'll keep coming back to you. Joining us now, Raj Singh Rana, advocate and spokesperson of the Congress Party in Haryana. Mr. Rana, what went wrong for the Congress?
Nothing, sir. Nothing wrong went wrong with the party.
Really?
Party has done it well. And,
so, if that is the case, how do you account for the fact that you've lost the elections if nothing went wrong?
No, we will discuss it in detail about the election results after some time, and then we will analyze that what went wrong with us.
Mr. Rana, what about infighting within the Congress? The fact that at a certain stage there were many leaders talking about becoming chief minister. Is that a concern? All their factions?
Nothing like that.
Right.
If you think it, then you see the example of BJP. Anil Vij was claiming to be the next CM, and many others are also there. So it's not an issue. And there is no fight within the party. In fact,
but it's
the
over
party
now.
is having the real democracy. The Congress is having the real democracy. Every worker has the right to oppose to the High Command about that he wants to become the chief minister, she wants to become the chief minister.
But
there
in
is
the
no
context
bar
of an election,
ultimately,
isn't it problematic, sir?
Ultimately, the MLAs and the High Command decides who will be the chief minister.
So irrespective, sir, there will be no Congress chief minister in Haryana this time around. If these leads translate into results, and it's already it's 4 p.m., so that's most likely what's going to happen. The BJP actually
I don't
went up
want
by
to
9.
comment on this at this juncture. Reason being, the results are unexpected. First thing, it is unexpected and not for me. And I think it is for the media also, and to the people of state of Haryana also, it is unexpected results.
But the fact of the matter is it's happened, sir. So I'm just trying to understand.
Many reasons may be behind it, sir.
I'm trying to understand as a senior worker of the party, why do you believe this has happened to the Congress?
I think we will answer you after some time about this. Reason being, we have to think it. It is not, to be very frank, sir, even I think you haven't also expected this. Nobody in the state of Haryana, every person is saying we voted against the BJP. How the BJP is winning, it is a mystery, I think.
Well, sir, one way or the other, the results are on your screen. These are not leads. These are now results in 66 out of 90
These are
seats.
the results, but what I say...
66 out of 90.
No, it's something else. I think there may be something else.
What something else, sir?
They may play with the every system. Maybe the EVMs, may not be, I'm not sure about it.
Jairam Ramesh, your senior leader, wrote to the Election Commission raising questions on slow counting of votes. That's an allegation that he made.
Yes.
Yeah, the Election Commission has replied to him and said that is, in very strong language, they said that
let me reply your question, sir.
Please.
Sir, in the beginning, the Congress was leading. Then what the trend came, Election Commission, I was also looking after my screens, that they started giving the feedback very slow, late, even after 2 hours. Who was stopping Election Commission giving in the trends on the right time?
How is that linked to the election results being fixed, which is what you're alleging? How does that even work?
One thing, sir. When a pager can be a bomb, then how we can believe that a EVM cannot be tampered by some outsourced devices or networkings?
But sir,
so
in the case of Jammu and Kashmir, you have
I'm
no
not
such
a technical person, I'm an advocate. But still, I have doubts.
Mr. Rana, you can have doubts, but as a responsible spokesperson of the Congress party, without a shred of evidence, I would suggest that we be a bit careful, no?
Sir, I am a spokesperson as well as I am an advocate also.
Of course.
I know.
And sir, as an advocate, you have to come with evidence.
Evidence. But still, I can doubt it.
No, but sir, if you doubt it, you have to doubt it on the basis of something, no?
Yes. Because the people of the state are claiming they haven't voted to BJP. Then from where they got
Okay, Neha Dhawan, would you like to come in over there? Neha Dhawan, spokesperson of the BJP in Haryana. Raj Singh Rana says that in terms of evidence, he has spoken to people in the state who are in disbelief at these leads and results, increasingly results more than leads. How would you respond?
No matter at all now, because the result is in front of you. People of Haryana have trusted us. People of Haryana have trusted BJP government, not for once, even for twice, even for now third time. We are back in the government and we are back in Haryana we are with the people of Haryana. And we were even know about this thing that we will gonna make the government for the third time. I do not know why the Congress people were not believing this, where they have lagged behind. I think so that Congress has many loopholes where they are not working. They are only doing the blame game. They were only doing the blame game previously. First, they targeted with the Kisan Andolan, then the Khiladi movement. Everywhere they were doing the Rajniti, and I will definitely say the bad political stunt they were using in Haryana. And the people of Haryana was observing everything, and whatever they did now, the results are in front of us. They believe us, they believe in BJP government, and the result in front of you. Now there is no matter at all whatever Kumari Shelja is saying, whatever Bhupendra Singh Hooda is saying, or the Congress spokesperson are saying.
Mr. Rana,
I would like to ask only a simple question.
Yes.
Why the people of Haryana will believe you? Can you give any reason? Why they have? Why they? Why they?
No, but Mr. Rana,
you tell me what is the development? Where is the employment?
Nehaji, one moment.
Nothing is there.
Rana Saab, can I just interrupt for one moment? By that token, why should people in Jammu and Kashmir believe that the Congress has won? You know, we can play these mind games endlessly. The results are on the screen.
Sir, that the state is different. Here in Haryana, they have destroyed everything.
It's the same electronic voting machine.
Why they are unable to answer my
Rana
question?
Saab, they had. No, I'm sure she will. I just find the entire argument that the electoral process is fixed without a shred of evidence to be quite dodgy, sir. I just find allegations that the electoral process in India to be fixed really dodgy, sir. Without a shred of evidence. We've had these arguments for years and years of the electronic voting machine being...
But it does not mean every truth is not having a truth.
No, but sir, as a very senior advocate, sir, can you share the evidence that you have? Beyond that is what people are saying.
If I would have been an evidence,
so then, sir, I would suggest without evidence, then, you know, the weight of your arguments is a bit lower.
They haven't done anything in the state.
Neha Dhawan?
No development, no education, no social welfare, land outreach, day by day debt trying.
Rana Saab, there's something to be said about being a sore loser, sir. If there is a dispute, you need to raise it at the level of the EC, the Supreme Court, wherever. Until then, maybe the Congress should graciously accept these results. You've accepted results in states that you won. There is not a shred of evidence of these elections having been fixed as you speak right now. If there is, it will be reported, it will become a huge issue. At this stage, there isn't any evidence. You've had booth-level workers in every single place where votes were counted, where EVM machines existed. All right, we'll see. But Neha Dhawan, the Chief Minister can you confirm that Mr. Saini, Mr. Nawab Saini will return as the Chief Minister of Haryana?
Definitely, Vishnudi, we have won this election. I must say that we have won this election. We were facing this election with the leadership of Naib Singh Saini ji, and this will continue. And our upcoming Chief Minister will be Naib Singh Saini ji. It was clearly mentioned by the Amit Shah ji. In Haryana, and it is clear now. And one thing I must say to Rajji, this question, but the question which you asked me, that belongs to you now. Why people did not believe in you? That you have to think. This matters to you now. And one more,
people believed us.
We will already thinking that now they will blame the EVM. And Congress people will gonna say this thing that election commission is not working properly.
Let's not get into about something where the results are actually out. Now, we now have 75 results in the state of Haryana. 75 results, not leads anymore. 76 out of, and you know, I mean, the BJP out of 76 has won 39. That's up 7. The Congress party up 7 from last time at 33. But, you know, I mean, if you look at what the overall situation is with leads translating into results, then the BJP comfortably placed at 49, well above the halfway mark. But of 46 is what it was the magic mark, the BJP at 49 at this particular stage. The Congress far below. So for the Congress to actually catch up one way or the other miraculously seems quite unlikely at this stage. But I think it's important to also go into a few more details of what we are looking at. Okay, live images coming in from Kurukshetra right now. My colleague Ishita joins us for the very latest on this. Ishita, give us an idea of the celebrations, the prayers that are happening over there as the BJP, you know, comes to power in or gets set to come to power in Haryana for the third time.
Well, in fact, you know, as you rightly mentioned, BJP is all set to come into power in Haryana for the third time. And now we are seeing, currently you can see Naib Singh Saini offering prayers here, after which, you know, in fact, he will be collecting his certificate as well. And, you know, as per the sources that we are getting to know, is that he is, in fact, going to be sworn in again as the chief minister. So we all, you know, we already have seen the kind of celebrations that were happening even here in Kurukshetra outside his residence, you know, with the Karyakartas of the BJP bursting firecrackers and in fact distributing sweets, laddus among themselves. And currently you can see Naib Singh Saini here, you know, offering his prayers, after which in fact it is also expected that he, you know, after getting, you know, the response from the high command of the BJP, he might go to Chandigarh or Delhi. So certainly today it has been a big day for the BJP coming to power for the third time. And certainly the BJP and him, you know, a big day for him, because it is the third time, despite there being an anti-incumbency wave that Congress party in fact claimed it to be, BJP in fact has again swept. So certainly here, you know, Naib Singh Saini, if we talk about his role, you know, that has certainly, you know, come up, you know, with handling the entire strategy of the party to getting into its power, you know, for the very third time. So we are currently showing you the very live visuals of Naib Singh Saini currently offering prayers here in Kurukshetra. Over to you.
Was there, you know, you've been reporting from the ground from early on today, you've been reporting previously as well in Haryana. Is there a complete sense of disbelief amongst the BJP that, my God, we've actually pulled this off?
Well, you know, since the day one that we have been reporting from Haryana, the BJP, in fact, had been saying that they are very confident of coming, you know, into power for the third time. You know, their leaders, in fact, saying, you know, that there is pro-incumbency. But certainly, you know, with the margin that BJP has now won, that certainly might be a bit surprising for them. But they were pretty much very, very confident with the statements, if you look at, of their leaders, be it their union ministers, be it the chief minister here, or be it the ministers here in the state government. So BJP from day one was saying that they are confident of their win, and the kind of you know, the kind of you know, celebration also that we saw today is you know, certainly telling you. And even right now, in fact, we're showing you the live visuals that now in fact, you know, he has offered his prayers, and he will be in fact going to the counting center now to collect in fact his winning certificate from Kurukshetra here. So we are showing you the very live visuals of Chief Minister Naib Singh Saini here in Kurukshetra. He's leaving from the temple, and he will be heading to collect his certificate post this. Over to you.
Well, you know, what's really interesting as we stay on these live images of Naib Singh Saini, the man of the moment as far as the BJP is concerned, the Chief Minister, and it seems he's going to be Chief Minister one more time, offering prayers. These images coming in from Kurukshetra. If we take a look at the split, the BJP, it's now results actually, 77 seats out of 90 have declared results. In terms of the leads and the results position, the BJP comfortably up at 49 at this stage. The Congress at 36. It's not that the Congress has done badly. They're actually 5 above where they were last time around, but it's the BJP which is 9 above from last time around. That's now gone into 78 results, 78 out of 90. But what is interesting is the performance of the JJP. Let's stay on this for a moment. The JJP, that's Dushyant Chautala's party, remember they were a part of the alliance with the BJP. That alliance ended a couple of months back, and the JJP, which was a breakaway faction of the INLD last time around, has scored a perfect 0 this time around. Last time around, they were 10. So the question that really needs to be asked is, as opposed to arguments that the JJP seats were likely to go to the Congress, it does appear that at least a few of them, some of them, would have gone to the BJP. If you take a look at independents, significant, have been leading in 3. In 2019, they had won 8. So for independents, that's down 5. So among the independents and the JJP, how many actually went over to the BJP? Remember, the BJP, after having been in power for 2 terms, was fighting massive incumbency, and there was a sense that the Congress did have a certain wave, banking on issues like Agniveer, banking on the farmer issue, banking on infrastructure, urban development, the fact that roads in Gurgaon and many other places keep getting flooded year after year when it rains. The Congress seemed to have a lot of issues going their way in terms of issues. But these results seem to indicate that the strength of the leadership. Was it consolidation or a split in the Jat vote? Because there was a sense that the Jat vote would go to the Congress party. It's quite clear that the BJP may have made inroads over there among non-Jat voters. Did the BJP actually consolidate, and not just consolidate, but strengthen their particular hold? So the caste dynamics of Haryana politics and which party actually ended up gaining the most and where the changes took place is something that we're going to have to analyze very, very closely indeed. But one fact which is quite clear is that the JJP, which is down 10 to a perfect 0 this time, they've had their seats going somewhere, and chances are that there was a big swing from them, or a switch, I should say, from them to the BJP. The BJP presently, in terms of leads and results, it's at 49, the Congress at 36, the BJP up 9. That is huge for a party which is quite comprehensively beaten off incumbency, and they have, despite what the Congress has to say, they are in a sense of disbelief. There will be many questions which are asked about the Congress party, infighting within the party, different leaders talking about the chief minister's post. Is it a massive self-goal by the Congress in a state where they had every reason to believe that they would win? That's something that needs to be seen. Be that as it may, images now live from Kurukshetra, where Nawab Singh Saini, the chief minister designate, the present chief minister, he is about to speak, I think. Let's see if he speaks.
नहीं सर बस 2 मिनट सर 2 मिनट सर आज बढ़ा देना सर प्लीज 2 मिनट सर बस 2 मिनट सर बस 2 सर दिल्ली से आए कोई बात नहीं बस 2
आपको भी पता है
सर 1 मिनट का टाइम दीजिए सर 1 मिनट
doesn't want to speak right now. I presume he'll give that. All these poor reporters traveling across the countryside been tasked to get that one soundbite of Mr. Saini. It would be nice if he obliges them. I'm sure he would at a certain stage. But prayers for the family over here. We just saw those images of him praying in Kurukshetra. We've got several reactions which have come in over the last little while, a sense of disbelief among members of the Congress, very strong candidates, and a sense of joy among BJP leaders. Let's take a look.
हरियाणा के गरीबों ने, हरियाणा के वंचितों ने, हरियाणा के 2 करोड़ 80 लाख लोगों ने इस सरकार को चुना है और हम आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर गति से आगे बढ़ेंगे।
मुद्दा ये था कि हमने जितना हरियाणा के किसान के लिए, हरियाणा के जवान के लिए, हरियाणा के पहलवान के लिए किया है, कांग्रेस तो कर ही नहीं सकती है। और ये चीज़ लोगों को पता है। वो लोग किसी प्रकार की कोई बात करेंगे, वो जनता को जो सही बात है वही पसंद आएगी, जो गलत बात वो पसंद नहीं आएगी। हमने किसानों के लिए भरपूर किया, बहुत काम किया है। इसलिए मैं तो आज इस समय इतना ही संक्षेप में कहना चाहूँगा कि जो चीज़ जनता ने महसूस की, कांग्रेस के भ्रम में नहीं आइए। यहाँ का लोकतंत्र, हरियाणा का लोकतंत्र बहुत ही परिपक्व है, जनता बड़ी परिपक्व है और जनता ने एक हमारे कामों पर, मोदी जी की नीतियों पर एक मुहर लगाई है और मैं इसका श्रेय जनता को देता हूँ, भारतीय जनता पार्टी के कार्यकर्ताओं को देता हूँ।
ये हर उस लड़की की, हर उस महिला की लड़ाई है जो संघर्ष के रास्ते को हमेशा चुनती है। आज संघर्ष की जीत हुई है, सच्चाई की जीत हुई है और मैं चाहती हूँ कि हमारे लोगों ने जो प्यार प्रेम दिया है, जो इस देश ने मेरे को प्यार प्रेम दिया है, उसको मैं हमेशा बना के रखूँ, उनके विश्वास को हमेशा बना के रखूँ। कि अभी वेट कीजिए थोड़ा सा, अभी सारे रिजल्ट नहीं निकल के आए हैं, एक एक सीट निकल के आ रही है। पहले हमारा भी पीछे चल रहा था लेकिन हम भी लीड में आए हैं, तो अभी रिजल्ट चल रहे हैं, अभी क्लियर नहीं हुआ। जब सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में आएगा तो कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार बनेगी।
देखिए, ये कांग्रेस के तरह तरह के रोने के तरीके हैं। ये कई फ्रिक्वेंसी में रोते हैं, ये फ्रिक्वेंसी धीरे धीरे बढ़ती चली जाएगी। ठीक है जी। तो भाई सुबह तो तुम नाच रहे थे, सुबह जो तुम कह रहे थे राहुल गांधी ने कमाल कर दिया, सुबह हुड्डा साहब कह रहे थे मैंने कमाल कर दिया, तो इलेक्शन कमीशन बदल गया। अब जो सवेरे था इलेक्शन कमीशन वही अब है इलेक्शन कमीशन। पर रोने के तरीके हैं इनके।
So the BJP has taken a major lead in Haryana, as we already know, and I'm joined with Pradeep Bhandari here. Thank you so much for speaking to NDTV, sir. So, sir, with respect to, of course, Haryana, what are the feelings at this point?
No, we are extremely thankful to the people of Haryana because they have rejected the negative politics of the Congress party. What was said before the elections, that the wrestlers, women, farmers and Dalits were with the Congress. Now it is proven by the people of Haryana, the voters of Haryana, that the women voted for us, the Dalits voted for us, the Jats voted for us, and all of them voted for us because they believed in Prime Minister Narendra Modi's development politics. Never has it happened in Haryana that a party is repeated for the third consecutive time. We've done that. This proves that the BJP is a pro-incumbency government, not an anti-incumbency government like many analysts suggest.
So also, these were, the suggestions, rather the claims by senior Congress leader Jairam Ramesh, and now even Bhupinder Singh Hooda has said that the election commission has not updated the data accordingly, or rather in time, and there are miscalculations. These are the suggestions that are happening at this point.
Well, Mr. Hooda and Mr. Jairam Ramesh should answer that the same election commission is updating the results in Jammu and Kashmir. How is it possible that the same body, they agree in one state and do not agree in another state? It's not a body which is run by the Congress or the BJP. It's a constitutional body. Now, coming to this, if Mr. Ramesh believes that the election commission is not updating in time, then Mr. Ramesh should also say the similar thing on Jammu and Kashmir. But because in Jammu and Kashmir, their alliance is getting favorable results, so they are silent on that. This speaks about hypocrisy of the Congress party. The election commission already has given an official response to it.
Right. Speaking about Jammu and Kashmir, let us get into it. The BJP has not made a lead there. Of course, the Congress, along with the National Conference, is leading there. And speaking about the Kashmir Valley as well, what were the expectations to begin with?
No, as far as I see, we've got 29 seats. That's what the total lead is, which is better than what our earlier best of 25 seats was. If you see the vote share, we've got 26% vote share, which is 3% more vote share than the National Conference. So overall, the Valley and Jammu have voted for us. Now, it is understandable that in the Valley, we do not have a base vote, so the NC has consolidated rather than the independents. I am hopeful that we will touch a figure of 30, but even if you leave that aside, it's a vote for democracy, it's a vote for constitution, because for the first time Jammu and Kashmir witnessed a very historic voter turnout, and after that historic voter turnout, it has become final that if you compare two mainstream parties, which is the Congress and the BJP has got 3 times the seat of the Congress party and 3 times the votes of the Congress party. So when it comes to choosing between two mainstream parties, even in Jammu and Kashmir, the BJP is a preference, not the Congress party.
We are touching the majority. Congress is getting majority. हाँ मेरे पास खबर है कई जगह काउंटिंग रुकी हुई है, जैसे रोहतक शहर की रुकी हुई है, और कई जगह है जो कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट किया, डाटा अपडेट नहीं किया, कंफ्यूजन क्रिएट हो रहा है। डाटा अपडेट कराने में इलेक्शन हुआ तो डाटा अपडेट करें, और जैसे मैंने कहा ये खेल है, बॉल कभी इधर कभी उधर, लेकिन गोल हम मारेंगे।
अब ये खबर आई है कि कांग्रेस के जो वरिष्ठ नेता हैं जयराम रमेश, उन्होंने एक कंप्लेन किया है चुनाव आयोग से, और उसमें ये कहा गया है कि पिछले लंबे समय से कई दौर की जो काउंटिंग हुई है वो रिफ्लेक्ट नहीं कर रहा है इसी की वेबसाइट।
कुछ लग रहा है, क्योंकि जो मॉनिटर बीच बीच में देख पाते हैं, ऐसा लग रहा है। आज जब ऐसा नतीजा आता है तो निराश हो जाते हैं सब, निराशाजनक बात है ये। लेकिन अब हमको इन सब बातों को देखते हुए नए सिरे से आगे सोचना होगा, क्योंकि जो ये अभी चल रहा है बिजनेस एज यूजुअल, ऐसा तो नहीं चलेगा। कहाँ हमारी कमियां रही हैं, क्या कमियां रही हैं, इसके बारे में देखना होगा। कौन जिम्मेवार रहे, पार्टी को किस तरह से स्टेट में सींचा नहीं गया, तालमेल नहीं रखा गया, जो कौन लोग हैं जो जिम्मेवार थे सबको साथ लेकर चलने के और पार्टी को एक दिखाने के और सबको बैलेंस आउट करने के, वो भी बातें हैं। स्टेट में क्या मैसेज गया है, किस लिए लोग कांग्रेस की सरकार बनाते हुए पीछे हट गए हैं। जो एक माहौल बनाया राहुल जी ने, वो उस माहौल को एकदम निगेट कर दिया, ख़त्म कर दिया। इसके लिए क्या कारण हुए, ये सब बातें देखनी पड़ेंगी।
मैम, आप जो कह रहे हैं कि तालमेल की कहाँ कमी रही या एक माहौल जो था वो सक्सेसफुल नहीं रिजल्ट ला पाया, तो आप इस चीज़ को आप मानते हैं, शुरुआती मंथन कह लें, आप मानते हैं कि तालमेल की कमी रही और ये वजह है, बड़ी वजह है?
देखिए, ये हमने पहले से कहा था। आप जानते हैं कि मीडिया के सामने ये बातें पहले हुई थी। चुनाव के समय ज़रूर हमें लगा कि हमको सबको मिलकर चुनाव लड़ना चाहिए। बहुत कुछ होते हुए हमने सारी चीज़ें ढकते हुए चुनाव लड़ा, मिलकर चुनाव लड़ा। लेकिन जिस तरह से उसके एज ए रन अप इलेक्शन तक और इलेक्शन के दौरान बहुत सी बातें हैं, आज कहना अच्छा नहीं लगेगा, ऐसे लगेगा कि हम पुअर लूज़र हैं। तो इस चीज़ को छोड़ें, लेकिन आगे के लिए पार्टी को कैसे हम मजबूत करें, और हमारे वर्कर जो इतनी मेहनत कर कर के 10 साल बाद आज उम्मीद लगाए हुए थे कि हमारी सरकार होगी, हमारी पूछ होगी और ऐसी सरकार से निजात मिलेगा, आज उनकी सारी उम्मीदों पर जो पानी फिरा है, उसके लिए बहुत दुख होता है, निराशा होती है। पर हमारा वर्कर निराश हुआ है, हताश नहीं हुआ। आगे के लिए हम सब मिलकर कांग्रेस पार्टी को फिर से मजबूत
करने की बात की, और क्या लगता है कि
ये हाई कमांड अब देखेगा, क्योंकि हाई कमांड को ये देखना चाहिए कि क्या हुआ, और आई एम श्योर कि हाई कमांड हर पहलू में जाकर देखेंगे कि क्या हुआ है, किसकी कहाँ क्या कमी रही और क्यों ऐसा नतीजा आया।
कांग्रेस में जो खेमेबाजी हुई वो हार का कारण रही?
Already under the way, we have seen the counting is already under the way in the various constituencies of Haryana. We have seen in the morning the Congress was showing in the trend that Congress was gaining power in the state of Haryana, but immediately after that, when the results were going on, and what we have learned after the ballot paper counting, immediately from the EVM, the result had gone down from the Congress side, and the trends were showing BJP is going up. After that, we have seen the BJP still make stagnation in all the results, and what analyze, they are saying the development was one of the major issues. The government is coming back only basis of the development. They have done a lot of work, and they have been claiming there is no anti-incumbency, there is pro-incumbency, and they are saying there was anti-incumbency against the Congress party on the Kharchi Parchi. That was one of the main reasons, and they are saying the way they had given jobs to the people of Haryana without any biasness, no reason, no caste, no any favor from any political party, and especially from any neta, that had become their strength to gain silent vote. Another factor which they are observing, Jat versus non-Jat was the one of the main card which was played by the BJP after removing ML Khattar, the former Chief Minister of Haryana. ML Khattar, he has been removed, and they had brought Chief Minister from OBC category, that is Nab Singh Saini, and he has been working for the state, and they had already made an announcement before the election. Nab Singh Saini will be the Chief Minister, and if we can see the total vote share also, 30% vote share is from OBC, 20% is 20 or 22% is from Dalit and 24% is from Jar. So somewhere down the lane, if we can talk about this political calculation, what we have seen and what the trend is showing at this point of time, it indicating that the Jar vote had already been divided into various leaders, whether it's the INLD, which is being led by Jar leader Abhay Singh Chotala, whereas JJP, which is led by Dushyant Chotala, and the Congress party, which is led by Jat leader Bhupinder Singh Hooda. So somewhere down the lane, it seems the calculation which was being made by the BJP on the basis of caste, that had also worked out, and what we have learned from the Congress leaders also and from the BJP leaders also, they say it seems the division of Jat vote was also one of the reasons why the BJP is taking lead from the various constituency. And earlier we have seen when the Congress was claiming there is a lot of anti-incumbency against the government, and this time they will be able to get 60, maybe more than 65 seats also. But now the trend is totally changed, and for the last many hours we have seen the stalemate is still continuing, that the BJP is getting majority, whereas Congress is struggling for 36 onwards. Also they are getting 46, 48, 50 also BJP in the trends. That trend is coming out. So it seems the way the calculation had been made by the BJP party to understand the undercurrent, how they will be able to divide the vote and how they will be able to retain power within the state third time also. So these seems to be strength of the BJP, the way they had given, and in the last leg they had given bonus to the farmers also. They say a lot of farmers they are trying to support the BJP. At the same time they are saying MSP had been given to all the crops which is being sown in the state of Haryana. That can be one of the factors which we can also understand, but at the same time unemployment was one of the major reasons for the Congress, whereas it seems the BJP claims unemployment had become unemployment is not existing in the state of Haryana, and the jobs which had been given, that was earlier given by the Congress by kharchi or parchi, by getting money or by some favor from the political or some recommendation from the political leader. That had not happened, and that could be one of the major factors of why the BJP is getting trend at this point of time in Haryana, despite having anti-incumbency against the BJP government. But now it seems the way the BJP leader had been claiming, it was pro-incumbency in favor of the BJP. So that seems the trend. With Vijay Rajesh Kumar, this is Gupse China for NDTV, Rohtak, Haryana.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network.
Feels like home.
Dulux Velvet Touch with True Color Technology feels like home.
Dulux. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital, Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Welcome back. Let's turn our attention now to Jammu and Kashmir, where there's been a resounding victory of the Congress and the National Conference. The National Conference has done particularly well, winning the large number of the seats. We're going to bring you what the exact split is. It's now leads for the National Conference alone in 42. The Congress party leading in 6. The Congress down 6 from last time around, but it's that alliance coming together, 49 for the Congress and the NC, quite clearly ahead. And in terms of, these are all results now, right? So this is it. The Election Commission has given this. You can call this this election. 90 out of 90 leads have translated now into results. And on the basis of this, it's the Congress and the NC at 49. In 2014, they were at 13. That's up 36, a whopping 36. The PDP, the big disappointment in Jammu and Kashmir, having won just 3 seats, and that's down 25 from last time around. Really, the status of the PDP in the politics of Jammu and Kashmir would need to be looked at very closely. A huge amount of introspection is something that the party would need to look at. The independents, we had thought so much about the independents having a potential role, particularly in the context of a close election, which is what many thought that this would be. The independents haven't done well at all. In fact, 12 down from last time. So the story is really a story of the National Conference at 42 seats in terms of the winning party. The BJP, you ask, well, they contested in 62 seats and they won 29 seats, 29 out of the 62. That is up 4. They'd won 25 in 2014, but nowhere close to being where they would really have been in a position to threaten the dominance of the Congress and the NC. Omar Abdullah is going to be the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. These elections very important because it's the first election in the state, remember, in 10 years.
लंबे अरसे के बाद हमारा जम्मू कश्मीर में एक जमहूरी निज़ाम कायम होगा। जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने अपना फैसला सुनाया। वो फैसला हमारे सिर आंखों पे। अभी चंद सीटों के नतीजे आने बाकी हैं, लेकिन इस चीज़ से कोई इनकार नहीं कर सकता कि जम्मू कश्मीर के लोगों ने अगर एक तंजीम को पसंद किया है वो नेशनल कॉन्फ्रेंस को, और जो थोड़ी बहुत कमी रह गई थी वो हमारे अलायंस के पार्टनरों ने पूरी की। अब फिलहाल तो इस मौके पे मैं सिर्फ तमाम वोटरों का शुक्रिया करना चाहूँगा जिन्होंने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और उम्मीदवारों को कामयाब किया। लेकिन क्योंकि मैं गांदरबल की सरजमीन पर खड़ा हूं, मैं यहां से गांदरबल के एक एक वोटर का शुक्रिया करना चाहता हूं, उनका भी जिन्होंने मुझे वोट नहीं दिया, लेकिन खासकर उनका जिन्होंने मुझे कामयाब करके दोबारा यहां 5 साल गांदरबल के लोगों का एज एमएलए खिदमत करने का जो मौका दिया है। मैंने गांदरबल के लोगों को पहले ही कहा था कि इन्हें एक दिन मेहनत करनी होगी। इन्होंने मेहनत की, वोट डाले, मुझे कामयाब किया। अब इंशाल्लाह अगले 5 साल के लिए मैं मेहनत करके गांदरबल की खिदमत करूंगा। ना सर्टिफिकेट हाथ में लिए हुए अभी 5 मिनट भी नहीं हुए। मुझे साथियों के साथ बैठ के थोड़ा सा इस जीत का मजा लेने दीजिए, उसके बाद हम ये जो सवाल हैं इनके जवाब बाद में देंगे ना। अभी फिलहाल इस चीज पे मैं बात नहीं करूंगा। हमने लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी की मीटिंग बुलानी है, लेजिस्लेटिव पार्टी का लीडर चुनना है, उसके बाद अलायंस के साथ बैठ के अलायंस का लीडर चुनना है। अलायंस का लीडर चुनने के बाद वी हैव टू स्टेक आवर क्लेम फॉर गवर्नमेंट। So there are a lot of important things that need to be decided over the next few days. So let us decide those. Other things like which seat I will continue to represent is something I will decide in a few days.
That has been given to you by people. What is this mandate for and what is it against?
If there is one thing very clear, the people, particularly of Kashmir and the mountains of Jammu, have voted resoundingly to reject the politics of the BJP and its associate parties. चाहे वो BJP की B टीम, C टीम, D टीम या E टीम हो, जिन लोगों को जेल से निकाल के यहाँ इलेक्शन लड़वाए गए, उनकी भी कुछ हालत ठीक नहीं है। पार्लियामेंट के इलेक्शन के बाद एक शख्स जिनको लोगों ने सिंपैथी के बुनियाद पे वोट दिया, उसे ये गलतफहमी हुई कि शायद वो बहुत ही ज्यादा पॉपुलर है और उसने उस पॉपुलैरिटी के बुनियाद पे यहाँ उम्मीदवार उतारे। उसका भी नतीजा सामने है। लोगों ने बीजेपी की सियासत को रिजेक्ट किया है और एक नई उम्मीद जताई है। अब हमारा फर्ज बनता है कि हम लोगों के उम्मीदों के बराबर जो है उतर आएं और काम करें। ओके? उमर साहब,
लोगों ने अपना फैसला दिखा दिया है। लोगों ने यह साबित कर दिया है कि जो इन्होंने इकदाम 5 अगस्त को किए थे वो लोगों को मंजूर नहीं है। मैं कहता हूं, मैं सबका शुक्रगुजार कि लोगों ने इलेक्शन में हिस्सा लिया और बड़ी आज़ादी से लिया और अल्लाह का शुक्र है नतीजे आपके सामने हैं। उमर अब्दुल्ला बनेगा चीफ मिनिस्टर।
BJP can celebrate that they have won most of the seats in Jammu, particularly in the areas where Congress was contesting. And Congress has not been able to win a single seat from the Hindu majority areas. Even in Muslim majority areas, BJP has managed to win seats. For example, in Doda region. So, in fact, Congress has been a weak link for the National Conference in this election. National Conference contested on 51 seats and they are winning more than 42 seats, and there are independent candidates who are actually NC members were not given tickets because of the alliance. So they too are, at least 3 of them were winning. So if you see, if tomorrow you will see 45 NC will be having 45 members, and while as Congress has just 6 or 7 seats, they were leading. Most of them are in the valley with riding on the pro-NC wave in the valley, where NC has swept this election. Having said that, Farooq Abdullah has declared Omar Abdullah as the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir. Now it would be the legislative party of the National Conference which will elect its leader of the leader, and then they will stake the claim before the Lieutenant Governor. And now there was a lot of fears that if there's a hung house, then what will happen, that Lieutenant Governor may appoint these 5 nominated members, nominate 5 members, and that can change the balance. But that's not now the case. In fact, former Chief Minister and PDP leader Mehbooba Mufti congratulate national conferences and people of Jammu and Kashmir for giving vote and ensuring there's a strong government, there's a stable government in Jammu and Kashmir, given the fact challenges are huge. And this election is important in many ways. For example, first election after a gap of 10 years, first election after abrogation of 370. People have given their verdict. Omar Abdullah is winning from both Gandhi-led and the Badgam seats. Iltija Mufti, Mehbooba Mufti's daughter, has lost from Bijbehara. Sajjad Lon is winning from 1 seat in Handwara, but he has lost 1 seat in Kupara. He was contesting on 2 seats. Ravinder Raina of the BJP, biggest setback for the BJP was, defeat of its president, the face of BJP in Jammu, Ravinder Raina. He was defeated by National Conference candidate Surinder Chaudhary from Navshera in Rajouri. And then Muhammad Yusuf Tarigami, the only Communist Party candidate who was backed by National Conference has won from Kulgam. He has defeated Jamaat-e-Islami, who had announced that if they lose, it would be a defeat of Islam. In an area, which has 100% Muslim population, they have chosen to, elect, this Communist Party leader, and it's the 5th win of the Communist Party leader, Mehbooba Tariq Ami, from this Kulgam. And this is the fight in this election we saw for the first time. Jamaat-Islami contesting in Jammu and Kashmir, and also in Pooch Rajouri. Pahadi Gujjar divide has not worked. Despite the fact BJP gave reservation to parties, it has not worked. It has that all the seats, almost all the seats, have been won by the National Conference, Congress Alliance, mostly National Conference. And the new parties like Ghulam Nabi Azad's party, Engineer Rashid's Awami Ittihad party, or Apni party of, Altaf Bukhari, they have faced the rout. Engineer Rashid has been able to manage only secure one seat from Langate. All other candidates of his party, Awami Ittihad party, have lost.
लग नहीं रहा है, मतलब हम जीत गए हैं और मैं शुक्रगुजार हूं हंदवारा के लोगों का कि हालांकि चारों तरफ एक दूसरी वेव थी, लेकिन मैं कहां वो अल्फाज लाऊं। शुक्रगुजार करूं अपने हंदवारा के लोगों का जिन्होंने हमें ये शानदार जीत दी है। हमारा ये होगा कि अब स्टेटहुड आ जाए, अब एक्सपेरिमेंट करना दिल्ली बंद कर दे, स्टेटहुड दे और यहाँ के लोगों को अपनी तकदीर का जो फैसला है वो खुद कर।
प्रधानमंत्री श्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने जिस तरह से एक नैरेटिव बदला है इस देश में और राजनीति में एक नई प्रकार की संस्कृति को जन्म दिया है, यानी जिस चीज की जहां आवश्यकता है उसकी पूर्ति की जाए। धर्म, जात और वोट की राजनीति से ऊपर उठ करके जिस प्रकार से विकास हुआ है, लोकहित की योजनाएं पहुंची हैं। आप देखिए, जब कच्चे मकान पक्के में परिवर्तित हुए, प्रधानमंत्री आवास योजना, तो ये ना पूछा गया घर हिंदुओं का, मुसलमान का, ब्राह्मण का, ठाकुर का। लोगों की तरफ से ये अनुमोदन है कि हम मोदी जी का साथ देकर के उनके नेतृत्व में विकसित भारत की यात्रा में जम्मू कश्मीर को भी शामिल करने के लिए पूरी तरह से समर्पित है।
का आधार पर हम अच्छे चुनाव लड़े हैं। पार्टी, राष्ट्रीय पार्टी के द्वारा जम्मू कश्मीर लीडर्स भी पूरे एकजुट होकर चुनाव लड़े हैं और जम्मू में हमारा 98% सक्सेस रेट है जम्मू में, और कश्मीर में पहली बार वोट्स मिला है। आज़ाद के बाद पहली बार इतना विधानसभा में ज़्यादा सीट पहली बार मिला है, परसेंटेज भी वोट बढ़ा है और मेरा पूरा विश्वास है आने वाले दिन में और ज़्यादा मेहनत करेंगे नरेंद्र मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में। जो जम्मू कश्मीर विकास करना हमारा लक्ष्य है, जरूर करेंगे, जनता का सेवा करेंगे।
Tariq Ami साहब, this was seen as a big battle and Kulgam was seen that Jamaat-Islami is winning that, but finally you are making it, you are defeating them.
It's not me. I should say it, I should accept it, and all of us should admit it, that the role played by the people of Kulgam, I salute them. It's they who fought for Kulgam, for Kashmir, for the rights of the people of Kashmir, and defeated those who became collaborators of the government after going through a big turmoil or initiating the turmoil in Kashmir. They were sitting in the front row of the turmoil. Now, all of a sudden, there was a U-turn. With the blessings of those in power, they tried to defeat the people. They tried to defeat the aspirations of the people.
And I remember during campaigning, Jamaat-Islami candidate said it is, if he loses, it is a defeat of Islam. And then people chose not to vote for a religious-based party and instead 100% Muslim society, constituency, voted for a Communist Party member.
This is exactly how they were exposed, that mere going for a vote after so much of turmoil and so much of violence which they initiated, which they were part of it, and now they put it as Islam versus something, the people's interest, the people's aspirations of the Kulgam area. It's not lost for Islam, it is lost for their demagogic politics. It is lost for their double face. It is lost for the deceptive politics of Jamaat-Islami.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
Our Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network. Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
Results with NDTV. I'm Gargi Rawat. Coming up ahead, the BJP set for a third term in Haryana, while in Jammu and Kashmir it's national conference and the Congress party. Let's take a look at the headlines. The BJP's historic hat-trick in Haryana, resounding victory, leading in around 48 seats of the state's 90 assembly constituencies. BJP puts up its best ever show. Big celebrations are planned at the headquarters today evening. The Prime Minister will lead the BJP victory bash this evening. He will be arriving at the headquarters at around 30, and there will be mega celebrations, in fact, planned across the country. Man of the moment is Haryana Chief Minister Naib Singh Saini, who was the last-minute chief ministerial change. The gamble, however, paying off, and sources tell NDTV Naib Saini likely to be back as Chief Minister. And it's been a shocker of a day for the Congress party, routed again in Haryana. Divisions in the top leadership seem to have cost the party. Congress also accuses the Election Commission of slow counting. The Election Commission says the allegations are unfounded. Will be addressing a press conference. Jammu and Kashmir choose National Conference and the Congress party. Omar Abdullah set to be Chief Minister again. That's what Farooq Abdullah has said, as the National Conference and Congress alliance is in commanding position. All right, so big jolt to the Congress party that was confident of victory in Haryana. They're addressing a press conference. Let's listen in.
रूल बाय प्रॉक्सी अपने लेफ्टिनेंट गवर्नर के माध्यम से किस तरह से जम्मू कश्मीर में भ्रष्टाचार, कैसे वहाँ के स्थानीय नागरिकों की न सुरक्षा का ध्यान रखा, न रोजगार का ध्यान रखा। लगातार जो खबरें, आतंकवाद बढ़ने की खबरें, जम्मू रीजन तक में आतंकवादी हमले होने लगे, न आम नागरिक वहां सुरक्षित महसूस करता है, न पर्यटक महसूस करते हैं अपने आप को सुरक्षित। कश्मीरी पंडितों से जो वादे किए गए वो बिल्कुल भुला दिए गए पिछले 10 साल में। ये सब इन परिस्थितियों के बीच में जम्मू कश्मीर में एक चुनाव हुआ, ऐतिहासिक चुनाव था, और जम्मू कश्मीर के बाशिंदों ने एक स्पष्ट जनादेश दिया। जम्मू कश्मीर, आज भी हम उसको राज्य ही मानते हैं, तो मैं तो यही कहूँगा कि जम्मू कश्मीर राज्य के लोगों को बहुत बहुत मुबारक कि उन्होंने इस चुनाव में बढ़ चढ़कर हिस्सा लिया और करारा जवाब दिया उन लोगों को जिन्होंने जम्मू कश्मीर को की इज्जत को रौंदने में कोई कसर नहीं छोड़ी थी। जैसा कि आप सब जानते हैं, पूर्ण राज्य का दर्जा छीनकर यूनियन टेरिटरी बनाना अपने आप में अप्रत्याशित था। हरियाणा में चुनाव हुआ जिसके नतीजे बिल्कुल अप्रत्याशित हैं और यहाँ तक कि यह भी कहेंगे कि अस्वीकार्य हैं। जिस तरह की शिकायतें लगातार आ रही हैं, अभी हम जयराम रमेश जी और मैं जिस कमरे में बैठे थे वहाँ भी लगातार शिकायतें, हमारे नारनौल के कैंडिडेट राव नरेंद्र सिंह हो गए या पानीपत के कैंडिडेट हो गए, 3 जिलों से हिसार, महेंद्रगढ़, पानीपत, यहाँ से लगातार शिकायतें आ रही कि कैसे बैटरीज जो मशीन की थी वो 99% थी, और जिन मशीनों की बैटरीज 99% थी उन मशीनों में नतीजा एक आया, हमें हराने वाला नतीजा आया, और जो मशीनें नहीं, जिनको छेड़ा गया, जिनकी बैटरी 60-70% जो स्वाभाविक है होनी चाहिए थी, उसमें हम जीत रहे हैं हमारे कैंडिडेट। तो हम ये सारी शिकायतें इकट्ठी कर रहे हैं। हमारे कैंडिडेट्स ने वहाँ रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर्स को शिकायतें दी हैं और दे रहे हैं अभी, लेकिन आने वाले कुछ दिनों में ये सारी शिकायतें लेकर हम चुनाव आयोग में जल्दी ही जाएंगे और अपनी शिकायत वहाँ दर्ज कराएंगे। इस तरह का नतीजा कहीं भी धरातल पे नहीं दिख रहा था। आप लोग भी गए, हम लोग भी गए, सब घूम रहे थे। कोई ये नहीं मान सकता कि हरियाणा में इस तरह का अप्रत्याशित नतीजा आएगा। हम सब अचंभित हैं। ये एक लाइन में इसको कहा जाए तो ये तंत्र की जीत है और लोकतंत्र की हार है। हम इसे स्वीकार नहीं कर सकते। जयराम रमेश जी से मैं आग्रह करूंगा कि इस प्रेस वार्ता को आगे बढ़ाते हुए अंग्रेजी में अपनी बात रखें।
मैं सिर्फ ये बात कहूँगा कि जम्मू और कश्मीर के जनता ने स्पष्ट जनादेश दिया है.
Addressing a press conference after the results of Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir, first praising the results in Jammu and Kashmir, talking about the challenges there with the Lieutenant Governor. Remember, that's where National Conference has done exceptionally well in the valley, and the BJP, though, did do reasonably well in Jammu region, where they got 29 seats. The Congress, however, hasn't done so well in Jammu and Kashmir. But let's talk about Haryana, which has been the big jolt for the Congress party that was expecting to win. And remember, all exit polls also predicted a Congress victory in the state. However, the Congress party, it started off its day very positively. You saw celebrations at the Congress headquarters as well, with dhol and jalebis being distributed, and the Congress leaders also making statements about their expectations from the state. But then around mid-morning is when the scenario totally changed, and you saw the BJP coming into the lead. And even now, as you can see on the screens there, BJP at 48, Congress at 37. Pawan Khera of the Congress party, earlier he and Jairam Ramesh spoke about the slow counting of the Election Commission and officially complained about how the results are trickling in very, very slowly in various seats of Haryana. And the Election Commission even responding to that, saying these are completely unfounded allegations, that totally denying any of what the Congress was claiming. And now again in this press conference, we just heard Pawan Khera talking about certain districts of Haryana where counting is still underway, and they're still waiting for the results and for the numbers to come in, and saying that they're getting several complaints coming in from their leaders there in those particular districts. So the Congress once again talking about the EVMs and talking about the numbers in Haryana, saying that this is unacceptable, saying on the ground, as one could see, there was a complete wave in our favor. But of course, many hidden factors there, and the BJP, in fact, talking about what worked in their favor. And the BJP is saying there was a consolidation of the anti-Jat vote, and this had to do also with the Congress's over-reliance on Bhupinder Singh Hooda, the Hooda factor, the fact that they gave him a complete free hand. Remember, he had a majority of the tickets, of a share in deciding the tickets. In fact, 70 of his supporters got tickets in the Congress party, and this somehow worked against the Congress, with the other castes then getting a little jittery about this sort of consolidation, this aggression or boisterousness within the Jats in Haryana, where they were very sure that they were going in for a victory. So that may have given jitters to other castes, and that could have cost the Congress when it came to voting. Also, the appointing of Naib Singh Saini as the face of the party. Now, this is a formula we've seen very often in the BJP, that in the last 6 months to defeat that anti-incumbency, they change the chief minister face, which is what they did with Saini, but also bringing in an OBC face as the Chief Minister of Haryana. So that was something that also worked in their favor. Let's go across to Aishwarya. In fact, he has all these details and more. So Aishwarya, take us through what are the factors that the BJP is claiming that this is what helped them win. One, the Jat factor, the OBC factor, also Saini as the changing from ML Khattar to Naib Singh Saini just ahead of elections.
Well, although the Bharatiya Janata Party leaders were very confident of their victory, and they were saying it from day one, as there were several moves by the Bharatiya Janata Party central leadership during the campaigning as well, and how the entire strategy of the BJP turned the election results in favor of them. Senior leaders now coming out in open and revealing the factors to us as to what led Bharatiya Janata Party win for the third straight time, beating the anti-incumbency. Very importantly, about the consolidation of anti-Jat vote. Remember, the Congress has projected Mr. Hooda, and it was stated by the senior leadership from the Bharatiya Janata Party to us that projecting Mr. Hooda and having a Jat leader will certainly was mind of the voters, that they will dominate the other communities in Haryana, particularly the Dalits, OBCs, Punjabis and other communities as well. And therefore the reason perhaps the other communities came in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. altogether, it was also stated to us that Jat voters were very vocal at the time of elections, and that's what they also stated during several surveys that were done internally by the parties and different agencies about voting to Congress. But the other supporters were completely muted, and they were voting in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Appointing in last 6 months Naib Singh Saini is something that Bharatiya Janata Party had played a trump card, according to them, with defeating the anti-incumbency of almost 10 years. And it was Home Minister Amit Shah himself who stated that under the leadership of Naib Singh Saini, the Bharatiya Janata Party will work forward for the development of the state. Apart from it, remember, it was Prime Minister Narendra Modi in one of his rallies attacked the Congress party about the Kharchi and Parchi schemes, that it was corruption under the ruling of the Congress party. In 10 years, it was paid job that youth gets, and therefore the reason perhaps if Bhupinder Singh Huda's government comes again in the Haryana government, then this Kharchi and Parchi politics will start again, and that's the attack which also connected the youth across Haryana to get votes in favor of them. Lastly, it was farmer agitation. The second phase of the farmer agitation completely came in support of the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, not opening the Jammu border. Remember that verdict by the High Court to open up the Jammu border, and later the Supreme Court stated that let's talk to the political parties and also the agricultural units as well. And many of those were not very much happy with the kind of agitation, and that particularly led the massive law that could create a massive law and order situation if the Jammu borders would have opened. And certainly a large number of farmers also came in support of the Bharatiya Janata Party. Several key points making over here, but remember, we cannot let the Agniveer promises that were done as far as 100% government jobs to the youth in Haryana as well, where the Congress party and the opposition attacked the Bharatiya Janata Party over there. That also played a huge role among the armed services and the youths who were inducted in the Agniveer scheme. So these are the major factors now being revealed to the NDTV as far as the senior leadership of the Bharatiya Janata Party after that crucial meeting that happened at Manohar Lal Khattar's residence to us, that clearly went in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party and got an historic mandate for the third time.
All right, and celebrations planned at the headquarters, and at 9 o'clock across BJP headquarters in the country, they will be celebrating this resounding victory, getting a hat-trick in Haryana. Well, let's go across to Nazir now for more on Jammu and Kashmir, where it's the National Conference and Congress there coming, though National Conference is the party that swept, and Farooq Abdullah declaring that Omar Abdullah will be the chief minister. The BJP, though, improved on its performance of 2014.
Yeah, exactly. BJP has improved its performance. If we see the number of seats they have won, but the number of seats, which were increased in Jammu region after the, delimitation, the number is almost the same. Having said that, they would not be part of the government now. In 2014, they were part of the government despite winning only 25 seats. This time it is National Conference Congress, and National Conference has actually surpassed their own expectations. They were not expecting even these 42 seats, and plus there are 3 independents who continue to be NC members but contested elections because they didn't get seats because of the seat sharing arrangements with the Congress. For example, Parelal, who has won from Inderwal. It's a 90% Muslim dominated constituency in Kishtwar district, but Parelal has won. All other candidates, including BJP candidates who are Muslim candidates, they have lost. And similarly, Muzaffar Khan in Thanna Mandi, he has won. He's also an NC member, could not get the mandate because of seat sharing arrangement. Seat was given to the Congress. And similarly, Shabir Kule, another Congress NC leader, he didn't get the ticket from Shopian. So if these 3 come back, that means the NC tally will go to 45. And then Congress has won only 6 seats. Mostly they are 5 from Kashmir Valley, clearly riding on the pro-NC wave in the valley, because in Jammu, if it was vote for the Congress, in Jammu they could have done well. They have completely, rather miserably failed in Jammu region where they contested most of the seats. In fact, during the campaigning, Omar Abdullah was very clear, asking Rahul Gandhi to campaign in Jammu and fight against the BJP rather than campaigning in the valley for few seats. Just there, they were contesting just 7 or 8 seats in the valley. Having said that, this is the first such victory of the National Conference after 1996 election, and first election when any party has got so many seats. Otherwise, the threshold was 28 seats till 2014 assembly elections. So the first election under the union territory status, first election after the abrogation of 370, first election after a gap of 10 years, and National Conference has reiterated that they will pass a resolution after this one assembly is convened, rejecting the centre's decision of abrogation of 370 and stripping J&K of its statehood. This is what Omar Abdullah had told us before campaign, elections started, and now today party's General Secretary Ali Muhammad Sagar reiterated that commitment while speaking to us a while earlier today. So it is, NC has actually swept the valley. It has won most of the seats in Poonch Rajouri region, where actually BJP's caste-based politics like reservation politics could not work. BJP had given ST status, scheduled tribe states, to Pahadis, hoping to win seats from there, but that has not happened because now most of the seats, even from Poonch Rajouri, has been won by the National Conference, including the seat where BJP President Ravinder Raina was contesting. He was defeated by National Conference candidate Surinder Chaudhary by a huge margin from the Navshira constituency. So it is a fascinating election in many ways. Jamaat Islami, which was contesting election after boycotting them, calling them wrong and terming those who contested the election as traitors for many, many years, and was a fountain of a separatist movement in the valley. They contested election but miserably failed. They could not win a single seat. Though they were were a strong contender in the Kulgam constituency, but the CPIM's lone candidate, who was backed by National Conference, has won Kulgam seat as well. Iltija Mufti, Mehbooba Mufti's daughter, has lost in this Bijbehara constituency. In fact, it was a rout for the PDP in Jammu and Kashmir. They have just won 3 seats. Just imagine 28 seats in 2014, just 3 seats in this election. And also People's Conference, just 1 seat for Sajjad Lone. Engineer Rashid, when there was a lot of buzz, fanfare that he will be a game changer in this election, he has just ended up winning 1 seat, and all other seats he has lost. So is Altaf Bukhari, new party which was created after abrogation of 370. All its candidates have lost, including Altaf Bukhari. So the way we have seen NC has performed in these elections, it has actually swept this election and defeated all the new political players which center or the government wanted to create here, and all those new players, including 44% independent candidates. All of them,
that's
almost
right.
all of
so
them
the independent,
have lost. And
smaller
lastly,
parties.
NC's strike rate was.
Yes.
Last point. NC's strike rate has been 75%. 75%. BJP's is 46%. That is very, very crucial.
Though we did hear the BJP in charge for Jammu and Kashmir saying in Jammu their strike rate was 60%. But thanks so much, Nazir, for joining us with a roundup of the results there. A resounding victory for the National Conference. Let's go across now to Tanushka, who joins us from the BJP headquarters, where all preparations, Tanushka, are underway for a big celebration. The Prime Minister is going to be arriving there, as we see happen every time the BJP has a big victory. He will be addressing the Karyakartas, the BJP workers, and there will be celebrations in BJP headquarters across the country as well. So the BJP really trying to, emphasize this victory in Haryana.
Right, of course, Gargi, because this was the celebration, rather the exit polls that the BJP turned around. It was a complete 180. Congress was expecting to win, but the BJP has taken the lead in 49 seats out of 90 assembly seats in Haryana. And as you can see around me, there is a complete environment of jubilation and joy and celebration. There are several dhol groups here that are going on. As you can see right now, they're preparing for Union Minister JP Nadda also to arrive. He security forces are also amped up here, rightly so, as the Prime Minister will be addressing the party today upon the victory that they've had in Haryana. And the environment here is that of complete celebration out there as well. There's a band group that has just come right here to the BJP headquarters, and the celebrations are at a complete high. Celebrations will also go on across the entire country as well, which is what the party has decided upon. So this is what the environment is currently right now at the BJP headquarters, with them winning in Haryana.
For joining us with a preview of the celebrations that will be taking place later. So the preparations there are fully underway. We'll also be going across now to R.P. Singh, spokesperson of the BJP, and D.P. Kaushik, spokesperson of the Congress party, in just a moment. But first, let's go across to my colleague Maria, who's going to take us through these election results. Over to you, Maria.
Yes, Gargi, there is lots being discussed as to what are the big takeaways. How did the Congress get it so horribly wrong? And how did the BJP spring a surprise?
As well. Yes.
Everybody got it wrong. Everybody got it wrong, including the pollsters who have been getting all elections wrong recently. So what are the big takeaways? Remember, these are the first set of elections that are taking place after the Lok Sabha polls. Lok Sabha polls where the BJP performed far less than its own expectations of 400 par and was around 240, which made them, go in for alliances with the JDU and the TDP. So the big takeaway certainly is that the BJP is firmly in the pole position after the results of today. Prime Minister Modi's personal appeal is intact. The Modi magic that we keep talking about remains a strong force for the BJP to win state elections as well, not just the Lok Sabha polls, because Mr. Modi is back as the Prime Minister for the third consecutive term. Let's look at more takeaways as far as the big, the verdict of today is concerned. Remember, in the heartland, after winning Madhya Pradesh, Chhattisgarh, the BJP has gone on to retain a state where they have been in power for 10 years. So their heartland appeal, heartland charisma of Prime Minister Modi is intact. He remains popular, and that is the reason why this victory for Haryana matters. And important again that it was strong in Jammu. It retains Jammu yet again. So when we look at the big picture, we are looking at Haryana and also the Jammu and Kashmir polls. And again, an important takeaway, be it Jammu or in Haryana, whenever there is a one-on-one contest between the BJP and the Congress, it is the BJP with its election-winning machine, the organization stronghold that it has, always has an edge over the Congress. This was an election which was almost declared for the Congress party till the BJP sprung a surprise in Haryana and retained and won remarkably well also in the Jammu region, winning around 29 at the moment. Let's move ahead and analyze what went wrong for which political party. But yes, when we look at what happens now onwards, remember this year itself there are two important states which go to polls, Maharashtra and also the state of Jharkhand. So BJP is going into those elections with renewed momentum. There is a great fillip in their campaign, which is how the BJP will be seeing it. Now, what is the lesson for the Congress party? How did they get it so wrong? The core messaging of the Congress party, remember Rahul Gandhi even here was talking about reservation. He was talking about alleged anger of the Kisan, the farmers. He was talking about an alleged anger of the Jawans because of the Agniveer or the Agnipath scheme. That has all crumbled. So all the narrative of the Congress, the messaging of the Congress party going really wrong. Rahul Gandhi getting the caste pitch wrong. The message of Jawan, Pehelwan and Kisan. There were protests that the Congress party was backing, which again generated an anti-Jat consolidation. So when it came to the messaging, the Congress party has got its Haryana strategy wrong from the word go. Shifting focus to another set of understanding. And let's not forget that just as Madhya Pradesh, did the Congress party rely too much on this man? The old war horse of the Congress party, yes. But did Mr. Huda in the ticket distribution also ensured complete dominance of his own people? Just as we saw by Mr. Kamal Nath in the state of Madhya Pradesh, where the BJP did not have as much chance, but they returned with a compelling victory. And what it led to was that Jat Shahi would be back with this kind of dominance of Mr. Huda in the entire narrative. It was about Huda election, not the Congress election. Let's not forget, there was that Kumari Shailaja factor. Kumari Shailaja, Dalit face of the Congress party, kept on asserting herself throughout the campaign. There were multiple camps within the Congress which were at play. Kumari Shailaja enjoyed the support of the Dalit voters. We are seeing that Dalit consolidation now with the BJP, realizing that they will not be getting a say in the power pie in case if the Hudas come to power, because the Congress was not giving Kumari Shailaja her due. Now, let's not forget that the man of the moment in many ways is Naib Singh Saini. What makes Naib Singh Saini such an important figure in this election? Remember, he came to power just 6 months before the polls. He was to cut the anti-incumbency of 9.5 years of Manohar Lal Khattar, a member of parliament from Kurukshetra, a BJP president also of Haryana. He did something which went right for the party. He ensured that there was a non-Jat consolidation for the BJP. Remember, there is 30% OBC vote in the state of Haryana, which consolidated for this man, the Saini factor. He gave that new, perhaps new energy to the party cadre, which went all out to back this man, that is Naib Singh Saini. What happens now? In sense that there are 2 elections that are going to take place later this year. There is Delhi in the first month of 2025. The BJP is going in this election where they have a chance, both in Jharkhand and also in Maharashtra, with a lot of energy. They get better bargaining power because it will be Mahayuti versus Mahavikas Aghadi. In Mahayuti, they will be seen as an important factor, perhaps the pivotal force around which other factors, be it Shinde or Ajit Pawar, will have to rally on. So the BJP certainly getting an upper hand vis-a-vis its own alliance partners in Maharashtra. Of course, as I said, it's a big setback for the Congress party. In Mahavikas Aghadi, they have to really look at how they will be doing seat-sharing formula or seat-sharing negotiation, because Uddhav Thackeray will be saying and telling them that in a one-on-one contest with the BJP, you tend to lose. So the big picture, the micro and macro picture, all being decoded by NDTV right here. So Gargi, as they say, it's a very interesting play how it has played out. You know, we begin the day at 9 a.m. There are celebrations at the Congress office.
The jalebis at the Congress office will
and
be
everything
distributed.
Changes.
Yes, and everything changed just an hour later, and we'll be, analyzing and deciphering this result and what worked for whom. But let's go across to our guests now, and RP Singh of the BJP and DP Kaushik of the Congress party. And DP Kaushik, first to you, we just saw the press conference, and I'll go through what Maria just explained right now, the various reasons for the BJP victory in Haryana. But if we talk about the press conference a short while ago where Pawan Khera spoke about how we cannot accept this verdict, saying that we will complain, raising doubts over counting, saying system won, democracy lost. Now, this seems very, it seems like sour grapes at a time when initially you were celebrating the first leads that were coming in, and now that you have lost so badly, you're talking about EVMs again.
देखिए, ऑब्वियसली जो रिजल्ट हरियाणा के आए हो सरप्राइजिंग रिजल्ट हैं। कभी ऐसा सोचा नहीं था कि इतनी इस सीटें, जो कि मुझे लगता है कि हरियाणा में पहली बार हमारा देश का, चाहे सीआईडी हो, चाहे हमारा मीडिया हो, सब की कैलकुलेशन फेल होती नजर आई है। तो मुझे लगता है कहीं कहीं अभी कांग्रेस पार्टी अभी इस चीज मंथन कर रही है कि कहाँ क्या गड़बड़ हुई है। कुछ तो है जो कि हमारा सुबह का भी अगर डाटा देखेंगे तो आप लोग सबको ये लग रहा है कांग्रेस 58 से नियर बाई 58, 50, 61 के आसपास सीटें आ रही हैं। बट सडनली 10-11 बजे के बाद वो चुनाव जैसे जैसे कांग्रेस का अप डाउन होता चला गया, बीजेपी अप होती चली गई। रीजन कुछ पता नहीं चल पा रहा। कुछ रीजन कांग्रेस के अंदर भी रहा है, जैसे बीच में शैलजा जी के साथ जो चीजें हुई हैं, उसके बाद कुछ हरियाणा के अंदर जो लोगों ने अब की बार जो सोच रहे थे जाट नून जाट, तो पहले इंटरनली जो बना है पार्टी की तरफ से ना बोले, लेकिन कुछ न कुछ तो गड़बड़ जरूर हुई है कि लोग हुड्डा साहब के साथ जो कैलकुलेशन करके चल रहे थे, भाई जाट एक तरफ था और बाकी जो अदर कास्ट एक साइड में हुई है। तो मुझे लगता है कि रिजल्ट वाकई में सरप्राइजिंग रिजल्ट है। ऐसा कभी सोचा नहीं था कि इस तरह के रिजल्ट हमारे सामने आएंगे। और बाकी जो गड़बड़ है वो अभी देखने को मिल नहीं रहा है। कुछ कुछ चीजें आई हैं सामने, बट जब तक सारी चीजें सामने नहीं आती तब तक कुछ हम लोग कह नहीं पाते इस चीज को। तो मुझे लगता है कि 1-2 दिन में सारी चीजें क्लियर हो जाएंगी, कहाँ गड़बड़ हुई है, किसका
तो ये क्या इंट्रोस्पेक्शन होगा कांग्रेस पार्टी में? जिस तरह से जो ये फैक्टर्स हैं, इंट्रोस्पेक्शन होगा जहां गलतियां हुई है, क्योंकि कांग्रेस बार बार जगह जगह में गलती की करते रहते हैं और ये जो इन फाइटिंग कंट्रोल नहीं हो पाती आपकी कभी।
सोचना पड़ेगा कांग्रेस को। अगर ये नहीं करेंगे तो मुझे लगता है कि हरियाणा में जिस तरह के रिजल्ट अब की बार आए हैं, इन फ्यूचर कांग्रेस के लिए वो अच्छा नहीं है। बट एक चीज मैं आपको कहना चाहूंगा कि कांग्रेस के अंदर अब मैंने देखा है कि 3-4 सीटें हमारी ऐसी जो 300 से नीचे का मार्जिन है, और 30 सीटें ऐसी जो 3000 से नीचे का मार्जिन है। 14-15 सीटें ऐसी भी जिनसे 1000 से नीचे का मार्जिन है। देखिए फाइट बड़ी टफ टू टफ थी। ऐसा नहीं है कि कांग्रेस ने फाइट अच्छी नहीं लड़ी, बट कुछ रीजन इंटरनली रहे हैं। मुझे लगता है उन रीजन के ऊपर हमें जाना पड़ेगा। चाहे वो बीच का जो हमारा दलित वोट बैंक था, मुझे हमें लगता है कि 100% कांग्रेस की तरफ था, लेकिन वो छिटका है किस वजह से गया है, वो सब चीजें हमें, और भी बहुत सारी कास्टिज्म की बातें रही, वो सोचना पड़ेगा क्यों ऐसा हुआ है, किस वजह से हुआ है, तो एनालिसिस करना पड़ेगा कांग्रेस को।
All right, and RP Singh, your reaction to that? So Congress shocked by this result, and we just heard that press conference questioning it as well, talking about EVMs once again, talking about certain districts from where complaints are coming in from Congress people. But your comments on the results, and was it as surprising for you?
Well, not at all. I've been on channels regularly saying that we'll do good, and then it will be the exit poll will prove like a Chhattisgarh exit poll. Fact is that under the leadership of Amit Shah ji, the party has grown and has built up a structure which is called Panna Pramukh structure. Every polling booth has a Panna Pramukh, and then we have 3 Dev system over it, and then over it we have the Shakti Kendra, and then we have the Mandal, and then the districts. So that system is so well oiled, machinery is so well oiled, that it is very difficult for party to lose elections. I mean, if we lose it, there will be a big reason for it. And also, I'll give you an example. A friend who stays in Gurgaon, I was not handling Haryana, I was in Jammu Kashmir. So there's a friend who stays in Gurgaon. He called me up other day and said, RP, please tell your guys, this is the name of the person. He gave me the name of the person. He said, please tell him not to come and bother me again and again. He has already come to my house 5 times. He's asking me what car I'll go. Do you need any conveyance? Do I need a conveyance to go and voting? So the proper follow-up, proper chasing up each voter, targeting and marking the voters. So that's the process which Mr. Amit Shah ji has built up in the last few years very well, and very well oil machinery has been built up. So it's the ultimate result of the Panna Pramukh and the Shakti Kendra and the party polling booths in charge and 3 days all put together has got us this result, and also obviously the leadership of Prime Minister Modi ji.
All right, and a quick comment on Jammu and Kashmir as well, where the National Conference has done resoundingly well. They've, got the Congress and National Conference together 49 seats. BJP also improving on its performance of 10 years ago.
Well, Jammu Kashmir is on expected line. We have done fairly well. We have got 29 seats. Our target was around 33 seats, but we have done fairly well in Jammu region. We knew that it will be very difficult for us to win seats in Kashmir. We tried our best in the valley. Congress has only 6 seats, if I've seen, and 2 out of them is from Jammu. It means they have been wiped off from the Hindu belt. They have not won a single seat in the Jammu region or the Hindu dominated seats, and also they have got only 4 seats in Valley also. So they are piggy riding a national conference, and then there's a complete consolidation of votes for national conference in Valley. So congratulations to them, and then we hope that they will build up to the Nya Kashmir thought of the Prime Minister. They'll work in tandem with the center and then ensure that the progress made by Kashmir in last few years will continue, and then the violence will be curtailed, and also ensuring that although they made promises for people who are terrorists, the families members of terrorists to be given some jobs, they will not stick to that, and then more look for the more towards the progress of the Kashmir than the other narrative which they have built up. And also, it's the first time there's a firework in Kashmir, and a different sort of firework. I mean, I've seen Kashmir with 92 firework. There's a very different firework happening in Kashmir today.
All a different sort of firework. DP Kaushik, now coming back to you, lots for the Congress to firstly introspect on this election, but you have more elections to fight, and Maharashtra is the other big one coming up. Jharkhand, of course, Maharashtra, where again there has been talk of issues between the alliance partners. So जो हरियाणा का election result रहा है, इसका impact हम महाराष्ट्र के जो alliance talks हो रहे हैं उस पे भी देखेंगे.
देखिए, बिल्कुल आप जो ठीक कह रहे हैं, इस बात को तरीके से संगठन को देखना पड़ेगा, कांग्रेस के संगठन को, कि किस चीजें कहाँ पे क्या हो सकता है, क्योंकि अब की बार जो रिजल्ट अनएक्सेप्टेड रिजल्ट है उसके बारे में कांग्रेस पार्टी को बिल्कुल अच्छे से माने राहुल गांधी जी को माने संगठन को सबको देखना पड़ेगा कि ये चीजें कहाँ क्या हो सकता है, क्योंकि अब जो सिस्टम मुझे देखने को मिल रहा है इसमें तो जहां जहां आगे चुनाव होने वाले हैं उस चुनाव में कई चीजें जो हम लोगों तक नहीं पहुंचा पा रहे, जो हमारे मुद्दे हैं वो लोगों को समझ में नहीं आ पा रहे, तो रीजन बहुत सारे हो सकते हैं, क्योंकि हरियाणा के अंदर भी हम देखेंगे जिस तरह की चीजें हरियाणा के अंदर थी ना, किसानों की बातें करें, हम खिलाड़ियों की बातें करें, वो सब चीजें हम कोई भी हमारे पक्ष में नहीं गई, तो मुझे लगता है कहीं ना कहीं इस कांग्रेस पार्टी को अपनी स्ट्रेटेजी चेंज करनी पड़ेगी और तरीके से सीरियसली चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा.
आपको क्या लगता है, आप बहुत सारे मुद्दे थे जो कांग्रेस ने उठाए इलेक्शन से पहले, अगर जवान की बात करें या किसान की बात करें या पहलवान की बात करें, और कास्ट इशू ऑल्सो भी उठाया गया था कांग्रेस पार्टी ने, लेकिन ये जो इंडिपेंडेंस का फैक्टर है इसके बारे में क्या कहना है, क्योंकि जो बीजेपी हम देखते हैं जो उनकी इलेक्शन मशीनरी होती है वो देयर इन इट टू विन इट, तो वो हर सीट का छानबीन करते हैं, और कहा जा रहा है कि बहुत सारे इंडिपेंडेंट्स खड़े किए गए थे. It's being said by some analysts by the BJP only, and then in many of the seats, so this divided the vote. Your comments on that, और ये क्या आप देखा गया है, ये मतलब, और बीजेपी भी हर सीट का देखते हैं, स्पेशली इन द जाट बेल्ट, दैट मेनी स्ट्रॉन्ग जाट इंडिपेंडेंट कैंडिडेट्स वर पुट अप.
नहीं, बिल्कुल ठीक कह रहे हैं आप. ये देखिए, कांग्रेस ये इंडिपेंडेंट की जहां तक बात करें, हमारे बीजेपी से भी थे, कांग्रेस से भी इंडिपेंडेंट तो हर जगह थे. वो जो वोट बैंक की राजनीति शायद मुझे लगता है कि कांग्रेस पार्टी नहीं समझ पाई, जो इंडिपेंडेंट की चीजें जो बीजेपी तरफ से खेल ली गई हैं, उसको अगर समझ लेते तो शायद मुझे लगता है इतना नुकसान नहीं होना था ये. बट फिर भी जहां तक इंडिपेंडेंट की सवाल आती है, तो देखिए अब 3-4 हमारे जो इंडिपेंडेंट आए हैं वो दोनों पार्टियों से, कांग्रेस से भी है, बीजेपी से भी है. तो ये जो खेल लगाया था, बीजेपी ने अपने एज ए पॉलिटिक्स अच्छी खेली उन्होंने, कांग्रेस शायद इस बात को हम लोग नहीं समझ पाए. और एक जहाँ तक कास्टिज्म की बात आती है, जाट नॉन जाट की चीजें आई हैं, हुड्डा साहब के साथ मुझे कहीं कहीं लगती नजर आई. बीच का जो सीन था, वो जो शैलजा जी के जो 3-4 दिन जो हमारे उसमें रहे हैं, वो वोट बैंक वहां से चीजें कुछ डाउन होना शुरू हो गया था तो वो चीजें भी हमें मैनेज करने में नहीं कर पाए. तो आगे से मुझे लगता है कि ऐसी चीजें ना हो, तो इसके बारे में और जो जहाँ पर टाइम में चुनाव होने वाले स्टेटों में, वहाँ हमें अच्छी तरह से बिल्कुल संगठित होकर चुनाव लड़ना पड़ेगा.
All right. Well, thank you so much for joining us. RP Singh, congratulations, and DP Kaushik, lots to think about for the Congress party. Let's now focus on the Jammu and Kashmir elections, which have been a historic election given it's come after 10 years. A resounding victory for the National Conference, the Congress doing not so well, and the BJP doing well in the valley. Let's go across to my colleague Vasudha, who will break it all down for us.
Well, thank you, Gargi. The National Conference and the Congress Alliance have struck it right in Jammu and Kashmir this time, and well, they have surpassed the majority mark of course, going beyond 47 in the 90-member assembly. And there are, of course, very important takeaways of this election. But let me also tell you why this election was historic to start with on many counts. First of all, it is the first assembly election happening after a gap of 10 years. It is the first assembly election happening after the abrogation of Article 370. In fact, there will be finally an elected assembly in place in Jammu and Kashmir after 6 years. So that makes it historic. Of course, the outcome has also been very interesting. 5 big takeaways. The first, of course, it's a big win for democracy in Jammu and Kashmir, and I'll tell you why. Let me just cite some numbers of voter turnout. The voter turnout in Jammu and Kashmir this time was more than 64%, which was more than 58% last time. Clearly, voters were enthused to vote, and that is because there has been much that the valley and, of course, the region of Jammu has gone through, starting with, of course, the dissolution of the state assembly. Then, of course, Jammu and Kashmir lost its special status of Article 370, and the delimitation happened. There was also, special tribe category status, given to several groups, and of course, SC given to some groups like Valmiki. So clearly, the Valley and Jammu have gone through a lot. People were enthused to vote, and which is why it just reflected not just in the voter turnout, but also in the number of candidates. 908 candidates from several parties actually, contested this election. 44% of them were from smaller parties, and also from, they also were independents, which is why this election became all the more important and unique. The second takeaway would be the fact that the second takeaway of the fact is that, National Conference makes a big comeback here, because National Conference, of course, if you look at it, the Abdullahs had a very bad year this time, starting with the fact that Omar Abdullah lost to engineer Rashid in just a few months ago in the Lok Sabha elections of 2024. And of course, while it was going to be not a great year, this really, shows that the NC made a turnaround, because Omar Abdullah, while, he had a lot of back and forth as to whether to contest elections or not, he didn't want to be a chief minister in a stunted assembly. That's what he said. But clearly, he made a decision, a political decision, to contest from 2 constituencies, from Gandhi-led and, of course, the other constituency of Budgam. And, of course, he is winning from both of them, and that shows how remarkable this comeback of NC has been. And then, of course, we have the other takeaway, which is the NC sweeping the valley and the BJP bettering in Jammu. This is important because this election also showed that J&K is now divided. It is polarized. So Jammu goes to BJP. BJP has come up as the second most important party with 27 seats. And then, of course, you have NC sweeping the valley, and very important seats like Birwa, and for that matter, even Lal Chowk. So clearly, NC, there is something about NC, Gargi, that we say that this is a party with cadre and representatives in every district, and this is a message that Omar Abdullah and Farooq Abdullah have given out to their own cadre and supporters, that they are the #1 party, and which is why their dominance is seen very clearly in the valley. Of course, then you have the other things, in the sense, of course, independents who have done well, but of course they've not done so well, because especially with regard to Sheikh Rashid's party, Engineer Rashid's party, which has not really performed to do well, and of course with regard to Altaf Bukhari's Apni party, or for that matter Sarjan Barkati. So clearly these parties, there was a lot of expectations from them, but of course they've not been able to really given that much. So these are some of the important takeaways, but most importantly, both LG and the state government will have to now work together. And while there's a lot of expectation that there will be restoration of statehood for Jammu and Kashmir, something that the Prime Minister himself has promised, there of course is going to be a long wait for that.
All right, thanks so much, Vasudha, for taking us through these results in Jammu and Kashmir and what they mean and what makes them so historic. But yes, a resounding victory for the National Conference, lots to think about for the PDP. With that, we'll slip into a short break. There you can see celebrations taking place in Jammu and Kashmir, also celebrations taking place at the BJP headquarters. More on that, stay with us.
We brought you the best on-ground coverage during the campaign and voting. Now, get ready for the most in-depth coverage on the counting day. Follow the high-stakes battle for Haryana and J&K with top expert analysis, insights and the newsmakers. Only on NDTV 24/7. Count on us.
Download any single ID partner app, link your card and earn reward with top brand.
Get it free with single ID.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम्बेंसी।
कांग्रेस आ रही है, भाजपा जा रही है।
Congress is going to form the government in Haryana with a big majority.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV Network.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम।
Welcome back, and another shocker for the Congress party that's also already reeling from the results in Haryana. The Congress chief in Haryana has lost his seat. Bhan Singh has lost the Hodal seat. He is from the scheduled caste community, and he was seen as a balance really with Bhupinder Hooda, that it was his man, but from the scheduled caste, who was the chief of the Congress party in Haryana. So not only has the Congress lost Haryana resoundingly, it's been a shock defeat. They still can't accept it. We just heard that. But the Congress chief has also lost his election, has lost his seat. And so it is the Congress's Dalit card there failing. Haryana, what did they get wrong? That's something that we've been discussing since the morning, since it emerged that the Congress is losing in Haryana, where all the pollsters, all the exit polls had called the state for the Congress party. However, it is a BJP victory, a hat-trick for the BJP. And now to add salt to the wound for the Congress party, you have their chief in Haryana losing as well. Bhan Singh has lost the Hodal seat. Well, let's go across to where Bhupinder Singh Hooda is speaking. Let's listen in.
आपके पास क्या ऑप्शन बचता है? अब तो नतीजे सामने हैं. अब ऑप्शन आपके पास क्या बचता है? क्या करने वाले आगे आप?
आगे क्या करने वाले हैं? प्रजातंत्र है, जहाँ लोगों ने जो फैसला होगा वो स्वीकार करेंगे हम. लेकिन जो है कहाँ कुछ रही है तंत्र में, कहाँ कुछ हुआ, उसकी जरूर हम.
भूपेंद्र सर, ईवीएम को लेकर लोकसभा चुनाव में भी तमाम सवाल खड़े हुए थे. कई सीटों पर मार्जिन को लेकर, वोटों की गिनती को लेकर सवाल हुए थे और उसके लेकर संतुष्टिपूर्ण जवाब नहीं मिला था। अभी जिस तरह के सवाल उठ रहे हैं 99% और 66% वाला, जहाँ पर नई ईवीएम्स का इस्तेमाल हुआ, इनको लेकर किस तरीके से
बता चुका मैंने। वो AICC में जयराम ने कहा है वो करेंगे बात।
जयराम जी ने कहा है कि
शिकायत जाएंगे।
जयराम जी ने कहा है कि इस रिजल्ट को कांग्रेस स्वीकार नहीं करेगी, इस रिजल्ट को
अंडर प्रोटेस्ट हम स्वीकार करेंगे।
हुड्डा सर, अभी हाल में लोकसभा चुनाव हुए थे, वहां कांग्रेस का प्रदर्शन पिछली बार यानी 2019 की तुलना में बेहतर हुआ था और महज कुछ महीने बाद बीजेपी एक बार फिर तीसरी बार हैट्रिक लगाती है, सत्ता के पक्ष में वोट मिलता है। बीजेपी की ताकत मानते हैं या आप लोग अपनी कमजोरी मानते हैं? 19
में जोड़ जुगाड़ से इन्होंने बनाया था, सरकार बनाई थी। अब मैंने जो बताया उसका कारण बताया। अगर ये ऐसे होते तो इनको मुख्यमंत्री बदलने की क्या जरूरत थी? जमीनी माहौल था, बिल्कुल बदलाव के पक्ष में था। वही मैं कह रहा हूँ, आश्चर्यचकित हुए।
हुड्डा साहब, कुमारी शैलजा ने कहा है कि जो जिम्मेवार लोग हैं हार के लिए, उनके खिलाफ कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए।
होनी चाहिए।
कौन लोग?
पार्टी जांच करेगी।
आपको लगता है कोई है हार के जिम्मेवार?
मेरे को क्या पता, कोई अगर किसी को होगा शिकायत तो पार्टी में जाएगी, कमेटी बनेगी पार्टी की, पूरी होता है। इसमें तो एक प्रथा है पार्टी।
हुड्डा साहब, ये तीसरा चुनाव है जो देखा गया है कि छत्तीसगढ़, मध्य प्रदेश और हरियाणा जीती हुई बाजी आपके हाथ से, कांग्रेस के हाथ से निकल जाती है। क्या आपको क्या लगता है कि इसका अध्ययन होना चाहिए? क्या
ये आप लोग भी अध्ययन करो इसका।
सर एक आखिरी सवाल सर, इस चुनाव में
आप लोग भी अध्ययन करो।
सर, इंडिया गठबंधन इस चुनाव में एकजुट नहीं रह पाया। आम आदमी पार्टी के साथ आप लोगों की बातचीत चली, जो बन नहीं पाई बात, समाजवादी पार्टी के साथ गठबंधन की बात नहीं हुई। क्या मानते हैं?
ये आपको हमारी बात क्या पता? गठबंधन समाजवादी के साथ कभी बात ही नहीं चली हमारी, ना उन्होंने कहा कभी ना बात है।
पार्टी ने कहा कि अगर अलायंस होता हमारा तो
आम आदमी चला था, हमने ऑफर किए थे, लेकिन आपने देखा क्या परफॉर्मेस क्या थी।
उस कमी की वजह से क्या ये परिणाम आया?
अरे नहीं, ये क्या अलायंस की बात है? नहीं, हमारे वो हुआ।
सर इसी से एक मिनट
CPM ने मांगी सीट हमने दे दी। अगर आम आदमी पार्टी भी अपने उसके हिसाब से मांगती, जो ड्यू था उसका हम जरूर देते। हमने तो ऑफर किया था, बस हो आवाज
आपने तमाम मुद्दे उठाए, लेकिन इसके बावजूद आप लोगों की हार हुई है और आपने 10 साल बीजेपी की एंटी इनकम्बेंसी का हवाला बार बार दिया। क्या बड़ा कारण लगता है आपको इस हार का इस चुनाव में?
बता दो जी आप।
पार्टी के पक्ष में कांग्रेस हो गया।
All right, Bhupinder Singh Hooda, they're reacting to the defeat in Haryana. Earlier we heard the Congress party saying that they do not accept this result, saying that on the ground it was evident that the Congress was going to win, claiming that complaints are coming in from certain districts where their workers are complaining about the EVMs, about the slow counting, about how results from certain EVM machines are coming 90% in favor of the BJP. So these sort of complaints coming from the Congress party that is absolutely shocked with the results in Haryana, shocked at their defeat. As all exit polls, there was a lot of confidence that they were displaying ahead of these election results. And as you can see, if we talk about the vote share, the Congress, in fact, improving its vote share at 40%, 1% more than the BJP's vote share of 39%. But the BJP getting 48 seats and the Congress 37 seats. So the BJP, they're crossing the halfway mark. Well, let's take a look at some of the other reactions through the day. And the man of the moment is, of course, Naib Singh Saini, who is all set to be the Chief Minister of Haryana once again. He's someone who was brought in just 5 months ago when Manohar Lal Khattar was changed. And this is also being, this is one of the reasons being credited and why the BJP came to victory, for choosing, a backward caste face as the Chief Minister to lead the BJP in these Haryana elections. So let's just listen into what he had to say. Kumari Shelja, her treatment by the Congress party also being spoken about.
सरकार हरियाणा के गरीबों ने, हरियाणा के वंचितों ने, हरियाणा के 2 करोड़ 80 लाख लोगों ने इस सरकार को चुना है और हम आदरणीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व के अंदर गति से आगे बढ़ेंगे।
निराशाजनक है नतीजे। हम सुबह तक हमें पूरी उम्मीद थी, हमारे सभी वर्कर बहुत निराश हैं क्योंकि इन्होंने जो 10 साल सहा है कांग्रेस पार्टी के लिए, इन्होंने खून पसीना बहाया है। आज जब ऐसा नतीजा आता है तो निराश हो जाते हैं सब, निराशाजनक बात है ये। लेकिन अब हमको इन सब बातों को देखते हुए नए सिरे से आगे सोचना होगा।
All right, so lots for the Congress to think about as we were bringing you these results from the morning. Remember, celebrations at the BJP headquarters later today. Stay tuned.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम्बेंसी।
कांग्रेस आ रही है, भाजपा जा रही है।
Congress is going to form government in Haryana with a big majority.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम्बेंसी।
कांग्रेस आ रही है, भाजपा जा रही है।
Congress is going to form government in Haryana with a big majority.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम्बेंसी।
कांग्रेस आ रही है, भाजपा जा रही है।
Congress is going to form government in Haryana with a big majority.
NDTV World Summit 2024, October 21st and 22nd, only on NDTV network.
From the heart of city in Beirut, a city which is scarred by violence and caught between the crossfire between Israel and Hezbollah. A war which started a year ago between Israel and Hamas has now spilled over to Lebanon. NDTV is on the ground to bring latest updates, in-depth analysis, and how the evolving war has impacted this country. Stay tuned for latest updates.
कि जिसकी सरकार सेंटर में हुई है उसी की सरकार प्रदेश में होती है।
एंटी इनकम्बेंसी को कैसे देख रहे हैं? इनकम्बेंसी नहीं है,
प्रो इनकम्बेंसी।
It's been quite a roller coaster since morning. Pollsters once again wrong. BJP coming back to Haryana with a historic mandate. Celebration begin as the BJP wins Haryana for the third time. Massive celebrations planned at the BJP headquarters in a short while from now. Prime Minister to address the workers. Man of the moment in Haryana, Naib Singh Saini, the Chief Minister. BJP's last-minute CM change gamble pays off once again. Sources say Saini likely to be the Chief Minister again. Shocker for the Congress party once again routed in Haryana. Divisions in the top leadership cost the party. Accuses Election Commission of slow counting. Will in fact complain to the Election Commission. Defeated Congress cries foul, says can't accept the verdict of Haryana. All right, while the focus, of course, is on the complete turnaround in Haryana, let me very quickly take you to Jammu and Kashmir, where my colleague Nazir Masoodi is with the man who has been, in fact, who's poised to become the Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir, Omar Abdullah. Nazir, over to you.
Well, I'm joined by the man of the moment, Omar Abdullah, who has won this election, not just his party, but he's winning from 2 seats, Gandhi-led and Budgam. It's a double victory for Omar Abdullah after recent defeat in the parliament. You are smiling?
I think there is ample reason to smile. We've done well, better than we had expected. And as you said, I managed to retain both my seats by a good margin. So contrary to some of the doubters who were saying that this was a sign of weakness, I said right in the beginning, it's a sign of strength. I want to show that Baramulla was an aberration, and it has been proven so.
So when you actually decided to contest election, I spoke to you that time. And you said the first transaction of business of this summit would be in the assembly to pass a resolution, show the rejection of people to what Centre has done on August 5, 2019.
I believe this mandate is a rejection of that. The fact that by an overwhelming margin, the BJP has been kept out of office. The BJP has won seats, but they are very far from the halfway mark. That in itself tells you that the majority of the people of Jammu and Kashmir do not agree with the politics of the BJP. And it is reflected in the way they have voted.
Your manifesto has made several promises, including restoration of statehood, fighting for the 370, giving so many things to the people. Is it, aren't you now under the burden of expectations?
Well, certainly. The burden of expectations is something that we have sort of come to realize over the course of today. It's not just our manifesto. It's the way in which people have resoundingly come out and voted for the National Conference. Considering that we didn't fight all 90 seats, we fought far less than 90.
Exactly.
Therefore, the win ratio for the National Conference.
And I may add, your strike rate is 75%.
Well, there you go. I wasn't aware of that, but it's a statistic I'll definitely be happy with. No, but coming back to your original point, yes, I think people have a right to expect things from us. And it is our responsibility to deliver on their expectations. Obviously, some of the things that we have promised, we will start immediately. Some of the things that we have promised will require us to work with New Delhi to get our statehood back. But I believe, as I said earlier, that the Prime Minister is an honorable man. We don't say honorable Prime Minister for nothing. I believe the Prime Minister is an honorable man. He has promised the people of Jammu and Kashmir statehood, and I hope that he will live up to that promise.
And BJP has been saying time and again, first delimitation, after the reorganization, they say first delimitation, then election, then restoration of statehood. How soon you are expecting that to happen?
They said as much even in the Supreme Court. Therefore, I would like to believe, look, nowhere has the BJP ever said that first BJP government, then statehood. Even in the speeches of the Prime Minister, nowhere did he say that only a BJP government will get statehood. He said Jammu and Kashmir will get statehood. Therefore, the people of Jammu and Kashmir have spoken. And I hope that the Honorable Prime Minister will be magnanimous in restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir at the very earliest.
So when we see the results, as I said, your strike rate is 75%, but the Congress performance has been much less than what many had expected, even Congress had expected. I mean, you may have also expected them to do. It is actually there was which now clear is that there was a pro-NC wave, and they were riding on that NC wave in the valley, and they have miserably failed in Jammu.
Look, I think there will be time to analyze the performance of the alliance as a whole. Obviously, I think the Congress has a number of reasons to do some soul searching, not the least of which is Haryana, because once again, exit polls were proven to be completely wrong. They were wrong in Jammu and Kashmir, where they had said there will be a hung assembly. There is no hung assembly. They are wrong in Haryana, where they had said BJP would lose. It didn't lose. That said, I am grateful for every seat that we have. I am extremely grateful that we have got the number of seats that we had. Could we have done with more? Of course. We could have been greedy and said, yes, we wanted 10 more, 15 more. Nahi mile. Lekin jitne mile, main unka shukrguzar hu.
Okay. When you were campaigning, you had two types of challenge. One, you were fighting the BJP. And second was on the other side was also Jamaat Islami, same party and the other group who were actually fighting for the Azadi and boycotting elections. So how challenging this, election was, when on one side you were saying you were fighting BJP, but on the other side there was a Jamaat Islami, there were other groups who were saying, look, we have to dislodge NC.
It wasn't an easy campaign. It wasn't an easy fight. It was personally a difficult election for me because, as you pointed out, it came on the back of what was a difficult defeat to take. Losing in Baramulla was not easy for me to come to terms with. But whatever happens, happens for the best. And a very wise person some time ago told me that the MP in Baramulla, Rashid, he has mistaken sympathy for popularity. What he got in Baramulla was sympathy. What he thought he had was popularity. He thought that his numbers would reflect in the assembly. They didn't. And the same is true for a whole lot of other individuals who the BJP propped up. Not for nothing, these people were called the B team, C team, D team of the BJP because they were put here to divide votes. And I must say, hats off to the voters of Kashmir. They overwhelmingly and resoundingly defeated this conspiracy of the BJP to divide votes in the valley. None of these forces that were propped up to fight elections were able to deliver anything.
Okay. 44% of candidates were independents, and almost all of them have lost. Were you expecting that?
Again, it is a testament to the wisdom of the voters that they saw through this conspiracy. That 44% of the candidates being independents, almost all of them must have lost their deposits.
Okay.
Now that tells you that in this election, perhaps as opposed to maybe most elections in the past after 96, voters, particularly in Kashmir and in the mountains of Jammu, said that we are not going to let our voice be divided, we are not going to let our votes be divided. I am sure that there have been voters who have voted for the National Conference for the first time in their lives.
Okay.
They probably would never have imagined themselves as National Conference voters. But they came out and voted for National Conference this time because they wanted to ensure that this vote division conspiracy would fail. And now it is our responsibility to live up to their expectations.
Okay, but you have swept, completely sweep in the valley, complete. And then we see in Muslim majority areas of Jammu like Poonch and Rajouri, where by the way you have defeated also BJP President Ravinder Raina, also your candidate Surendra Chaudhary. But if we see mainland Jammu, Tawi, Udhampur, which are actually Hindu majority areas, Congress has not been able to win a single seat. Their single Hindu candidate has not won. So how we are going to strike a balance when it comes, people have sense of belonging in Jammu with this government?
That is obviously going to be a major challenge for the incoming government. Whoever heads the government, whoever makes up the government, whichever ministers you have, a crucial part of their responsibility is going to have to be to give a sense of ownership to the regions of Jammu that didn't vote in favor of the alliance. Just because a large number of seats in Jammu went to the BJP is no reason why that region should feel ignored.
So you would give representation to them?
I believe that when statehood is restored to Jammu and Kashmir, the government must move to bring back the Legislative Council and then give all those communities a voice that have not got a voice. One, the alliance will have to find members from Jammu so they can get a voice in the government. There are no Sikh MLAs. There are no Kashmiri Pandit MLAs. I believe there are sections of Jammu and Kashmir that are today unrepresented, and their representation will only come through the Legislative Council, and I believe the Legislative Council must be restored to Jammu and Kashmir so that these voices get heard.
So you said we have to see who will head the government. Isn't that clear you are heading the government?
No, absolutely not.
Why? You have won 2 seats?
I have won 2 seats, but I'm an MLA of the National Conference, as are 40 plus MLAs. It is for the Legislative Party of the National Conference. No, don't make those faces. The Legislative Party of the National Conference.
Didn't declare.
Dr. Saab, it's very kind of him to do so, but that's not how we do things.
Okay.
The Legislative Party of the National Conference will elect its leader. Then the alliance will elect the leader of the alliance.
Okay.
And that person will go to Raj Bhavan and stake claim.
So when you are expecting that to happen?
Whenever we have, I would expect that tomorrow we will have some time to celebrate. Day after, I think we should call our legislative party, have the legislative party meeting, then sit down with the allies, and hopefully in the next 2-3 days.
Okay, you are asking me, Ankit wants to ask some question.
Just one question I want to ask Mr. Abdullah. Congratulations to him. Has he decided which among the 2 seats is he going to give up?
Okay, Ankit asking, have you decided which seat you want to retain and where you want to give up?
I've only just got my certificates.
Okay.
It's something that obviously I need to think about very carefully. But when I decide, I'll let you know.
Okay, you
and
let us know.
Just before we let you
now
go,
you have to deal with the central government.
A message for the Congress party, because now there are 2 important elections also in the state of Maharashtra and Jharkhand. What would Mr. Omar Abdullah like to tell the Congress party after the way he has fought this election?
Okay, before I ask you a question about your relationship with the central government, which you have to maintain, Ankit is asking, what is your message for the Congress? Because in the upcoming elections in the Maharashtra and Jharkhand, given their performance in Haryana and Jammu and Kashmir.
It's not for me to advise the Congress. It is for the Congress themselves to take stock of what happened. I'm sure they have people far cleverer than me who will be able to analyze what happened in Haryana and also parts of Jammu and Kashmir and put into place corrective measures. I would definitely not be comfortable giving Congress advice, and particularly through a television channel.
Okay. So my last question will be, Jammu and Kashmir is facing a complex situation.
Let me answer your question before you even ask it. Jammu and Kashmir will not benefit from an antagonistic relationship between the state government and the union government. Okay. Jammu and Kashmir has far too many problems for us to play politics over the next 5 years, bashing each other. Okay. There will be time enough for that when we have future elections. Okay. I believe that the incoming government must have a healthy working relationship with the union government, and I hope the union government has the same sentiment. I hope the union government recognizes that Jammu and Kashmir is at a very crucial stage. We definitely, as far as the National Conference is concerned, we will not be playing politics with this sort of relationship. I hope the union government also doesn't play politics. I would advise whoever goes to Raj Bhavan to stake claim as Chief Minister, make sure that we have a good, healthy, working understanding with the Government of India.
And when the security and all these things are key issues, LG has the sweeping powers. In this case, will it not create a friction like you have a problem in Delhi?
That is, again, something for the Lieutenant Governor and the incoming Chief Minister to work out. I think there is a need for some relationship building there, because there is almost no relationship between the National Conference and the current incumbent in the Raj Bhavan. We virtually don't know each other. Okay. And I believe that some amount of repair work will have to be done, because Jammu and Kashmir will not benefit if the Lieutenant Governor decides to be antagonistic towards the incoming government. We will not look for that sort of antagonism, and I hope Raj Bhavan doesn't look for it either.
Have you got any message or call from the Prime Minister? Because he normally calls everybody when...
I haven't been able to check my phone, but I hope I haven't missed his call.
Okay. So wish you luck, Mr. Omar Abdullah. Congratulations for this victory, which nobody was actually expecting that they will win so many seats. They have won, and as Omar Abdullah is himself saying, it actually surpassed their own expectations.
Well, absolutely, Nazir. Thank you so much for that exclusive chat with the incoming Chief Minister, though he would say that the process will take place, but his father has already said, Mr. Omar Abdullah, who is going to, in fact, lead the incoming government as far as Jammu and Kashmir is concerned. But all the eyes, while at this moment, were on Jammu and Kashmir, where expectation was that it would be a hung house, a close watch. The game has turned, ladies and gentlemen, and how in the state of Haryana. And that has given a big reason for the Bharatiya Janata Party to celebrate. Remember, since morning when the Congress was already celebrating Diwali, it was absolutely stunned silence in the BJP, and things in few hours have changed. And in just a short while from now, the Prime Minister is expected to lead the big victory celebrations for the BJP. As we have seen many other times as well, the Prime Minister is expected to reach the BJP office, where he is going to speak to the Karyakartas of the Bharatiya Janata Party. My colleagues Aishwarya and Tanushka both are at the BJP headquarters. Let me very quickly go across to them. Aishwarya, coming to you first, it will be once again a day as the BJP, a trademark style of the Prime Minister. He will come, then he will greet the Karyakartas, and a big day to celebrate as well. Historic victory in Haryana, and 29 seats, not a bad tally in Jammu as well.
Well, after initial grimness in the morning at the BJP headquarters, now things have changed. It's buzzing, and the supporters have come out in large numbers at the BJP headquarters. They are celebrating the victory, as this is a historic one, most successful one for the Bharatiya Janata Party in Haryana, and they have done tremendously well in Jammu and Kashmir as well, as it was expected from them from the Jammu region. Let me show you these quick visuals from the Bharatiya Janata headquarters, party headquarters as we speak. A large number of supporters have gathered over here. It is JP Nadda, Bharatiya Janata Party President, Rajnath Singh, along with Home Minister Amit Shah, who will be arriving very soon at the party headquarters, and senior leaders of the Bharatiya Janata Party also have arrived and they have been seated at the first row. Prime Minister will be addressing at 7:45 is what we have been told from the BJP headquarters, but certainly doles and jalebis over here being distributed to the Karyakartas, and jalebi is something that is the focus point of the entire elections. While there was halwas and laddus that was prepared early in the morning, now jalebis over here clearly being brought in at the BJP headquarters, and certainly that's the mode of celebration that the BJP workers have. Firecrackers being also busted over here, but shortly it would be Dhanyavad Haryana program that Prime Minister Narendra Modi will be addressing to the BJP cadres at the BJP headquarters. On the other side at 9 p.m. at different mandal workers, Vijay Devas will be also celebrated. That's been circulated in large by the Bharatiya Janata Party as well.
Right.
So a historic mandate, and that's the kind of celebration that is happening at the BJP headquarters in full swing.
Elections in India usually throw up different ways of celebration. Jalebi became the focal point as far as Haryana is concerned. Tanushka also at the BJP headquarters at this moment. Tanushka, as Aishwarya was giving us a sense of how the celebrations are taking place. I mean, for the BJP Karyakarta, I'm sure many of them, after the exit polls, which have once again been proven wrong, it would have taken some time for them to also believe that they have done this historic feat, their party has achieved this historic victory in Haryana.
Bands that are playing on, there's a complete atmosphere of complete joy and celebration at the BJP headquarters, and of course they're all welcoming here, waiting to welcome National BJP President JP Nadda as well as Rajnath Singh, and of course the stage is also set on this side for the Prime Minister's address to the party members as well as all the party workers who are gathered here. As you can see, the entire crowd that is here is of the party workers who've been seated here, and the stage is all set for the Prime Minister to address the party as well as the country on the BJP, all set to form a government in Haryana for the third term. This is as of course also with as Haryana Chief Minister Nayab Singh Saini wins from his Ladwa constituency. So this is what the environment is out here. Lot of joy and jubilation, lot of music. The stage is set all ready for the arrival of the Prime Minister and his address to the people. And at 9 p.m. there will also be a nationwide celebration on this win of BJP in Haryana. Back to you.
I'm sure the BJP would want to make a meal out of it, because even with the 2024 Lok Sabha elections, the party's performance was below their own expectations. So now, of course, with all those talks of the resurgence of the opposition, and the opposition, in fact, taking this momentum forward, this does come as a big, in fact, shot in the arm for the Bharatiya Janata Party. Let me introduce very quickly our guests, those who are joining us at this moment. Mr. Matthew Antony is the spokesperson of the Congress Party. Tuhin Sinha represents the Bharatiya Janata Party's national spokesperson. Sajjan Kumar is a political analyst. We also have Sandeep Shastri, needs no introduction, Director Academics, Niti Education, well-known political analyst, and Dr. Kartikeya Batra, political researcher. Sharp inputs from both these gentlemen. We'll get you just in a short while. And Tarun Upadhyay, senior journalist, is also joining us. But before we go into this discussion, very quickly, my colleague Maria Shakil is standing by just to give you a sense of what are the big takeaways specifically when it comes to the elections of Haryana as well, as far as this election is concerned. The big picture, Maria, over to you.
Yes, the big picture coming out of the results of today. Remember, these were the first elections after what were seen as surprise result, where the BJP performed well below its own expectations, where it had set the margin of 400 or 400 par, and it had to go in for an alliance government because the BJP won just 240. So the first set of elections after that Lok Sabha surprise result, The BJP is firmly in pole position. The message that is coming in from these results are that Prime Minister Narendra Modi's personal appeal, Prime Minister Modi's personal charisma is intact. He remains the topmost vote catcher for the party. The BJP has retained a crucial state in Hindi heartland after winning Madhya Pradesh and Chhattisgarh, an important and emphatic victory for the party, where it is retaining a state where it has been in power for 10 years. So for all the analysts, they have to revisit their lexicon when it comes to the BJP's style of governance. Will this not be seen as pro-incumbency vote? So shifting focus now to Jammu and Kashmir, it's very clear that in Jammu, where there were several the naysayers saying that the party may not do as well, the BJP has retained all its numbers which has come in Jammu and Kashmir, has come from the Jammu region. It has much to learn as far as making inroads in the valley is concerned. Again, another important big takeaway of the results of today is that in a one-on-one contest, whenever there is a direct fight between the BJP and the Congress, the BJP, because of its election winning machine, because of its organizational power, ensures that it wins those elections, and hence they matter more than the Congress party. Look at this. There are two more elections that are scheduled for this year, Maharashtra and Jharkhand. Nobody gave the party a fighting chance in Haryana. They have gone on to register their biggest performance till date. At the peak of the Modi wave in 2014 or 2019, the party did not do as well as it has done today in Haryana. So when it goes to states where it has chance, be it Jharkhand or in Maharashtra, the party certainly is going with a lot of enthusiasm. The cadre is hoping that they could spring a surprise also in these states. The big message certainly is that the BJP's hold in the heartland is impregnable. How do you explain the fact that it has been in power for decades in Madhya Pradesh and it has continued to be in power? It has been in power for 10 years in Haryana and is returning with an even bigger mandate. Shifting focus now to another party. This is the Congress party. Why did Rahul Gandhi get it so horribly wrong? Where did their messaging go wrong? Yes, the fact is that their messaging, be it around the Jawan Kisan or Pahalwan, was horribly wrong. They did not really understand the ground sentiment. The Congress party and Rahul Gandhi's particular messaging regarding caste, regarding reservation has completely fallen flat. That is the big messaging that is coming in. Was there over-reliance on this man, the old war horse of the Congress party? Yes, but did he get too much of power in this election? Remember, of the 90 seats, 70%, almost believed to be 70% of those who contested were chosen by Bhupinder Hooda, the former chief minister, and seen as the face of this campaign. He had made this about a Hooda campaign, Hooda Sarkar Aayegi, rather than about the Congress party. Again, look at this aspect. Was there too much of noise or decibel? This was high around the potential comeback of the Hoodas, which led to counter consolidation of non-Jat votes, which essentially meant that there were the Dalits or the other OBCs which felt that there could be Jat Shahi in Haryana if the Hoodas were to win. This lady, an important leader of the party, continued to assert herself in the entire elections. She sent the message that she matters, which essentially meant that the Congress appeared to be a divided house. It was not a united house. And the Dalit face of the Congress party in Kumari Shailaja was ignored. The Dalits of the state, because if you look at the numbers on the SC seats in particular, there has been a significant gain for the BJP. They actually felt that if a prominent leader in Kumari Shailaja is not being given a place of importance or prominence in the party, then how will the SCs get that support in the Congress party? So did it mean that the SCs moved away? Here is the man of the moment. Naib Singh Saini, nobody knew him till 6 months ago, till he was made the chief minister in that surprise exit of Manohar Lal Khattar. He was seen as the man who could cut the anti-incumbency of 9.5 years. He was a fresh face who embarked on a statewide yatra, ensured that resurgence of the BJP in Haryana is maintained. He was seen as more accessible in complete contrast to Manohar Lal Khattar. He was also the BJP president before he was made the party, face or the chief minister in the state, also a member of parliament from Kurukshetra. Well, Manohar Lal Khattar completely relied on him as well. Now what next? What does it mean for the two elections which happened this year, and also the state of Delhi, which goes to poll early in 2025? Well, for the BJP, it certainly enthused the cadres. The Congress has to revisit its strategy. Its messaging has gone wrong. The BJP gets an upper hand over its allies in Mahayuti. They will have a better bargaining power. The